I see you, Garrison. Give me 1 second though. I'm just setting up the stream. Give me 1 sec. Chris, Starshine, Gilson, hello, hello. Give me 1 second. I'm just changing some stuff. 1 sec. KTT, Mars, Blue Fly, Late Night Fly, Late, what's up? Hello, hello. Let me do this. Also, Mars, how do you do that thing that you keep sending me, dude? That like time thing? Like, how do you know how to do that? That's very useful, actually. Go here, copy, bracket updated. Oh, Discord timestamp, I see. Kimar, Red Spike, Abuk. What's up, what's up? Hello, hello. I'm also glad that you're able to catch the finals as well, or the top 8 actually, Garrison. Make sure this is muted. Make sure this is muted. My friend asking you to remove the cloud. Lol. All right, so I'm just gonna do a few things on the account. Probably just use my arena flags, and we're gonna be creating the mock lobby room for the top 8. It's gonna be a very, it's gonna be a fun, it's gonna be a fun day for sure. It's gonna be a fun day. So stick around, don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a banger. And I'm low key, I'm low key. I'm just waking up right now, low key. So I'm giving myself like 20 minutes to like, be awake. uh, do, 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 do,
Only by the will of the goddess.
Do we know anything about the next Rift season? No. In the finals, I'm trying to see Sunny for the Kanye Terminal Rack forehead shot. Oh, that's not happening real nice, dude. We're keeping it profesh.
Is it time to draw my sword?
Oh wait, there's SPP. Oh. Whoops, I just woke up. In the finals, I'm
in the blink of an eye.
Looking forward to a Kairon sweeps them all. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. No cap. Oh my. I'm dead.
Who's the king?
Pooty, what's up, bro? Oh my god, I'm fucking terminal, dude. Oh my god. I'm trolling. I'm fucking trolling. Yeah, not much, man. I'm kind of like, I just woke up and I washed my face and like took a quick shower to kind of like wake up a little bit, made myself a cup of coffee. But yeah, I'm really excited for the matches today. Very excited to see who comes out on top. So, yeah. Yeah. Does team work? Yes. But yeah,
It's funny, really.
gotta edit episode. Who do you want to win? That's honestly a really good question. I mean, who do I want to win? I mean,
This bread will make you feel better. You really are persistent, aren't you?
I can't answer that question. I feel like that's too hard of a question to answer, to be honest. I want
Hold on. Don't go flying off on me now.
like I want Miamix to win because he's my guildie. I want Lunar to win because I've known him for a while and he's really nice to me. I want Marker to win because he used to be in my guild. Daystar is nice to me pretty too, so I want him to win. Like Tetsu's pretty chill. KKB, like I fuck with KKB heavy, so I want him to win. I fuck with AB heavy, I want him to win. I fuck with Winter Wish. You know, I would say,
Let's ride.
yeah, I want everybody to win, honestly. I want everybody to win. I want everybody to win. But I think whoever wins the top bracket is probably,
First come, first serve.
yeah, whoever wins the semis of the top side of the bracket probably wins.
Must be crushed.
I don't know if AB's gonna drop a game though, but I mean, it's gonna be a rematch of like, it's gonna be a rematch of the E7 World Cup between AB and Winter Wish, right? So I mean, that's very exciting to see, you know. I hope that, you know, equates to something.
I was going to let you off easy.
But yeah. Yeah, I wonder if people actually put in prep work and stuff like that, you know? I'm very curious. All the killers are on the top side of the bracket. Yeah. I mean, dude, I mean, if you look at the bracket, like, I thought Elifton was gonna go all the way. And Jianke just fucking came out of nowhere and just fucking sniped them out too. Sorry, I should stop swearing. I just woke up. Jianke just completely sniped them out of nowhere, right? Definitely not a matchup that people were expecting Elifton to lose. But yeah, I don't know if Elifton's account is necessarily the greatest for Lunatic mode. I'm not sure, but yeah, Tetsu and Miamix haven't dropped the game yet, so that's something to look out for sure. But I'm very excited for the matches, though. Very, very excited.
You don't deserve my mercy.
But I think what was the best games that we saw yesterday? Best games we saw yesterday. The best games we saw yesterday. I think Daystar and Dakota was really close, right? I think those are really close. Yeah, who were some really good matchups yesterday? Who did you guys enjoy watching yesterday? Actually, a better question.
Come on. What's even the point in struggling?
Winter Wish pair versus World.
Bossy, aren't we? Trying to get away, are we? We can't outrun you.
By the way, if there's anybody watching in my YouTube stream, can you just test the chat so I can see it's working?
Your eyes are clouded by greed.
I'm assuming it is, but sometimes when I start the stream, my chat bot doesn't load properly.
I don't really enjoy this.
The spirit.
Giga versus Xander.
What are you looking at?
Kukerbat's matches were pure cinema. Well, I mean, you know which match is really sad? The Shaky match was test working test. Okay, thank you guys. The oh Higa's cleaves were clean. Higa's cleaves were really clean. Frickin' Shaky's Knockwall S2 missing. I mean, that would have been a completely different series, right? Like he had the winning draft in that Opsig game, and Opsig just did it. Like I don't even know what happened to Opsig. Opsig just was like, you know what, I'm not showing up today. Like it was kind of disgusting. I won't lie, but yeah.
Miserable creature.
Hello, Livid.
You outlived your
Bro got
usefulness.
terminal RNG. Yeah, no, exactly.
Now rest in peace.
Opsig the official underdog of E7. True. Candle Opsig would be diff. No cap. Good take. I mean, honestly, if Shaky like hit me up earlier in advance and he let me do his prep work with him, you know, I would have put him on that Opsig. You know, I would have put him on that Candle Opsig tag. You know, and maybe this would be looking a little bit different right now. I won't lie. Hashtag good take.
All right, let's roll.
Opsig the official underdog of E7. Yep.
An enticing lure will always be reliable.
What time is it for you right now? 6:49. I woke up at 6:10.
You're such a wretched being.
I'm quite tired because yesterday after the stream, I took like a 2 to 3 hour nap, like
You're not too strong.
at night around like 6. And I woke up at like 8:30, and then I couldn't sleep until like 2 a.m. So it was bad. It was really bad. So it was kind of scuffed. So like, I'm feeling like drained today for some reason. Like yeah.
How rude.
Yeah, I should probably start making the room. Okay, I'll make the room after one more of these bad boys.
Who's
You
next?
better stand down.
Yo, Double, what's up, bro? I'm good. How are you, dude? Have you tried the Judge Kisei Cleveland Arena? I don't own Judge Kisei,
Consider this an honor.
so unfortunately, no.
Consequences. Forgetting something. What a
If I
walk.
did, though, I definitely would. Oh, wow.
There's no way around it. We're fighting.
Oh, wow. I didn't even... Damn, Mars. I didn't even know you made it like this. I just saw your, I just saw the, Oh, wow, dude.
You can't
I just saw
stop me.
the document you sent me. Damn. Let me review it after this.
Slayers.
Hello, Lucy.
For lunch.
Are you excited? You're excited for Game 7 today, my friend?
Death into life anew.
At least I'm pretty sure it's today, I think.
Be careful. In the blink of an eye.
Wait, what? Bruh. Wait, who won?
Faulty, aren't we? That all?
Please tell me
May
Nuggets.
rest in peace.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking Coke. GG's. Wow. Well, that's not the news I wanted to hear when I like waking up. Damn. Let's die. In game, of course. Dark ruins. Damn, that's kind of sad. All right, I'm gonna make the tournament starts in about 8 minutes. Are all games being streamed or just semi-final? Every single game today is being streamed. Every single game. Every single game is being streamed. Every single one. Who fronted the money? Not really. So DeFi dropped 300. I dropped 100. Lunal dropped 200. Keith dropped 100. someone who wants to stay anonymous sent me 200, so then I put in another 200 on their behalf. It's BO5 today. It's all BO5, and then grand finals is BO7. Did you rest up? I wish I got more sleep, but I think the nap last night kind of screwed me over. So thank you to all for hosting it to entice the whales to join that usually don't do shit without money. Yeah. Yeah, we are getting, you guys are getting spoiled today. I mean, that's the thing, you know, it's like, I can't speak on Lunal's behalf, but I love hosting tournaments just to bring people together, you know what I mean? And we can really get to see like people showcase their skill and experience, you know, and learn from them, right? And that's all it's about. Also a very good caster. Thank you, man. I thank you. I'm 71% with my farming pick. Once I finish my farming, I think we go for the next coaching. Sounds good, buddy. I haven't been hearing from you in a while, so I'm glad that you just messaged. Oh shoot, Dim Sum, thank you for the raid. Hey, someone give him a shout out, or Dim Sum, give yourself a shout out, brother.
Just did my nails.
Top 8 Lunatic ladder Showdown. Top 8 at VicChun at Lunal Twitch. Oh man. TTV top 8 TTV Vic Chen / Lunal. Oh wow, you can't use the @ symbol. All right, guys. I'm gonna be getting Lunal into the VC. Let me get my other screen going so you guys can see the games. Hey, buddy.
What's up, buddy? Did you make the room yet?
I did. I invited you already.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Chat, let me know if you guys can hear Lunal or not. Should be fine, though.
Hello?
Hey. Yes, you guys can hear? Yes? Awesome.
Top 8 Twitch.
Yeah.
Big Chun Lunal.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're watching every match from this point forward, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I think ideally, like, we're probably gonna do the EU guys first. But honestly, I don't really know if it even matters.
There's no
Probably just they have to stay either way, so it's just top
They
to
have
bottom.
to stay if they win, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just top to bottom, I think.
Top to bottom, unless someone requests to go first, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think KKB Tetsu probably will want to go first because they both are EU. So maybe they can like.
Wait,
you know,
no, I think KKB is NA.
Oh, he's NA. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Maybe Marka and Daystar. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they say. But 3 minutes. So so I was asking my chat, like, or I don't know if you've asked your chat yet, but what was like your favorite matches from yesterday?
XLR Cookabout was a good match.
The ones that went the distance that were like really close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember any matches that were super close.
Daystar and Takado, the one that we watched. That one went 2-1. And we watched Higa and Xander. Right? Higa's cleaves and then like leaving the Amiki open.
That was a 2-0 though, no?
No, that was 2-1. Wasn't
That
it?
was 2-1? Oh.
Yeah. Or was it 2-0?
Remember that as 2-0.
Oh, maybe it was a 2-0, yeah. Was it input wrong? He a bit quiet though. Yeah, there's not much I can do about his mic. Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I'll start sending invites to all the players in 2 minutes. Get everybody going.
Who do you have any bets on anyone? Who do you think is gonna win?
I mean, I have some. Like I yes, but I don't want to really say it, you know, because like people were asking like, oh, like do you have a favorite to win? Like I don't really want to answer that, you know. I want everybody to win, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, but favorite to win just means like who do you think is gonna win?
No, but like I don't wanna like, you know, like I want everybody to win, you know what I mean?
Want to take a bet? I'll bet on. Okay, let's do this. I'll bet on AV or Winner Wish. You can have the rest of the field.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, actually, that depends. Can I get odds? Like, are you down
I
to
have
give
two
me?
players.
What are you
I
you
have
down
two
to
players,
give?
and one.
Yeah,
and one
like,
of them is gonna knock the other one out in the very first match.
oh, you're talking about
In
just the quarter? Oh, I
No,
thought
no,
you meant
no,
like one of them to win the
no,
whole
no.
thing.
No, yeah, one of them to win the whole thing, but they're playing each other in round one. I'll take the winner of that bracket over the field.
Of that bracket? Okay, can I get odds or no? Like, if you give me good odds, if you give me good odds, I'm down.
I have one player. You have three players. What do you mean odds?
That okay? Yeah, and that there's a reason why you picked that bracket. Okay, you shameless. Hello. Like, if you give me three,
the rest of the players aren't good.
If you give me 3-1,
What?
I'm down.
Okay, then I could take the other side.
Okay, wait, take the other side. I'm down.
I'll take the field. You take one of those two.
Yeah.
I thought you just said you don't have favorites though. Like, what's up with that?
I don't have favorites, but like I don't have favorites, but there are players that are just stronger based on their many years of experience and based on the games that they've played and what we've seen from them historically.
I see.
Yes. Anyway, we're not going to be gambling. It's all good. Oh, whoops.
It's
Whoops.
6. It's 6. Get the players in.
Yeah. All right, let's start inviting everybody. Who am I missing? Oh, Winter Wish. Wait, no, Daystar is Europe, right? I think.
Daystar's global.
Oh, he's global. Okay. And then we have Lunar. So Meow Mix, Lunar, Marka, Daystar, KKB, Tetsu. I think that's everybody.
We're missing one.
Meow Mix. I sent the invite. I think Meow Mix is online, right?
Oh yeah. Before we start, I want to say the top 8 players have the option of playing in another tournament on July 7 and 8 that will start at 9 p.m. EST. Just let me know if any of the top 8 want to opt out of that for like any timing issues or anything, so I could choose so we could choose someone else. It's gonna be top 8 of global versus top 8 of they're the Asia tournament. So yeah, if anyone in the top 8 wants to opt out of that, just DM me.
In case they're not listening, maybe I'll just send a ping in the tournament chat or something.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Or maybe just do a group DM or something. My game crashed when you invited me. Oh, okay.
Who said that?
Meow Mixed.
Okay. Oh, Malmix is here then? Perfect.
Is Karsix in the tournament? No. Winterish ranked 21 on Ethereum Restart Abyss leaderboard. That brother been grinding. Damn.
What rank are you?
0.
How can you be 0? I thought you were.
I'm
you were
waiting
gonna
for
be a competitive Ethereum player.
Oh, that was never the plan. I'm gonna be a casual Ethereum player.
I see.
I just can't do 2 games like super hard. No time, you know.
Understandable.
And obviously, because we love Smilegate, we're Epic 7 official content creators. We love the game so much that we can't imagine ourselves playing a different game. Yo, can this Meow Mix guy like come in here? Hello? Meow Mixed. Meow meow. Alright, so before we start our first set of matches, first of all, thank you to Mars for doing all the tournament procting yesterday and making my life a lot easier. And he even has a little bit of a report for us, Drew.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, he sent it to you.
Yeah. Also,
Oh,
it should be
sick.
best of 5.
Oh, right. Yes. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you.
I think today we'll be seeing special attack because as the games go later, the pools get smaller. People have to think of like special comps and stuff to win.
Yeah, and I think like especially in a BO3 format, it is you definitely can get away with having less units geared, but in a BO5, like the game, like it can go, like if it goes all the way to 5 games, where we're looking at what 24 pre-bans on game 5, and then an additional 10 on top from game 4, right? So you're looking at basically 34 pre-bans into game 5. That's a lot of units. All the openers, all the strong DPS. You gotta have all your units geared. So hopefully all these players, you know, were able to take that time and come up with a game plan and practice in mock lobbies. Because today's going to be an exciting day. We're watching all of the players play today from quarterfinals and BO5. In the quarters, in the semis, and the finals will be a best of 7. And as Luna had mentioned, our top 8 players from this tournament do have an option of playing the top 8 players from an Asia tournament that recently happened called the Shanghai Cup. And that's going to be happening when, Luna? In June?
June 7 and 8, 9 p.m. EST.
Gotcha. So they will have the option of opting in to this tournament to determine if we have the stronger players on our side, or if, you know, the Asia tournament top 8 are stronger on their side. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. We'll share more details as time comes out, and so that you guys can kind of take a look. But anyhow, both players, Kukubat and Tetsu, multi-time legend, and you know, quick touch point on them. I mean, Tetsu hasn't dropped the game. So this whole tournament, he's been 6-0.
Oh.
So he's definitely one of the stronger players throughout the bracket. And in a BO3 format, we're not going to be able to actually, you know, point out too many things. But at the same time, I don't want to also leak what these players have used since they're listening to the stream. I don't want to give anybody odds. But Kukubat also has obviously a very strong showing. He knocked out some very, very strong players already this tournament in, you know, light E7, and also XLR and Nostalgies. So He hasn't had the easiest time going through round 1, 2, and 3, and the upper end of the bracket has definitely been a little bit harder. So, best of luck to Kukubat and Tetsu. Anything before we start,
No, I think we've touched enough on both of them. Let's just start.
All right, let's get it. Best of luck, everybody. Man, I'm kind of hyped, man. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I'm excited for the 4th and 5th game mostly because I feel like first 3 games, a lot of people have been pretty repetitive with the picks.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
As we know, though, Quarterback likes to ban Luna more. Let's see if he continues with it, and he does.
Yep.
And Tetsu is banning Ilonav, Firelitica. And he is given first pick though, so he chooses to go with Arunka right away. Probably the single strongest unit right now in the game, if I had to say.
Well, undoubtedly, yeah, for sure, I agree. Oh, I'm gonna take out my camera. Now, one thing to point out, Harseti is available. So anytime you're drafting into Boss Arunka or in any draft, gotta be wary of the potential Harseti response, right, Luna?
Yep.
This is a waste of
Kukubat chooses to pick Harseti on 2. That is a very, very different from what we normally see. I feel like most people don't go for Harseti that early. People normally like to save it for the third band protection slot.
And what do you think is the key difference of having Harseti on 2 versus 3?
Well, if you have it on 3, they obviously can't ban it, and you can pick a bunch of lower speed units pretty much free of any worry. But with Harseti on 2, you still have to worry about building the. You can't really just pick a bunch of base speed units in case they ban the Harseti.
Mm-hmm.
Tetsu going for a very normal cleanser on 3. Hera is without a doubt the best cleanser in the game right now, and having her on 3 just ensures that he has a really reliable cleanser.
And we've seen yesterday, we've seen what Tooth Payra can do. Uberia's Tooth Payra does a lot of damage, right? She was ripping like 9k, 11k on some units on Death Break with attack buff, so we'll see how much damage that they'll do.
Oh, Kukubat goes for the AOL. A unit we have not seen very much, but she's definitely still really strong, especially against units that AOE or just really weak to unbuffable, such as Arunka. Arunka is really weak to unbuffable.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the Yuffie, a very good DPS with the Mort pre-ban.
Fight as if you have 9 lives.
And Tetsu chooses to go for Rylet.
Ooh.
I'm sure everyone knows about the Payra Rylet combo. Super strong combo to just one-shot a unit. However, there is an FCC standing in his way, so it won't be that easy.
Well, FCC is not ban protected, and typically when people pick Rylet into Harseti, that's usually like a destruction, really high damage one, right?
Yup. So if he wants to ban FCC, it's definitely an option for him, because he could just, given the fact that he could just one-shot pretty much anyone on Kukubat's team. Everyone is pretty squishy without the mitigation. Let's see if Kukubat's able to have a last pick that Tetsu feels needed to be banned. Chooses to go for Sharon, and Kukubat has already locked in his ban. Tetsu's kind of thinking whether or not he should ban Sharon or not. I'm assuming he might think Kukubat is might just ban Death Dealer Ray. It's kind of a 50-50.
How do you feel about that Shroom pick?
I honestly don't like it because it creates a 50-50 scenario, which I'm never a fan of 50-50 scenarios. And it looks like Kukubat wins the 50-50. He bans Rylet, and Tetsu, wanting to win with Rylet, decided to ban mitigation. I think this game is heavily in Kukubat's favor now.
All right, well, into game number 1 we go of Kukubat versus Tetsu, and Harseti obviously taking the first turn and looking at the combat readiness bar. The Lone Wolf Payra is closely following behind with AOL into DDR and Sharoon. Kukubat actually decides to go for the S3 onto Tetsu here. Let's see what debuffs do stick here. And looks like he does land 6 out of 8, but that Arunka actually full resist to Harseti, so maybe it has a little bit of ER here. And Lone Wolf Payra at 19.3k HP going for the S3 cleanse to get the uncounterable and unbuffable off of the team here, providing with some combat readiness for the team and Swift Boots to activate some combat readiness. Death Break does go onto the Abyssal Yuffie, and Death Dealer Ray getting the next turn here. Opting to go for the
That's a
S2 and
lot
not
of
proc that
damage.
Sharoon right away.
Yuffie
Aras
might
does
just
have
be dead
S3.
here.
She went with the S2. We have seen Uber's parry do a lot of damage. It almost dies in one shot. It almost dies in one shot. AOL is going to go for the S3 here to try to go for the unbuffable and silence. That is very, very strong versus Arunka, but the Arunka completely resists. Now Sharoon is going to be able to get an S3 off, but that Arunka is going to gain 25% combat readiness. Is this Yuffie going to be able to get a turn? And it does. Kukrabat does have Soulburn available. He is Death Broken, so his S1 damage is going to be reduced by a little bit here. Arunka's still going to be able to get an S3 off here. Now, the Abyssal Yuffie is no longer defense broken, so if it doesn't land the defense break in counters, that will put the Abyssal Yuffie at 100 fighting spirit here. What will Tetsu want to go for here? Does go for the Abyssal Yuffie S3. Does hit the defense break. Does not get the kill, though. Harsetti does have S1 available here. We haven't seen the artifact proc yet, so we don't know if it's going to be Abyssal Crown potentially. And now unbuffable on the Arunka means that Kukrabat can land onto the Aras or any target he chooses. And Fairy Tale for Nightmare does get confirmed, so we know it's no longer any Abyssal Crown or Magic Bubble Maker. Abyssal Yuffie does get taken out by the DDR here, and AOL does have the freedom to hit any target that she wants with the silence, with the soul burn, with a pushback potentially to try to control Tetsu's draft a little bit here. But Kukrabat's going to be really heavily relying on Harsetti to try to win the rest of the matchup here with that injury build, it looks like. And Kukrabat really taking his time here with the Sharoon S1, trying to think which target to go for, which target will give the most value with a stun landing, and does go for Arunka here, as she can go for a Soulburn defense break if Tetsu chooses to. S1 does go out to
Probably doesn't want
Harsetti.
to though. Just doesn't want to proc AOL.
Let's do this.
Yeah, this S1 from the Lone Wolf Payer just ripping, doing so much damage. I mean, this is a 20k HP Harsetti with a little bit of injury on, which means it's probably relatively high damage on injury. So let's see how much damage it can do. There are some death broken targets here, and it's not enough to take out the DDR or the Aras here. Now, obviously, one sleep from DDR will mean that Sharoon will proc, granting Cascade, which will allow 4,000 extra fixed damage coming out from Harsetti, AOL, and Sharoon herself. So Kukrabat, recognizing this, wants to not go for the kill on the DDR here. And Tetsu actually rips the S3 here. This will most likely proc Sharoon, as it will land sleep. Cascade coming out onto Kukrabat's side here. DDR ripping that S3, and there is no longer Pestilence on the entire team except for Lone Wolf Para, who is closely following behind. And who is he going to want to go for the target here? They will immediately get cleansed. S1 Soulburn comes through onto the Sharoon, but she cannot wake up, as she can only cleanse herself once per turn. So she will miss a turn. The Death Break actually misses, but it won't matter this time, as the Harsetti is going to die either way. Now, there is going to be 4k fixed damage coming out from Sharoon and on AOL. This game is not over, ladies and gentlemen. There is still a stun. Tetsu is pretty low already. 4k damage goes out onto the Lone Wolf Para here. And 4k goes onto the Para. Does not proc Solitude Rune from Adventurer Ras. And AOL goes for the silence, and the fixed damage goes onto the Para again. But that is not enough to kill the Aras there, and defense break does stick onto the Sharoon. Now, if a sleep does land, DDR doesn't need to go for the S1, actually goes for the S2 here. Lone Wolf Para is not on Sweet Miracle, and that is going to be game number 1 for Tetsu. Uberius Para just proving to be too much in game number 1 here, right, Drew?
I think the biggest difference was Kukrabat not having immunity on his Yuffie. Getting a defense broke in turn 1 just made it took so much damage, so it just died. If he had immunity on Yuffie, I'm pretty sure Yuffie would live much longer. Just one Elbrus or one counter, and he wins off Yuffie. But yeah, not having immunity versus Para is just almost a death sentence. You get defense broken once, and the game's pretty much over.
Yeah, and I think that goes for a lot of the units right now in the meta when you don't pre-ban Lone Wolf Para. She's just too powerful with the defense break. With that threat of Uberius, it just does so much damage. All right, well, into game number 2 we go. Let us go right ahead.
Kukrabat chooses to get first pick this time. I believe Tetsu was first pick last game. It does seem like both players prefer to play a bit slower though. I think Renok was completely ignored from last game, something we have not seen much this tournament. Most people like to pick Renok themselves, but neither side decided to pick it last game.
And I mean, knowing both these players, I mean, they have. I think Kugerbat has a very distinguished playstyle, obviously, with that Mort Luna pre-ban, and so we'll see what the both players actually come out to pre-ban in game number 2 here.
When Dilbert tells me Kugerbat wants to play some sort of control comp, and Tetsu chooses to ban Renok Poly, getting rid of the openers, and just wanting the game to stay turn 2. Let's see how Kugerbat responds. He does have first pick.
I'll make you
Chooses to go for
taste
Conqueror, one of the last remaining openers, but Lua is still up. Let's see if Tetsu likes Lua. He goes straight for the Lua.
Would you like to be my next meal?
And Ammo Haste. Good recognition by Tetsu, pre-banning the Illinat and recognizing the value of Ammo Haste here. But there is still injury units available, such as the Emerald Shoe. And obviously units like Monk are always going to be good against Haste. Kugerbat looking to speed up by picking Zeal on 2. And Payra on 3. Picking triple opener first 3 makes a lot of sense with the Dilbert pre-ban.
And do you think like having 3 openers, having so much control versus Tetsu's draft with the unbuffable and the restrict will be really beneficial on Kugerbat's side?
Yeah, I mean, unbuffable really negates a lot of what Lua and Ammo Haste could do. So the Payra pick is really strong, and obviously picking Zeal as a form of either damage or just having the pushback and silence is also huge. Let's see what Tetsu chooses to go for a Tywin and the Candy. The Candy with more being pre-ban definitely has some value. A Tywin, I believe, cleanses the unbuffable, which is, like I said, unbuffable really good against Tetsu's team. Oh, he goes for the LHC, a unit we have not yet to see. I'm not sure if LHC does enough damage versus Ammo Haste, but we'll see. We'll see during the game.
Wow, I mean, that's a really all-in pick. I mean, the odds are not bad with Blood Moon Haze and Candy potentially being on counter set, but
finishes his draft of a light Sid. Well, I don't hate it, but I'm not sure if I like it either because, I mean, you obviously can't stun Candy, and it looks like, by the looks of it, one counter salvo by Candy and Kugerbat's entire team is pretty much dead. Kugerbat with the insta ban, I'm assuming he post ban Hua, and Tetsu chooses to ban LHC, letting Candy and Hua decide the game. But Zeal could also cleanse, use the 8 Tyrant passive. Let's see if he chooses to do that.
The power of
right, game number 2, Kugerbat versus Tetsu here. Zeal is going to have a huge turn with Payra following up right afterwards. S3 is going to be going into the ambitious Tywin to proc his S2 passive. So nothing is going to be cleansed here off of Payra here. Proof of Valor Blood Moon Haste is confirmed. Does not land the unbuffable onto the... Oh, but the Candy is actually countering to instantly salvo. Almost taking out the entire team. Now the Wandering Prince Sit is going to be able to get the S2 to push back the Payra here, and the restricts have all landed. S3 is going to be coming out to provide attack buff and most importantly escort and stealth to Payra here. Now with the attack buff and vigor coming out from Conqueror Lilius here, this Wandering Prince Sit is going to be doing a ton of damage. And no attack down landing onto the Candy, however, though, so another counter could be very dangerous for Kugerbat. But he does have Soulburn available, so he does go for the Soulburn S2 to control the Hellion Lua here with a 2-turn redirect provoke. And ML Sid is going to be going with the S3 here. Let's see what he can pull off here with attack buff and vigor. All the bombs coming through. Not quite doing enough damage here to actually get some kills off, though. But the stuns are going to be very huge on the Blood Moon Haste and a Tywin here. And that unbuffable on that Blood Moon Haste means that he's going to be... Oh my goodness! Counter comes up from the Candy on the Zeal hit. The salve was going to come through. How much healing is it going to do? Will the Zeal tank it? It does. And the Zeal is about to one-shot the Candy. The Candy is out of the field.
Take your life.
Now, Blood Moon Haze does not have Blood Aura, and it is still stunned, but Unbuffable not being on a Tywin and Hellion Lua means they do have a little bit of a barrier. But Kugerbat's still going to have one more rotation to do whatever he wants to do. Now this A Taiwan, he does have to pay attention to which buff is going to cleanse off if he hits the A Taiwan, as the S2 passive is available. And now counter A Taiwan confirmed. We did see this yesterday from the Elbrus Taiwan from Tetsu. This S1 does go ahead and kill the Zeo here. This looks like an absolutely insanely high damage Zeo. S1 Soul Burn stun does land onto the Blood Moon Haste here. That Guiding Light is protecting that Hellion Lua, so not allowing Kukurbat actually kill her off here, but Kukurbat does still have full control. This Zeo does still have Deify, which this S1 is doing a ton of damage into the Blood Moon Haste, ripping him for almost 10k damage here. Wandering Prince Sid having a really strong showing here, and game number 2 goes back to Kukurbat, bringing it back to a 1-1, pushing it to a game number 3. What a game 2.
Kukurbat's pre-ban idea was really good. Pre-banning Dilbat and recognizing that he could just go for triple openers there was really smart by him. We saw the huge value of Sit there and Peira. Tetsu's team pretty much was unable to move. Like, even when Lua took a second turn, she was 2-turn provoked. Really good draft by Kukurbat, to be honest.
Yeah, that was an amazing draft. Just that, yeah. I mean, did you expect to see Wandering Prince Sid?
Nope.
I don't think anybody
I don't even
would
own the unit, so honestly, I have no idea what he does. But he seemed kind of OP there, not gonna lie.
Yeah, very, very good showing, honestly. I hope we see more non-meta bridges or units deeper into the tournament as more pre-bans come through. But into game number 3 we go. We're going to be getting an additional 4 pre-ban heroes, and obviously the last 10 units from the game number 2 will not be available, but all the units from game 1 are going to be available in this next set. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. But what a Zeo unit. I mean, the Kukurbat Zeo
That
is
Zeo
just...
was super high damage.
Yeah, that was a nuke Zeo. That was really,
we see so
really
many
clean.
effective Zeos now that people are probably not used to Zeo doing that much damage. But that's what Zeo could do if you give him Pensat, give him some damage. His damage is crazy, and if you ever get to secure a kill, you get to snowball so hard.
Mm-hmm.
And Tetsu choosing to get rid of Yuffie and Harsetti, and Kukurbat choosing to get rid of Peira, a lot of the comfort picks for both sides are gone. But Tetsu is still being given Arunka again. Let's see if Kukurbat has any special tech for Arunka. Most players nowadays, most top players think Arunka is close to unbeatable. Let's see if Kukurbat has anything cooking up. With the Liar pre-ban, Vlaia has really... with the Illinat pre-ban, rather, Vlaia has immense value, and Kukurbat chooses to go with Vlaia, securing a cleanse on his first pick.
Armin's all ready.
Who
Goes
are
for
these
Carmen
people?
right away. Kukurbat is taking us back to the Liar Carmen days, and Tetsu is continue to go aggro. I think we have to assume this is going to be the sole artifact on Bunny Dom to give extra tempo to his team. Let's see how Kukurbat responds to Tetsu's 2-3.
This is the classic I want to end legend, right? A few seasons back of the Laya Carmen.
Yep.
So let's see what picks Kukurbat's going to come out with to try to deal with this aggression that Tetsu is positioning into.
Kukurbat could either choose to speed up or he could choose to slow down. Let's see what he
None can
chooses.
escape.
Oh, Kukurbat's BBK. We saw this BBK yesterday on Violet's Talisman. Slightly tankier edition of BBK. He was running this comp a lot a few seasons prior.
Shall we wrap this up?
And he chooses to speed up with the F10E, putting some pressure on Tetsu. I wonder how fast this F10E is as opposed to that Bunny Dom, because speed could be all the difference here.
That's a great point. Someone in chat asked their all-time record. So Tetsu so far in this tournament has been 100% win rate until he met Kukurbat. Kukurbat has a 66% win rate so far in this tournament, winning 6 out of 8 matches.
Yeah, Kukurbat definitely had the tougher road to get here.
And my opponent?
But I mean,
Unconditional
that's not to say anything.
loyalty.
Oh,
It
Tetsu
feels
chooses to
amazing.
completely speed up. Not slowing down at all. I'm assuming this Bunny Dom is going to be pretty fast then.
Ooh, that Fire Politics picks looks really valuable, but is that going to mean Kukubat's mitigation gets banned though, and he immediately might lose some units? Sid and Gala obviously being Earth units, not the worst into Fairy Tail Tenebria, right?
Yeah, not the worst, but the Carmen does do a lot here for Kukubat. Let's see if it gets banned. Nope. Kukubat Tetsu chooses to pre-ban the Poly. I mean, he kind of had to ban Poly Day. He has to press Bunny Dom S3 here. But Tetsu does have two extremely strong single target units. Let's see if they can blow up anyone.
All right, into game number 3 we go with Kukubat versus Tetsu here. Bunny Dom, exactly what Lunel had said, it is going to be on the S3, high-speed Bunny Dom aggressive with the bird's eye view, generating 20 souls for his own team here. Tetsu S3 with Galililius is going to go straight onto the Laya here through the Carmen. Will it be enough damage to set up Sid for the extra kill here? It does 20k damage through the Carmen, not on protection set on the Carmen here. Tetsu has Soulburn available for the Sid. It looks like this F10 is
gonna
gonna
go for F10.
die.
Oh, and it does kill.
It does kill. This is gonna kill the Laya as well through the Carmen, immediately putting this game into a 2v4. And he still has to try to get through the Aronka and Kukubat immediately. FFs.
Yeah, FFs. Wow, that was a really clean showcase of Bunny Dom aggro by Tetsu there. He was kind of hiding it with the Runka, and then he chooses to speed up and kind of just blindsided Kukubat. He was unable to respond well.
Yeah, I mean, something I want to point out as well that was really surprising was if Carmen had protection set, that Fairy Tail Tenebria wouldn't have died. That was really close.
Yeah,
right?
I think this time Kukubat's unique build bit him in the ass a bit. Normally, I know he's been running fast Carmen without protection set, but yeah, with prot set there, his team would be significantly tankier.
Absolutely. This game would have been completely different, and I think Kukubat might be regretting his decision of not having a protection set on the Crimson Armin there. But wow, amazing aggressive drafting showcase from the Bunny Dom that we saw like many seasons ago where it was popularized the most with like December going with like a 310 Bunny Dom, right? So very nice to see it again in this third round. Now into game number 4.
This is when
Yep.
This is when a lot of the unique peaks are going to come out. A lot of the pool has been is gone from the game, and yeah, this is when we're going to see what both players have prepared. Let's move on to game 4.
Mm-hmm. And one thing before we move on I want to add is this is also where the experience comes through, right? Where people have played in all these previous seasons and know the strengths of all the characters as more pre-bans carry over and over into each set. Like the experience really shows. All right, I mean, we've already talked about wanting to see a game 5. Will our first match of the quarterfinals go to a round number 5? I sure hope so, and I really hope so for everybody watching.
Let's see if Kukubat has anything up his sleeve. Tetsu choosing to ban Zio and Pera, where Kukubat chooses to ban Zio and Roana. Roana tells me he has something up his sleeve for sure. He goes straight for the Conqueror as well, but once again, Lua is open this time.
I love your
And
curls.
Kukubat will not have the option of going Zio. Tetsu chooses to repeat his first 2 picks from game 2. Let's see how Kukubat responds without the Zio.
And I think the Roana pre-ban that you mentioned, it tells a lot about the story about how Kukubat's draft is going to look like, right?
Yeah, it seems like he wants to play more counter-oriented units with the Roana ban.
And we know historically, you know, counter units versus Blood Moon Haze is not exactly the best matchup, but versus Hellion Lua, if she does get the challenge, it also, that eliminates kind of one of the counter picks for Kukubat into the Hellion Lua as well a little bit, but we'll see what Kukubat actually ends up deciding on here.
Would you like to feel what I'm
He chooses to
feeling?
go with Politica and ran.
Wow.
Can't say I was expecting that.
You know, Kukerbat is definitely not known to be a cleaver by any means in the game, but wow, a completely unexpected 2-3 pick coming out from Kukerbat here.
Ran has definitely gotten weaker over time though with all of the new units. Let's see if Tetsu's able to respond well.
What is it you desire?
Tetsu actually choosing go for Bellion, even though Kukerbat does not have any souls yet. Following up with a Katie is one of the most premier cunning cleansers in the game, especially with her EE that allows her to push 20% more. Kukerbat goes for the APOC Ravi pivot.
Oh my gosh.
Can't say I was expecting that.
This is about to be a banger.
Will APOC Ravi be enough though?
What do you think about Kukerbat's draft right now? I know there's a lot of drafts back in the day with APOC Ravi Anchor, but how's it looking right now?
I'm not sure if APOC Ravi is going to be able to withstand like stuff like Bellion, Lua, and Emo Haze. Those units are really hard to kill, and he also chooses to go with the Shu as last, more injury, which is pretty good against both Haste and Bellion. Tetsu goes for Janua, and looks like we will be seeing Janua Shu ban. With these bans, a lot of the weight has to come from a Ravi. I'm not sure if he's able to do it.
All right.
The rest of the team honestly just does not look very strong.
Into game number 4 we go. Ran is going to be able to get the first turn here. Now, Infinite Horizon Acades will get 20% combat readiness without the stigma being applied with the S3, so she is going to be boosting in front of Kukerbat's entire team here. Is this an effectiveness Ran that can tag Infinite Horizon Acades potentially here? Symbol of Unity getting confirmed, not landing a stigma, but the Politica is going to push back. Is it enough to land on the Acades? It is not. We have seen a lot of Blooming Liticas have a lot of effect resistance these days, but unfortunately proving not to be enough. Tetsu is going to be able to cleanse and gets 4 buffs onto the Bellion here. Hellion Liwa going to be able to press the S3. Now, there is 2-turn immunity provided by Ran S2, so that means the only unit that can get provoked here is going to be the Ran at the very top of the combat readiness bar. Tetsu actually opted to not go for the S3, holding to try to get the most value possible, recognizing that Kukerbat has a 2-turn immunity on his entire team here. Conquer Lily is going for the S3 here, applying vigor for the entire team, landing the attack down on Blood Moon Haze and on Hellion Lua, but not on the Bellion here, as she does have that immunity. Now the S2 is going to be coming out here to try to control the Blood Moon Haze, redirect provoking it and pushing it back here. Blooming Litica 25k HP. Definitely a higher damage Litica from what we've seen. S3 goes onto the Bellion here. How much damage is it going to do, providing skill null for the entire team here? 9.6k, seeing that the Bellion has no debuffs on and it's at the top of the combat readiness bar. 30k Bellion with 4 buffs here, greater attack buff, crit damage buff, immunity. S3 coming out here. Not going to be able to land anything though, aside from on Conquer Lilius, who is on Sweet Miracle. And we do see the Apocalypse Ravi with 28k applying that injury onto the Blood Moon Haste here. And now Ran does get another turn here where he's going to be able to get an S1. Does go for the Acades and a dual attack with the Apocalypse Ravi, almost taking it out in the first turn there. And Hellion Lua gets this S3 out now, applying challenge for the entire team here. Not landing on the Blooming Litica, however, though. Now, Blooming Litica can potentially apply Unbuffable later into the draft here. Will he want to finish off the Infinite Horizon Acades here, which will grant Blood Aura to Haze, but it is redirect provoked right now. Sweet Miracle providing the cleanse immediately there. Now, S1. Now, Kukerbat taking the time here, deciding who is going to be the best target onto Tetsu here. S1 dragging that Ran here. Counter a Ravi! Ravi counters on the Blood Moon Haste hit. That is huge. Now Tetsu does have souls to rip a Soulburn S1 and apply that challenge from Hellion Lua here. Most likely going to be taking out that Ran. It is a relatively tankier Ran, however, though. Is it enough damage? And it is not enough damage to take out the Ran. Sweet Miracle on Apocalypse Ravi actually showing up here. S1 going onto the Blood Moon Haze, applying a little bit more injury. Now that speed buff and Blood Aura does provide 30% speed buff for the Blood Moon Haze, so he's going to be ripping down the combat readiness bar here. and that Provoke does stick onto the Apocalypse Ravi and gets a little bit more combat readiness from Hellion Lua S2. Now remember, Blooming Litika's S2 should be up now, so any unit that hits this Blood Moon Haze will proc Blooming Litica to potentially apply Restricted Unbuffable, so let's see if Brilliant does proc S2 naturally. Will it be enough damage to kill any units here, though? It is not. Apoc Ravi does hit the Lua here, does push forward. Now Conqueror Lilius, does he have any buttons to actually control this Blood Moon Haze? It does not. Seductive Scent actually going off here with the Blooming Litica S2. Misses on Hellion Lua and Bellion, but it does land onto the Blood Moon Haze, but it does not matter. Now, this is going to come down to Apoc Ravi now. Provoke actually not sticking this time. 19k Blood Moon Haze is definitely going to have enough damage on an S2 to kill Conqueror Lilius or Blooming Litica here to bring back Infinite Horizon Acades to give himself a little bit more tempo here. And S3 does go into the Conqueror Lilius to deny the tempo of the dual attack threat. And Infinite Horizon coming back to the game here. Going to be able to get an S2 off or just any ability, any form of tempo or stun. Now, Kugerbat is still in the match though. We've seen what Apocalypse Ravi can do throughout time. And that Apocalypse Ravi is already low enough, and there is no injury to prevent Apocalypse Ravi from 1v4ing. And we have seen Apocalypse Ravi counter already. So if this turns into a 1v4 situation, this is still anybody's game. S3 comes out from Hellion Lua here, and Tetsu deciding if he wants to go for the Soul Burn here, and he does. Soul Burn S1 applying that challenge and 3F here from Bellion. There's going to be a lot of debuffs going on to Apocalypse Ravi here. Blooming Litica does get taken out, and challenge is going to be coming out from the entire team here. Now Apocalypse Ravi has a huge job in front of her here. Will she be able to do it here? I don't know if she is going to be able to. 3F and challenge proving to be too much. Now the Sweet Miracle has already been procced here on the Acades. A counter does come up from Ravi though, healing her up for 1.9k. Sweet Miracle proccing now. Now this S1 is going to slowly heal her back up.
Ooh, he's going for the S3.
He's going to go for the Hellion. No, he goes for the Bellion here. It doesn't kill!
Barely doesn't kill, but one counter from
one counter means the Bellion dies. And a counter comes from Apocalypse Ravi onto the Hellion Lua here. Will we get another counter from Apocalypse Ravi here? Crit, no counter. Bellion naturally procs S2 again, applying that decreased hit chance. Now the redirect provoke is gonna be, or the provoke is gonna be going onto the Lua here. So providing more combat readiness, misses. It's still anybody's game, ladies and gentlemen. Kukerbat's Apoc Ravi can still counter here. Dual attack counter does go onto the Blood Moon Haste here, breaking that barrier. Now Bellion does have souls to soul burn again. He opts to go for the S3 instead to try to push back anywhere between 20 to 40% on the Bellion S3 here. And it counters!
He gets the counter!
It does kill the Apocalypse Ravi! That does block Blood Aura though. Now, is the Apocalypse Ravi going to be tanky enough? We have seen this Blood Moon Haze get injured down by the Apocalypse Ravi S1, so it is limited to how much damage it can do. S1 is going to provide 1.1k in healing for Ravi, but the challenge is going to do a little bit of damage as well. And this does put her in range for Blood Moon Haze to rip an S1, but S3 is still not available for Blood Moon Haze here. Will Apocalypse Ravi get another counter here to get a little bit of healing back? And it doesn't get the counter, but the Sweet Miracle is going to come through here. S1 is going to give a little bit more healing here. Now S3 from Blood Moon Haze most likely will do enough damage unless this counters. Another counter misses here. 13.9k Blood Moon Haze. Will this be enough damage to end the game and put an end to Apocalypse Ravi in game number 4? And it is. Wow, what a game. The Apocalypse Ravi really tried her best to try to bring the game back for Kukerbat to push it to a game number 5, but unfortunately, the newer units in Hellion Lua proving to be too much, and the 3F from Bellion to shut down Apocalypse Ravi. And Tetsu will be the first person moving over to the semifinals. What a game number 4.
I mean, that's just the difference between a new unit and an old unit. Like, ML Haste is just an improved version of Apocalypse Ravi. Her S3 does more damage. I mean, his S3 does more damage, provides more team utility. Everything about Blood Moon Haze is just simply better. And despite you know, Ravi getting some few counters in and trying her best, it was not enough.
Really well fought by Kukubat and a very, very strong showing throughout the tournament here. Now, congratulations to Tetsu moving on to the semifinals, and that'll be our first quarterfinals concluded for Kukubat versus Tetsu, winning 3-1. All right, who would like to go next? All right, AB versus Winter Wish. Wow. Okay, so walk me through this matchup here, Lunal. So obviously we know the history between AB and Winter Wish from the E7 World Cup, but walk me through, as I know you're very familiar with both these players. How do you think they're going to be approaching this this set of matches?
Well, AB has one of the best accounts with unlimited options. While I'm sure, and Winter Wish honestly is quite familiar in that regard. They both have really extremely strong accounts with a lot of gear going around, so I'm sure we will see some special technology from both sides. As for recent seasons, I mean, we've seen AB get Hall of Fame, I think 3 times in a row now, while Winter Wish has been taking a bit more lax in terms of RTA ladder. So in terms of I would say experience, I would say Careless or AB rather is slightly favored right now, but I mean it could go either side. They're both from Mori too.
Yeah, it's guild versus guild, so let's see who comes out on top. And one thing I do want to point out as well here, so for AB, he currently has a 75% win rate throughout the tournament, and Winter Wish actually has only dropped 1 game, being an 86% win rate this entire tournament. But once again, win rate doesn't tell the entire story, ladies and gentlemen, as it is only a BO3. That's not going to help you a whole lot in the BO5, especially when you're fighting Titans like AB or Winter Wish, depending on which side you're on. So best of luck to AB and Winter Wish, and into our second quarterfinal matches. Here we go.
I think the pre-bans will be really telling this game. I wonder where both sides are going to pre-ban. AB choosing to go for Zeal Harsetti, and Winter Wish chooses to go for Lunatic Harsetti. Seems like both of them want to get rid of Harsetti, but Winter Wish pre-banning one opener is different from AB, who wants to go all in.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Oh, AB chooses Arunka, who we have pretty much widely regarded as the best unit right now. Let's see how Winter Wish responds. Winter Wish, knowing AB is one of the faster players, might be, holding off on picking speed. Never mind, he goes straight for the re-knock. Will we see FCC as well, as that's one of the common pairings with re-knock into the Arunka?
Hear my voice.
And he chooses to go for Ilanav instead. That is definitely something new. Will AB take FCC? Yes, it seems like he might.
Just follow my lead.
He does lock into FCC. I wonder what he picks on 3 here, though. Looks like he wants to get a guaranteed cleanser on his 3rd pick, and as we said earlier with the Pera,
Can you keep up with me?
Winter Wish with the Ilanav though is definitely set up to pick some sort of penny units himself. Let's see if he brings any of those out. Winter Wish taking his time here. Does he choose to slow down or go for a more aggro position? I'm pretty curious. Does he want to fight the slow game against Pera, FCC, Arunka, or would he rather speed up and try to cleave it instead? Winter Wish choosing to go the slow route. Honestly, I was not expecting that. I thought Winter Wish would go more for the kill, but it seems like he is being a bit more held back regarding his picks here.
Ugh, I literally just
Chooses to go for
hand.
Lua as well into the Hua. That's a bit surprising. I didn't expect that at all. Is he betting that AB's Pera is not on is not on Sweet Miracle.
Finally.
AB choosing to go for Fran, one of the best remaining DPS. What he kind of has to pick another DPS here to support his team. I wonder what he will end up choosing. Seems like he is hovering the Tori, one of the best units against debuffers like Lua, as you can't provoke turn 1. Is he gonna he actually chooses to go Shu instead. Shu Pera is one of the strongest combos right now in the game due to their ability to just infinitely boost each other. I think AB's team looks pretty strong.
Being popular is so
Solitaria, one of the best units against both Fran and Shu. Almost a forced. Oh, Winter Wish chooses to ban. Winter Wish chooses to ban FCC, and he's relying heavily on the Renak here.
Oh, this Renak's going to do a ton of damage, though, with the Renak post-ban, but into game number, remember when we go of AB versus Winter Wish here, Renak is going to be able to get the first turn, and that Peyra is actually behind the Hellion Lua. It looks like S2 from Renak goes onto the boss of Runka here, applying that Pilfer here. Now, we're going to see a huge S3 come out, 7k fixed damage is going to come up from the Renak here. Will this absolutely obliterate Careless's team here? S3 goes on to the Arunka, not quite killing here. The Flan looks like it's a little bit tanky as well. Hellion Lua is going to be going for the S3 here, and we will most likely see a Sweet Miracle Shoe as one of the most primary artifacts to use as of right now. And we do see the Sweet Miracle Cleanse come through for the Urban Shadow Shoe. S3, he is going to have to be a little bit careful here on who he goes for. Now, Albedo is going to be proccing S2 as she did crit onto the Illinav here. Will it remove any speed buffs here? It actually does not. S1's going to go onto the Hellion Lua. Defense break sticks. Lua squad's going to be coming out onto the Hellion Lua, or onto the boss Aruka now, with Firefly coming up really closely. And one thing to really look out for is this Lone Wolf Peyra on Sweet Miracle. Now, Illinav is going to be able to press S3 to provide Indomitable for the rest of the team here, making Winter Wish's draft very, very tanky. Now, it is Sweet Miracle Peyra after all. S3 is going to be coming out to try to cleanse off that provoke onto that Afternoon Soak Flan. Now S1 is going to have a huge turn here. He can't defense break the Albedo, but he can't go for the Hellion Lua, and he does get the defense break. Huge damage coming through. And Firefly is going to have that Swift Boost with the S3, boosting up the Urban Shadow Shoot and the Lone Wolf Peyra here. However, Albedo and Renak are closely following up behind here. Not quite enough damage to kill the Illinav through that Albedo damage reduction on the S2, and having Indomitable and Aureus is just proving too much for AB to handle in game number 1. S1 from Albedo does go into the Firefly here, and Renak S1, even on a miss, most likely is going to kill the Firefly, and it does. Dual attack from the Albedo doesn't quite matter there, but Shu is going to have huge damage. Silver S1 actually does not take out the Illinav still. Hellion Lua is going to miss onto the Peyra here. Now, this is where this huge tempo is going to be coming here. The Swift, the Speed, the Rampage. I mean, this Shu is basically almost 400 speed by having all of these buffs. S3 is going to come out here. He's not going to go for the Imperial Illinav, as this splash damage will kill. And we see that come through here. That Albedo is very low now. Renak does have the S2 available, going onto the Lone Wolf Peyra, being the only target. Misses. However, Renak does have one turn downtime on that S3, so he is not going to be able to. 5.9k coming through, and more Rampage stacks coming out from Peyra. S1 defense breaks onto the Renak. AB does not have any souls for Shu here. It's not going to be enough damage to actually kill, as she does have 2 stacks of spoil, so she has a lot of HP on that Renak now. However, speed buff is going to be a lot here. Will this Albedo S1 be enough on this Peyra? I don't think it is. Oh, he's actually going to opt to go for the S3 here, trying to put out as much damage as possible onto the Peyra here. Will this Shu and Peyra catch up to this Renak? Speed buff does get stripped off by the Peyra, though. Now Renak's going to be able to get this S3 off. Now, it's still anybody's game, though. However, S3... Now, Shu does have Sweet Miracle up. This Peyra is going to for sure die, but Shu is already slowly getting back to that 5 stack of focus, so it's still anybody's game, as that Renak is currently still stunned. And both targets are now stealth. S3 is going to be coming out from the Shu now on the next turn, as Sweet Miracle is available. And that means AB is going to be able to take out that Renak and put it into a 1v1 situation of Shu versus Hellion Lua. And I think AB's shoe is going to be proving to be too much for Winter Wish. Let's see if that Sweet Miracle comes through now. And it does. As we mentioned, S3 with 5 stacks of focus on that Renak is for sure going to be able to take him out. And Shu is going to be able to heal up here. And this is just showing to be the power of Sweet Miracle versus Winter Wish's draft. And that is most certainly going to be game number 1, going over to AB. And that match just looked like it was completely one-sided in the very beginning, taking out Bossarunga early on. But that's just the power of Renak's kit. But wow, break it down for us, Lunal here.
That's the power of Pero Shu, as I was talking about. With Pero, Shu was able to get 2 S3s so fast just because of that combo. I will say though, AB's tuning was definitely not ideal there. With Shu going before Pero, that's definitely not the tuning you would want. But it ended up working out for him. But it could have, yeah, as we said earlier, it was looking heavily in Winter Wish's favor. Let's see what both players have for game 2. Winter Wish chooses to go for first pick.
All right, best of luck to both. What a game 1, though, ladies and gentlemen.
That was extremely close, yeah. Could have definitely gone either way. I don't think there was any huge errors made by either side that game. One of the cleaner games we've seen. I think pre-bans this game will be really telling of how each player wants to proceed with the rest of the series. And it looks like AB will be pre-banning the Bellion Yuffie, and Winter Wish will be pre-banning Bellion himself.
It's hollow justice at best.
Oh, but with these pre-bans, Luna is so strong. How will AB respond to this Luna?
Oh, right. It's time for Torrent.
He chooses to go for Hua, which is a bit different. We normally don't see her get first picked all that much. Is he gonna choose to go aggro, or will he want to tank down versus the Lua? He actually chooses to go for Tori. 2 DPS on the 1-2 tells me he wants to pick an opener on 3. Well, what opener does he have? Winter Wish definitely taking his time here, letting the whole timer run down. What do you think? Winter Wish is gonna pick here?
He's definitely very stumbled here.
I'm nervous now.
Chooses to go for Polyjanua,
How incompetent.
and AB goes straight for the Pera, and I'm assuming Roana. Oh, it looks like he is hovering a Roana, and he does lock in the Roana.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Winter Wish is choosing to race. He does not care.
Ah, is it my turn?
Wow, he just thinks he's faster. Let's see if he is. What will AB pick here? Will he pick an imprint, or will he pick another bridge? And he does choose to go for another bridge. He thinks he is just faster. Let's see who wins the race.
Oh, this is about to be an electric game number 2. Whoever takes the first turn is most likely going to win the game.
AB is known for being really fast. Let's see if the +10 from, these units will be enough.
Into game number 2 we go. Payra does get the first
He actually
turn.
takes the first turn. I think that
AB does outspeed and goes for the S2. Not landing any buffs on the Janua though. The Janua looks very slow, so it does look like it is in ER Janua,
he gets
it
the stun.
stuns. And the S3 is going to come out here. Will we see the resets coming out from the Janua and to the Sea Phantom Politis and on the Sid here? Luna not going to be able to be reset here, and it does land. Also stripping the immortality off of the Janua. Now Luna unfortunately is not going to have enough in her kit to actually break through this Tori and on this Hwayoung. And if he does decide to go for the S2, it will proc Divine Vessel most likely here.
Yeah,
S2 going to be coming onto Tori here. It doesn't proc Divine Vessel. Sid doesn't have S3, however, and he's no buff, so this is not going to give him an empowered S1. Not enough damage coming onto the Tori. But Sea Phantom Politis S1 going into Tori, finally finishing it off here. And Luna getting another turn here with Souls. Opting to go for the Soulburn S3 to deny the Requiem from getting another turn, as she will have her passive sealed. Now this Bystander Hwayoung is going to have a huge turn here to take one unit out. Who's going to opt to go for it? Does take out the Sid here. Now Payra is also going to be able to just go for an S1 onto the Janua, taking out Winter Wish's DPS. And game number 2 will be going over to AB. That Payra outspeeding the New Moon Luna and the Sea Phantom Politis, even with the 10-speed imprint on Winter Wish's side.
And that just shows the depth of Careless's gear. He has so many openers geared. Presumably, assuming he has Litica and Renox still geared. Winter Wish confident in his speed, but it wasn't quite enough. Really heads up play by Careless as well to Soulburn stun with Payra onto the Janua. Because if he didn't do that, Janua would have procced from Rowana, so that was well played by him. But Careless with a commanding 2-0 lead. Let's see if Winter Wish is able to bring it back.
Great heads up play by AB.
On to game 3. Winter Wish chooses to get first pick yet again. Will we be seeing bans from the earlier games, earlier units such as Renak or Arunka, or will they both players decide to let them through? It looks like, oh, this is the first banana bans we've seen from Winter Wish. He decides not to have any pre-bans, and AB chooses to pre-ban both of the broken units. You were asking about banana bans yesterday, and it looks like today we finally see it.
Keep up with me?
But with all of these pre-bans, none of the openers are really up now, and that just leaves Hera. Let's see what AB chooses to go with here. Looks like he's gonna go for the Flan and the Celine.
Energy here.
It looks like he's running a very similar setup to the game before, where he wants to pick an opener on 3. What opener does he have left, though? So many openers are pre-banned. What other units does he have? This is really showing you the importance of speed in these matchups right now, assuming he does pick an opener on 3. Winner chooses to go with the Solitaria, a very common pick, into Flan. Let's see what AB chooses to respond with. And he goes straight for the Ran
Refresh?
and the Frida as a way to bridge for the rest of his team. I think Winter Wish might be in a pickle here. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to deal with this Ran defense break.
Don't think you're leaving alive.
Winter Wish chooses to go for the Miki, one of the premier units against Cleave. Let's see if a Miki proves to be enough. Winter Wish really taking his time on this last pick here. He needs a really strong pick here in order to block AB's Cleave, and he chooses to go for Dillabat.
I hear your heartbeat.
who will AB choose to ban here? Will he has two big problems on Winter Wish's tide with Amiki and Dillabat. And who will Winter Wish choose to ban? Winter Wish chooses to ban the Celine. He does have the Solitaria for Flan. That's a lot of mitigation. That's a lot of, not mitigation rather, but that pretty much makes Flan not be as effective as she normally would be. Let's see how this one plays out.
How should we do this? I'll show you the path to victory.
Ran's gonna be having that S2 with the S3 now with the Soul Burn. This is going to activate the Frida as well to give the combat readiness moving forward here. Defense break goes through. Glitica S2 comes off here. Now, Dillabat does cleanse.
Unable to cut.
She does not have enough combat readiness to cut, so Frida S3 is going to boost forward here. And Blooming Litica is going to be able to get the turn ahead of the designer Lilibet. S3 does go for the Solitaria here, not wanting to opt to go for any other target but the one dealing with Fire Clan. With all the debuffs on, that's maximum damage, and Dilibet gets the cleanse here. S3 is going to break the skill nullifiers off of AB's team here. Will it be enough to boost the Payra? It is. Payra 24k HP, going to be able to get an S3 to cleanse, or rather put up speed and swift boots forward for the team. Now S1 is going to be moving forward here. Will this be enough for Fire Flan to get cut though? Dual attack from the Ras not doing too much of a difference here. Flan is going to be able to get an S3 to kill off the Solitaria. Now Winter Wish's damage is kind of lacking now. We didn't see a Uberius 2 come up from Lone Wolf Payra. A-Rat's going to go for the S2 to try to kill off this Ran ASAP.
How should we do this?
But Ran is going to be able to get another turn. S1 goes onto the A-Ras to focus down the mitigation here. Frito is going to have a Soul Burn to apply a barrier for the rest of the team. And with Solitary out of the field here, as the game goes on, this Flan is going to be able to rip dual attacks here every single turn. Now, Rampage stacks are going to be stacking up for Payra here. Dual attack finishes off the Ran.
Let's do this.
A-Ras is going to be able to put defense buff up for the rest of the team here, and more importantly, heal him up here so that he is as tanky as possible. Politica is going to have an S1, not doing much here. Firefly is going to be able to get an S1 and provide one focus stack, which enables Frida S1 to pull a dual attack from her. Durandal is actually pushing up the designer a little bit, and the Rampage showing a miss. Soulburn S1 defense brick sticks onto the Blooming Litica here. She does have Soulburn S1 to cleanse a debuff off the Blooming Litica, so let's see if the Lone Wolf Payra is going to be able to get another defense brick to stick on. And she is. The defense buff is already on the designer a little bit from A-Ras. S3 kills the Blooming Litica. Now, Afternoon Soak Flan is only going to have Frida to work with. I don't think this is going to be enough, but we'll see. Two focus stacks are on Flan now, and this Frida S1 will be able to drag a dual attack from the Afternoon Soak Flan. Adventure Ras still has Solitude Rune, so AB recognizing this has to go for the A-Ras, and the stun stops the A-Ras from taking any turns. S1 going onto the Frida here. Design a little bit, does not have, she does have S3 available built right now, goes for it to push the Adventurer Ras, and more importantly, cleanse off that stun.
If I must fight.
Adventurer Raz is going to have S2 available with a Soul Burn, so will the Winter Wish want to go for the Soul Burn S2 with Adventurer Raz to reset the cooldown and keep the immunity going?
I hope you're ready.
And he does go for the Frida here. Will this S1 do enough damage? And it does actually land a defense break on the Frida. Now Flan's going to be in a 1v3 situation versus Designer Lilibet and Lone Wolf Payra and Adventurer Raz. I don't think this is going to be enough damage, but AB is going to try to stick it out and see if there can be a miracle that comes true from Flan.
And it looks like he chooses not to.
And round number 3 going over to Winter Wish here. So break it down for me, Luna. How did that draft go out into Winter Wish's favor?
Winter Wish had a great read there, banning the Celine and having Solitaria against Flan, which mitigates a lot of AB's damage. He did not have enough damage to go to go through, and we saw from Winter Wish's side what he was able to do.
Yeah, huge game there for Winter Wish to swing the tides back into his favor, pushing into a game number 4. Will we be able to see a reverse sweep and push it into a game number 5? Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Let's see.
AB chooses to go for first pick here. Will Winterwish continue banana banning? And he chooses not to banana ban. He chooses to ban 2 more openers. But this leaves the Sea Phantom Politics up for a taking for AB, and he does choose to first pick it.
I believe this is what the goddess wills.
Winterwish going for Dian, one of the premier anti
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
he chooses both anti-pen units.
Prepare for battle, everyone.
Only when all.
Oh, and it looks like AB will be playing the BBK on 3 draft with all of these pre-bans. Is looking pretty strong here. Winterwish does have 2 picks early on that don't do all that much into Cleave. Let's see if Careless is able to finish it up. Winterwish will be choosing to tank down with the Albedo. Let's see if that's enough. Albedo and ML Haste.
Will you join me for a tea party?
AB chooses to go with F10. We were talking about it earlier. Unbuffable into ML Haste is extremely strong.
I'll give you.
And he finishes out with a Requiem Roana, providing the resets and everything. What will Winterwish do here? Chooses to go for Laya.
So looking at both players' draft here, who do you think has the upper hand here right now, Drew?
I think AB has the upper hand here. Just going off the fact that I don't know. I'm not sure if Winterwish has enough mitigation for this. I guess we'll see. Winterwish does ban the defense break though, which does mitigate a lot of damage for him.
Into game number 4 we go. Sea Phantom Politics on AB side is going to have souls available to go for the S3 to guarantee a pushback. And Requiem Roana, obviously being a very high effectiveness unit, we'll have to see if she's going to be able to land the pushbacks and the reset. Now, however, Laya is going to be able to cleanse it, and the penetration damage from the Requiem Roana is going to be reduced heavily here by Ilanav's passive. Now, Fairy Tail Tenebria is going to have a huge S3 here. We do see the Laya get pushed back, but Dian actually held her place in line here. Will this Unbuffable stick on? The redirect provoke comes through here. Defense break is going to be available from Fairy Tail Tenebria S2 from Wildcard. Will we see the defense break set up the BBK sweep? And we get a defense break onto the Laya, but it doesn't apply on anybody else except for her. Now, is AB going to want to go for the Soulburn S3 with BBK? He does. He goes for the Soulburn S3 here. S3 goes huge. Not enough damage to kill, however, but Sea Phantom Politics is going to be able to be taking the next turn very soon. Now, Sea Phantom Politics is going to be able to S1, drags the BBK to kill off the Laya through the mitigation here. Requiem Roana getting the next turn afterwards. S1 comes out onto Albedo. Soulburn S1 not landing defense break. Ilanav is going to be able to get an S3 to cleanse off the decreased speed and unbuffable off of the Albedo. But BBK is coming right around the corner here, and in this 3v4 situation, AB is looking in a really good spot. BBK does get procced, however, though. It is Rise of the Monarch, which means that Ilanav can deal with the BBK. S1 goes onto the Dian, not doing enough to provoke, however, but the There's just too much tempo on Careless's side. AB is just running laps around Winter Wish with the C Phantom Politics with the Rage buff. And Requiem Moana is going to be going for the S1 onto the Illinap now. And that is going to seal up game number 4 over to AB, being 3-1, moving into the semifinals. And that just showcases the power of C Phantom Politis when so many of the strong openers and counters are pre-banned. Break that last drafting game for me here, Drew.
I think AB had a very great plan going into it. He pre-bans Lua, one of Pauly's biggest counters, and with the first pick, he's able to have his choice of opener. There, he either had the options to go for Pera, Luna, or Pauly, and I think that just shows the advantage of first pick and having all these openers geared. Also, it was really good recognition by AB to see that DN, Illinap obviously don't do much against Cleve, right? As we saw from what they were doing that game. Neither of them provided all that much value. And he was able to capitalize on recognizing the weakness in Winter Wish's draft. I would say well played by AB there, and I think his experience playing all of these seasons is really shining in this tournament so far.
It's really showing, yeah, 100%. Okay. All right. Who wants to go next?
I think we have. Oh, okay. Well, Markadashi, a player we haven't yet to see on stream yet, wants to go next. I'm honestly pretty excited to see him. I think I played against him a few times last season. I actually lost because I remember losing to Talentless, like besides Meow Mixed. So excited to see what he's able to bring today.
Definitely one of the underdogs of the tournament for sure. All right, we're gonna put Market Dash, and we're gonna put Daystar, right? Yep.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. Oh, I heard like the bracket was messed up.
Yeah, the bracket got boomed because I was trying to change it to BO5, so I'm fixing that right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, well, into our next set of quarterfinal matches of Markadash versus Daystar. So far on the day, we've seen some very, very good matchups. Going to game 4s, both 3-1s in our first 2 quarterfinal matches for Tetsu and AB. And we'll see how Markadash fares against Daystar here. Best of luck to both, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. So we do see Balian Harsetti and Renak Bossaron could get pre-banned by both sides here. Now, Drew, break it down for us here. What does the pre-bans tell us?
It tells me that Markadashi really wants to play aggro. Balian pre-ban tells me he wants to use books. And it looks like Daystar just doesn't want to deal with the new broken units. Markadashi goes straight for the Zeal, one of the biggest benefits of this Balian pre-ban, as he's an opener with book.
You don't deserve my mercy.
No matter how tiresome.
Wow, you go straight for the Zeal, Cleve. Luna, Zeal. We have not seen Ludwig yet this tournament, have we?
We have not. No, we have not.
Let's see how Daystar responds to this. Goes for A-Raz. Ooh, that's a bit different from what I was expecting, honestly. I feel like we don't see that many A-Razes after FCC and stuff have came out.
Get ready.
He goes for the Politis. He does have double CR mitigation on his side.
I'm so thirsty.
Markadashi goes straight for the Litica, one of the strongest enablers without having any CR, because obviously she pushes back the enemy instead of boosting up her team. Let's see what he chooses to pick last here. He does have to keep in mind there is a Fire Litica on the enemy team who is threatening the speed. You might have to be careful of that.
Shall we test fate?
Do not surrender.
Markadashi actually chooses to go for Mort to counter the U-Fiend. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Daystar chooses to go for Ilnav to remove some of that mitigation. Good against both Ludwig and Lidica. Daystar already locked in his ban. Let's see what Markadashi decides to ban on his side. Markadashi chooses the post-ban the Luna, enabling the Ilnav passive, and Daystar Daystar chooses the ban Luna, and Markadashi was threatened by the speed and decided to ban the Lidica. He kind of lost the ban here, to be honest, because his Zeo did get through. And now he has to deal with this Ilnav that's staring him down.
Into game number 1 we go of Markadashi versus Daystar here. Zeo is going to be able to rip an S3. He doesn't have to necessarily soul burn, as he cannot gain any combat readiness with having Fire Politis and Abyssal U-Fiend on field. One thing to pay attention to is Empyrean Ilnav will reduce a lot of the penetration damage coming out from Zeo, Ludwig, and Blooming Lidica here, and even Mort. Blooming Lidica S2 goes out, applies actually 7 out of 8 debuffs onto Daystar's team here. Now remember, Mort is going to be able to disable all of the counterattacks or Elbrus from this U-Fiend, and this S3 will not do that much damage. And throughout the tournament, we have seen a lot of Blooming Lidicas be around 22, 23, 24, 25k HP. This Blooming Lidica only being 17.7k HP, definitely one of the lowest ones. Focusing the ARAS, missing, however, losing out on a lot of the damage here, and we actually don't see any books or souls from the Politis, which tells us this is going to be a degenerate Politis, maybe on an Abyssal Crown or something here. Elbrus does get confirmed on the Abyssal U-Fiend here. Eternal Wanderer Ludwig ripping the S3, stacking the damage from the Soulburn S1, S2. Will it do enough damage to kill off the Adventurer Ras? It is not. Politis still has the opportunity to rip an S3. Will we see any unbuffables and blinds come through from Fire Politis S3 here? And it does stun the Ludwig as well. Abyssal U-Fiend has a huge turn to do a bunch of damage. S1 comes through, not quite killing the Ludwig, however, though. Blind onto this Mort may prove to be very problematic for Daystar, however, as this S3 needs to land. He needs this fear to give himself the best odds to win this game. Now he has 27.3k Mort, meaning he's most likely on a destruction build. S3 is going to come out. Will this be enough damage to kill the ARAS through the damage transfer? And it is. The fear only sticks onto the Empyrean Ilnav, not landing onto the Abyssal U-Fiend. Zeo S1 is going to focus onto the Fire Politis here, and we see that Elbrus proccing over and over, really wanting to sway the game into Daystar's side. But this next turn for Empyrean Ilnav is going to be huge. Will she be able to fear and get a little bit of chip damage out? She is silenced, however, so she will not be able to cleanse and provide Indomitable for the rest of the team here. And she does wake up from fear, unfortunately. That Soulburn S1 from the... Oh, S1 does kill off the Eternal Wanderer Ludwig now. Fire Politis S1 can potentially stun a unit here. She is confirmed to be an Abyssal Crown. Decides to go for the Zeo, and it gets the Abyssal Crown stun. Blooming Lidica now does have another S1 for the stun available. Abyssal U-Fiend is very close to 100 Fighting Spirit, allowing her to get that S3 off for trauma. It's still anybody's game here. Mort has not countered at all. Mort is going to have this S1 now, and Restrict is still on this Ilnav, but the miss is proving to be a lot of problems, and the pushback from Seductive Flower does stick on from the Blooming Lidica. S1 from Zeo is going to have a huge turn here. Will this be enough damage to kill off the Fire Politis? And it is. Is this Blooming Lidica Soulburn S1 stun going to be enough for Blooming Lidica to stun this Empyrean Ilnav? And it does.
Are you going to provide?
Now Zeo no longer. That is true. Zeo does not have DFI anymore, so he will not get that extra damage. And U-Fiend is at 100 Fighting Spirit, so this is going to do a ton of damage here. Blooming Lidica providing the skill nullifier for this entire team. Not being enough damage as Ilnav's passive proving to be too much. S3 ripping out from Abyssal U-Fiend, providing herself with trauma here. Will we see a counter from Mort? He has been asleep the entire game. And he does counter! Not enough damage though, but the defense break is going to be huge. It will gut a little bit of U-Fiend's damage. but not by a lot. Yuffie does have one soul burn available here. That counter from Mort is huge, giving a huge barrier for the entire team. And that appearing Illinef looks very, very low HP now. Zio does get sniped out by the Abyssal Yuffie here. Mort is going to have this S1. He goes for the Yuffie one shot! The defense break proving to be too much. Market Dash looking like he was in a bad spot, but that S1 was just doing way too much damage as that Yuffie basically had 0 defense with trauma and defense break. Market Dash taking away game number 1 with a Zio, Ludwig, Looming Litica, Mort setup. What a great game. And break that first game down and that draft for us here.
Well, honestly, I would say that Daystar had a advantageous ban, but it seems like it wasn't enough. I'm not sure about that Aras pick. He honestly just did not provide as much as something like Albedo or someone else would. His mitigation is just not as good as the other knights. Obviously the Mort coming in clutch there at the end with the counter on Yuffie and defense breaking, being able to one-shot her.
Yeah,
we really get to saw the power of Mort there. Honestly, everyone was seeing that Yuffie say Elvis over and over, but if Mort's in the game, you can't Elvis, and we really saw the power of Mort there.
All right, well, great analysis and breakdown. Let us move into game number 2 for Market Dash versus Daystar. Daystar opting to go for the first pick this time. Best of luck, gentlemen.
Vic, you have to fix Matcherino anyways, though.
I can't. I can't.
The payout's on there.
I know.
The
I'm trying.
payout is on there.
I know. I'm trying to fix it, man. I'm trying.
Okay.
Like
don't
you
worry,
made
just
you made the whole
Jack
thing best
bot.
of 3, man. I'm trying to fix it, man.
No, you don't need best of 3, best of 5. We just put the score.
Yeah, it's cooked.
No, let Dope the Jag do it. He can fix it. He fixed it for me once.
All right, where's Derp the Jag? What's his username? We need to make him an admin.
Dope the Jag. The problem is the whole bracket got reset. All 112 players. Markadashi chooses to pre-ban Polly and Lua, getting rid of 2 openers. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Daystar go straight for the Conqueror, the last remaining opener. Let's see how Daystar responds. Or not Daystar. Markadashi responds. He chooses to go for Dian and Fire Crow. There's no Illinap, and he chose Dian. There's no more anti-penetration in the game, which means Fire Crow gets to have his utmost
Don't put all your faith in me.
power. Daystar chooses to go for the Hyper Carry Tori with a mitigation on 3, very common. Oh, the first DJB of the tournament coming out. Pretty strong picks against both Conqueror and the FCC. As it's able to remove the attack down and provoke, and also invert barrier from FCC.
If you're ready, let's go.
And he chooses to go for another
Worry not. The doctor is here.
another pen unit in the crowd. Daystar a really strong response though, with double injury into Blue Crow, making him honestly pretty much useless.
Wow, this draft from Market Dash, I feel like without Fire Crow, I mean, you're really low tempo and damage. Like, I don't know if you're gonna be able to do enough versus the double injury setup like you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And it looks like Daystar recognizes that and chooses to post-ban the Fire Crow. Let's see if Sharon and his team has enough damage. Honestly, I'm kind of doubting it. I'm not sure he has enough damage here.
All right, Daystar is going to take the first turn with the Conquer Lilius here. And we are going to see the S3 providing vigor for the entire team on Daystar's side. Resist coming out all across the board, even on the Dragon King Sharoon. Now S1 goes on to the DJB. Now if his S3 is available, he does have damage mitigation, remember that, so it makes him a little bit tankier. Now Sharoon, I don't think she's going to want to rip an S3 just so that DJB can get full value off the S2. Will this barrier invasion do enough on the Tori? And it is not damage transfer proving to be too much, and there's not enough of a barrier to kill the Tori in one shot. S3, will he want to go for the push up with the immunity onto DJB? I don't know if he wants to. His damage mitigation will be gone if he does so. S1 goes on the Tori, pushing her just around 50% HP. Dian does opt to go for an S3 actually to provide anti-crit and anti-pen.
Do you smell that?
Remember, Dragon King Sharoon will have Cascade if any of these characters on Market Dash's side gets slept. However, that Cascade will get halved as long as FCC is on the field here. Tori getting that Cascade on the first turn, which is very important, which means that she will be able to get Cascade on the second, when her turn comes around for the second rotation. Who she want to go for a Silver and S1 target onto? Looks like it is going to be DJB. And it one-shots. It crits the DJB and completely snipes it out in one shot through the mitigation of Crow and from his own kit. FCC now has a huge turn. Solbert and S1 coming onto Dragon King Sharoon. Actually, not provoking. How is that possible? I thought that was...
He's not Molad.
He's not Molad. Oh my days. Well, you don't see that every day. Blue Crowd goes for the S2 to provide defense buff for the rest of the team here. DN does have S2 to provide attack buff and barrier, but Market Dash is now running out of a lot of juice. He can Daystar is completely in the driving seat, being able to take down each character one by one.
Your eyes are clouded.
Dragon King Sharoon decides, you know what, I'm going to go for the S3 and apply defense break, strip up a lot of these buffs that Daystar has right now. Gets the defense break on FCC and on DDR, but he has no follow-up, so I don't know if this will be enough damage for Market Dash. S1 actually not landing asleep, so Cascade will not proc. S1 coming on to FCC here, provoking her. Tori does have her next turn, but she did not Cascade, as there is unbuffable.
That is
And
huge. That is huge. She's
Dian
not
gets
able
this
to
next
get
turn here.
to stealth.
Now Tori is completely revealed. If this Tori dies, the Cascade damage might prove to be too much. Redirect Provoke coming onto the Sharoon here. Sharoon is going to have to go for an S1 onto the FCC, doing 2.2k damage through the Death Break. Now, will this DDR with effectiveness buff finally land a sleep, providing Market Dash with some Cascade damage? And it gets resisted by the DN again. Market Dash probably wishing he had a little less ER here. S1's going to go onto the FCC, landing another provoke onto the crowd, just provoking each other over and over. Now, the unbuffable on Tori is still there, which means no barrier this time. So the Tori is completely revealed. S1 comes, drags. Oh, the S1 drags the Tori, providing him with a little bit of a barrier now. S1 stun comes through onto the Tori, actually lands. Provoke being resisted by the crowd now. DDR is going to be able to make an S2 to provide Pestilence to the entire team with increased effectiveness buff. Dian does have her skills now. S2 will push the team forward by 15%. Crow is going to have some abilities up now. Is Market Dash going to be able to break through this Tori with the mitigation and the barrier? This is his only way of winning. Conquer Lily is going for the S3, providing vigor for the rest of the team. Attack down landing, and Dian again resisting. Soulburn S2 comes out onto the Sharoon. It doesn't redirect provoke! That is huge! It didn't let the redirect provoke, so now he can still shift all of his damage onto the Tori. Battle Frenzy Stage 4 commencing now. I still don't know if Market Dash will have enough Guardian Ice Crystal procced, and with DDR taking the next turn, Guardian Ice Crystal again will be refreshed on Tori here. Now, resistance again coming up from DN. Market Dash is not able to get that Dragon King Sharoon passive online. The dual tag, it didn't sleep the Sharoon again! That is just terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Market Dash has had so many opportunities to try to get to this Tori, but it's just not looking in his favor right now. Cascade did come through.
That could have been game losing.
He did not need the S3 there.
She was gonna hit the Sharon when he could drag DDR was a huge risk, but he got away with it.
Yeah, that's true. Dian going for the S3 now, getting the cleanse. Now this Tori just has another barrier, has the Cascade, has the damage mitigation, the transfer from FCC. S3 coming out again from Dragon King Sharoon. Now she does land debuffs. Now the unbuffable sticks onto the Tori again. And we're getting deeper and deeper into Frenzy, which means Market Dash's units are going to get squishier and squishier, while Daystar is going to do more and more damage.
Easy does it.
S1,
He
it
gets
lands
to
to sleep! The Cascade is huge! Finally, it drags the DDR. Another misplay potentially from Daystar here. Now, this Cascade damage, it will be halved by FCC Sober Stun onto the Tori. And that is going to go onto the Tori, breaking the barrier. Now, Crow is going to be able to... He's going to go for an S3 onto the Tori, most likely. It's only going to do 2k damage, but the Cascade will... It will completely kill. Cascade doesn't even need to be proc. Now, putting this into a 3v3 situation. Now, DDR is going to go for the S3 to strip off some of the buffs from Market Dash's side here. Sleep and Cascade being procced again on Sharoon and onto the Crow. This is going to be huge. It did. Now, FCC is going to take another turn here. She is unbuffable, so she will not be able to receive her own barrier from S2. And this is going to be a lot of Cascade damage coming through here. Soulburn S1 coming onto the Sharoon now. Daystar, a race against time. He has to get this Dragon King Sharoon down as soon as possible, but if he decides to, that might potentially give more Cascade stacks. I don't know how Daystar's going to play this out here. He's really taking his time for the target selection. Going for the S2 onto Crow. Not able to land the provoke this time though. And DN's going to go onto the FCC. Getting another 2k Cascade damage. And Crow is going to get another 2k fixed damage onto the FCC as well. And DDR is eventually going to have to potentially sleep at one of the units here. And oh my goodness, Market Dash against all odds might be able to swing this back to his side. That misplay from Daystar might be causing him the game. And again, another sleep. Proccing the Cascade, Sharoon will have more fixed damage. FCC is about to die off now, which means that 2k is going to go up to 4k.
I'm not too late.
Oh, but it didn't kill. It didn't kill though.
He does have another hit though.
Yep, and now that 4k does come out now.
Selection.
Market Dash playing this out very, very well here, as Luna was saying. And Cascade is still on this crowd here, so another guaranteed 4k damage. And Daystar surrenders, recognizing that Dragon King Sharoon proving to be too much. Wow. Break that game down for us, Drew.
Market Dashi really just outlasted Daystar. He was able to control Tori after her first turn. Getting that unbuffable onto her was huge. She couldn't get her Cascade buff. She was unable to proc Cascade on turn 2 because of the Sharon unbuffable. Absolutely game changer there for him. And yeah, we really saw the buff to Sharon being the big difference maker there. Unbuffable, more Cascade damage, gave him enough damage. And yeah, Daystar's target selection was a bit odd. He kept hitting the Sharon, which gave many chances to proc Cascade, which is definitely a bit questionable when you could just hit the other 2 units with higher ER to not proc it. Every time he hit the end, he was unable to sleep her even once. So that makes me think that if he kept hitting the end, no Cascade would have been procced.
Yeah, completely. And I think that's just the issue. Sometimes you know, as the game progresses and like every single decision in the game will impact the end result. And that's exactly what happened there.
I honestly think Daystar played too much into the low damage of Crow. Honestly, I don't think he had to ban Crow at all. His team was looking pretty good into Crow. In my opinion, he had FCC, he had Tori, who can't get one-shot by Crow. He had DDR, who also can't be one-shot with Crow because he had the mitigation on 3. I think if he just banned Sharon and let Sharon go and let DDR go to work, he could have been in a much better spot. But let's see if he's able to bounce back as Market Dashi takes a commanding 2-0 lead.
Yeah, so far, I mean, throughout the tournament, we haven't seen a player, I would say so far in these past 2 games, like Daystar's drafts have been quite solid. But, I mean, Market Dash is just coming out on top. But, you know, Daystar will have this first pick in game number 3, so hopefully he'll be able to bring this game back around. So, best of luck.
Let's see what both players choose to pre-ban here. They start choosing to pre-ban
Heretics
Luna
will be
and Zio
punished.
from game 1 and go straight for the Fire Litica. Markadashi looks like he wanted to play Luna, Zio, or Ludwig, some sort of that combination this game, as he chose to pre-ban both ML Haste and Illinav. Let's see if he chooses to slow down or continue to speed up, despite Daystar going Fire Litica first pick. I'm not sure if there's any more good creep options, honestly. If you ask me, the best creep options are Luna, Zio, and yeah, Markadashi chooses to slow down a bit here with the A Tyrant U-Fiend into Litica, which is a solid pairing into Litica. As you cleanse the anti-movement and also deny her from being able to move
You may be worth my
to 100% after S2. They start though with a really strong Mort pick here. Mort cannot be stunned obviously by A Tyrant and also stops the U-Fiend from countering. Another really strong pick in LRK. LRK does disable everything A Tyrant wants to do as long as he takes the first turn. And obviously with the AoEs from U-Fiend, LRK will always have barriers and refreshes S3 really fast. Really solid draft by Daystar right now. Let's see how Markadashi continues to respond.
How do you feel about the A Taiwan matchup into Litica? I think it's definitely one of the not a super hot. Not a lot of people pick A Taiwan these days. I feel like.
I think it's pretty solid if you ask me. You have a giga damage U-Fiend, you just get to like just hit this squishy unit, or like just having a cleanse is nice because Litica has so many debuffs, right? I think U-Fiend though is the strong one with Litica. Markadashi chooses to go for Monk on 3 with the Cowrig on 4 as his cleanser for 2-turn immunity versus the Mort, so he can't be feared. Daystar chooses to go for Senya when he has a green unit already locked on 3, which is a pretty strong combo. Also, something to note here, he does have LRK versus the Monk, so I would say Daystar is not in a bad position at all. He does need a strong 5 pick here in order to round out his draft. Let's see what he goes with.
There's one pick Daystar loves to go with. I want to see if he picks it.
You have no
And
value
he
to
chooses to go for Blue Lua.
There it
I
is.
like that pick.
There it is.
Was that the pick you were talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I've seen Daystar take out the Lua so many times, and he's beat me on ladder with this pick. And that is just a great pickup, right? I mean, it just it could potentially reset, but a great answer from Markadash into Laya into the Lua, right?
Yeah, we gotta assume Laya is getting banned though, as that's typically what happens when you're playing as first pick. You do want to tend to ban the last pick. Daystar is locked in his ban. Let's see what Markadashi thinks is the problem. He does think Blue Lua is an issue and chooses to ban her. Is Mort Senya going to be enough against this Monk, or will it not be enough? Don't forget, there's also the Litica on field in order to strip immunities and whatnot. So it's really going to depend on how fast Daystar's team is. If Daystar's team is fast with his LRK and his Mort, I think he has a good
So
position.
Litica is going to be able to take the first turn, but like Lunal said, he is not going to be able to go for the S2, S3 chain, which is one of the most powerful things of Litica. And Markadash actually has a relatively slower knock wall where Hanga is actually going to go first. I wonder if that was intended, but all of Markadash's units have immunity, and that's just proving to be very, very beneficial here. A Taiwan actually getting the first turn, but everything on Daystar does have immunity here except for the Litica, and I don't know if Daystar wants to proc that young Senya, and he goes for the S1. Hand guy is 21k HP, so it looks like it might even be a destruction hand guy maybe. No, hand guy goes for the cleanse. Knockwall most likely is not going to want to press this. He does go for the S3 to just go for the reset anyway. Now LRK obviously does have a 1-turn reduction, so once he gets his turn, he will be able to reset it. Now, there's going to be a lot of damage coming onto Markadash's side, potentially, with the young Senya passive, with Mort in front. And it chunks Markadash's team. U-Fiend, about half HP. Hand Guy, about 55% HP. That was a lot of damage here. Is Nako going to have a good seal here? Now the seal onto Mort would be huge, but he goes for the silence instead, recognizing that he actually did reset, but he wants to push it back instead. S1 drags the LRK forward here. Litica getting the next turn, but Markadash has immunity and everything, so S3 actually not being able to work because he does get reset by the knockwall. LRK getting this S3 now, huge value. It looks like Daystar is in a very commanding position here. Ooh, huge damage, almost sniping out the hand guy and the Abyssal Euphine with the LRK S3. Now, hand guy does have an S2 available, but I don't know if this is going to prove to be enough. S2 going on to Mort here. No counter since Bind did stick from the knockwall. S1 coming out from Euphine. Heals up a little bit here. Mort is 30.5k HP. And he cannot press S3, however. Not enough damage to take out the hand guy, and we can see the extra damage coming out from young Senya. Litica S3 finally coming out here as the knockwall is pushed back. Skill nullifier coming out onto Daystar's side. A Tywin not being able to get an S3 out, but will he decide to go for it anyway to try to defense break? And he does. He goes for the S3 to try to defense break this Mort. No counter again. Now young Senya is available to get that S3 and cleanse all debuffs off for now. So Daystar is extremely healthy. He's about to be full HP, while Markadash is almost dwindling here. S1 comes forward. LRK is at 29k, really high damage. S3 is still not available. S1 does finish off the hand guy. And Litica getting another turn here. Euphine still only at 80 fighting spirit, so unable to get trauma. Now Morton is no longer binded, so he could potentially counter here. And he doesn't get it. Now this young Senya already almost ready to proc another S2, which will for sure kill off Markadash's side here. S2 does come out onto the board, sealing away his passive, so Euphine technically can counter now. A-Tywin can cleanse the fear because he does have the immunity. S3 coming out. Will this one-shot the A-Tywin as it does penetrate the damage, and it does not kill. A counter comes up from the Euphine, healing up a little bit, but the young Senya is going to proc as well after the Euphine counters, providing herself with the extra turn.
That's too much damage.
S2, boom, headshot, and Markadash surrendering. Daystar coming back with a game number 3 victory, putting the series to a 1-2 in his favor. Now,
Great
break that
shots
last
by
game
Daystar
for...
there. He had a really good read of the pre-bans, pre-banning Zeo and Luna, pretty much making it so Markadashi cannot really cream anymore. Really strong LRK Euphine pick too into both A-Tyrant and Euphine. I think from that position he was just heavily favored, and he finished the deal with his last 2 picks there to win the game. Now let's see how Markadashi responds in the next game, because now he will be having first pick, and as we've seen all tournament long, first pick is a big deal. Let's move on to game 4.
And one thing I do want to point out, though, is, Markadashi, throughout the tournament, he's been playing really aggressive. And just looking over his E7GG, he's a really aggressive player. And in Lunatic mode, especially, when these openers and all these aggro units start to get banned, it really tests your unit pool, your matchup knowledge, and experience, right? And someone that we haven't seen play a whole lot, one of the underdogs. We'll see if Daystar is going to be able to bring this series back to a 2-2, push it to game 5. Best of luck to both. So how are you feeling about this game 4, Lunao? Who you got winning this one potentially?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of favoring Daystar. It looks like Markadashi is kind of outside of his comfort zone when he's not able to cleave, but he is leading 2-1 for a reason. Let's see what he's able to come up with.
And all the units that were not available in game 2 are available now, but 2 of them in Luna and Zeo are pre-banned, so let's see what both players do. Whoa. Do you see these pre-bans on the right?
I'll take your
Ray's pre-ban is crazy. But it looks like Markadashi has a clear idea. He pre-bans Dilbat and Celine and goes straight for the Conqueror. He has an idea of what he wants to do. Daystar goes straight for the FCC and Shu. Two very strong units right now. Let's see how Markadashi is able to respond. The Strays band is definitely telling. Maybe he like knows that Markadashi wants to play some pen units.
I mean, I don't imagine this. This has to be some type of prep work, right? I mean, we haven't seen a Strays pre-ban this whole tournament.
Show me what you can do.
The Ran on 3. Let's see what Daystar is able to respond. One of the best answers into Ran in the Young Senya is also not available this game as she was picked last game. Markadashi seems to have a clear plan. Let's see how he executes on the rest of it, and let's see how Daystar responds.
And how do you feel about the Celine pick?
Doubting me?
Celine's still. I think Celine might be one of the best DPS right now, so I think it's a very solid pick. With her free soul burn into a Ran defense break, that pretty much kills anything. Daystar have a pretty good answer in the Elena though, that pretty much negates Ran's S3 defense break. Let's see what else he comes up with.
I'll show you what I've got.
Chooses to go with SSB, another decent answer into Rowana and into Ran and whatnot. He goes for ML Aura. We've seen this unit a lot from Higa earlier in the tournament, but let's see what Markadashi is able to pull up with.
And one thing to point out as well is Ran could be Silver Rain, right? And Requiem Rowana and SBA with attack buff would be an immense amount of damage.
Really good point.
Careful, please move aside.
And it looks like Daystar chooses to go with the AOL, a pretty solid answer into Ran, as she's able to cleanse the defense break. Daystar chooses to post-ban Aura, and AOL also gets banned. Let's see how the game plays out.
All right, Markadash is going to be able to get the first turn here. It is 14k Ran, so that is definitely not a high damage Ran by any means, but it is Silver Rain, like we said, but the attack buff actually going to go onto the Celine, not the Requiem Rowana. So that tells me that's most likely going to be a high effectiveness Requiem Rowana here. Goes for the Soulburn S3 here. Now, Daystar, let's see what artifact is on the Elena. It is on Doctor's Bag, so it cleanses all the debuffs off. Requiem Rowana is going to be able to get the S3, and it's 9.8k HP, which tells me it's going to be very high damage. But this Seaside Bologna is coming right around the corner, going to be potentially really high damage. S2 comes forward. Did it reset the Elena here? I wasn't able to capture it. Let's take a look. It did not reset the Elena. But the Invincible is only going to be for one turn for Daystar's draft here. Conquer Lilies is going to be able to get the next turn, providing vigor. And this Celine has attack buff, which means she has Nimble Sword available. A huge turn. Conquer Lilies absolutely has to strip these invincibilities off. And it does. It lands on everything except for the blue Elena. This means Celine is absolutely fully charged. Celine's Nimble Sword is going to do huge damage here. Soulburn S1 goes onto the SSB, recognizing that he has to take that unit out. One-shots it through the mitigation. And now she is going to be on Wind Rider, so she will have extra damage on this next S1 if she decides to go for it. But she doesn't have Soulburn available now, so she is maybe thinking, Markadash may be thinking about going for an S3, but he goes for the S1 instead. Says, you know what, I'm going to try to one-shot your FCC, not doing enough damage, however.
Well, I'm not sure if that's the decision he wanted to go for, though.
Oh, S1's going to come out. It doesn't kill the Requiem Rowana, however, though, but the Shu is now stealth without speed buff.
I'll give you the show of a
Requiem
lifetime.
Rowana going to be able to get another S1 off before dying off here. And Markadashi looks like he's in a really big commanding position, but Blue Elena does still have that invincibility here.
The spiritual energy.
Celine
here.
does get to go for an S3 now to put up the immortality for the entire team.
Grant me power.
Daystar is fighting an uphill battle now in a 2v4 situation. Elena no longer going to have that invincibility. Shu is going to be able to get that S3 off so that he will be able to get the speed buff going, but I don't know if this is going to be enough for Daystar to win. We'll see. Ran's going to get the next turn here, allowing Requiem Rowana to get one more turn off here.
Darling.
Rec Room Rowan at 1 HP with the immortality. S1 goes on to the Rec Room Rowan, finally sticking a defense break.
Despair.
Now this
think
S1
that
most
might be
likely
game.
is going to kill, and it drags, kills off the Elena here. And Shu is most likely going to perish to the Spirit Eye Celine pick, as she will have 40 souls on the next turn. S3 goes on to Conquer Lilius, killing off 2 units here. Markadashi is going to be able to get the Soulburn S1 off. S1 goes on to the Shu here, doing more than half, and that is going to seal off the game. Markadashi able to win the series in convincing fashion, putting it into a 3-1. And Daystar tried his best.
That was a really good preparation by Markadashi there with his pre-bans. He pre-banned Conqueror's biggest counters, Brand's biggest counter in Dilibet, and just goes for it, and he manages to get the win. Really well played set by Markadashi, showing his versatile, showing how versatile he is. He was able to play Cleave in games 1 and 4, and also played a bit slower in game 2 and 3.
Definitely the underdog of the tournament for sure, and he is doing really well at this tournament. So congratulations to Markadashi for moving on to the semifinals. And we have our last quarterfinal match coming up in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, in Lunar Dewey versus Meow Mixed. Now, Lunal, what do you think about this matchup between both players? I know they're both very strong, multi-time legend. How do you think this is going to go?
Honestly, I think they're pretty much even. I think they're pretty evenly matched. I mean, they also played in the World Cup where Meow Mix managed to edge Lunar out. So let's see if Lunar is able to get his revenge, or Meow Mix will be able to continue his winning streak.
Yeah, this is going to be a rematch of the E7 World Cup, and 2 things I want to point out here. Lunar Dewey only dropping 1 game this entire tournament, being 86% win rate throughout this entire tournament, where Meow Mix is 100% win rate, taking out some of the strongest players in this tournament in Higahashi early on. And let's see if he's able to keep that 100% win rate throughout this tourney. But like you mentioned, both players are very, very strong. So best of luck to both, and don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a huge matchup, being our last quarterfinal matches. All right, let's get the show on the road. You know, historically, Lunar's been a 100% win rate in the tournaments that I've been a part of. So.
Oh yeah, he was bragging about that in sleep.
Yeah, Lunar is a tournament demon.
Specimen.
All right, break down the pre-bans and draft for us here, Drew.
So it looks like Harsetti will be opening. We've seen the Runka pre-ban a lot when they're second pick, and Lunar chooses to go for it. Meow Mix with his standard pre-bans of Lunar Pera. With Harsetti open though, it's definitely a bit harder to go aggro. I don't think Lunar has enough Harsetti games. Okay, he chooses to speed up. We've seen him do this yesterday. Let's see how Meow Mix responds. We've seen him go for the Poly Flan into a more aggro setup, even with Harsetti. Let's see if how Meow Mix responds.
So if you're on Meow Mix side here, I mean, having Harsetti available on 3, would you want to go for Harsetti into this opening that Lunar has decided to go for?
Yeah, probably I would. Just because, I mean, it still denies Poly Flan a lot.
I need some.
And he chooses not to. He's going to go with the Solitaria on 3 instead.
Witness the power of the chosen.
Luna goes for 0 on 3, and let's see what he picks on 4.
Desperate to bleed.
Ooh, one of your favorite units here, Drew.
Yeah, Teiyu is so cool, and yeah, I mean, if Zio is able to push someone back, he's gonna be able to one-shot anybody he wants, assuming he gets the defense
Leave me
breaks.
alone.
Meow Mix does go for Avera though. Ooh, I could honestly, Meow Mix could win the draft here on the 5 pick. Oh, will he go for BBK? BBK, an immortality unit that has been pretty strong every time she's been played. She was really popular 2 seasons ago, but with newer units like Veronica, EE, and whatnot, she has been falling down in popularity. He does go for the BBK option in case he needs a potential 1v4 backup. Luna goes for the Lua last pick. Avera ban, Lua ban. Let's see how this one plays out. I think this one's counting a lot on BBK on the side, for the side of Meowmix.
All right, into game number 1 we go. Zio obviously getting the first turn here. Will we see the pushback from Zio? Lunar taking his time, trying to see which target is going to be the best option here to go for the S3. Now S3 is going to go on to the DDR, and that is going to proc the Taeyu here. And one thing to point out, Meowmix actually has souls on his side, so that's a Tog the Hell's Ancient Book on Solitaria. And now, Successor Taeyu goes for the S3, only landing the defense break onto the Illinav here, but it does strip out the immortality off of the BBK. One-shots the Illinav, 60k damage. Now, Lunar is not going to have S3 Soulburn available, as he did Soulburn Taeyu S3 previously. And now this S3 is going to be huge here. Flan does not have dual attack options, but speed down landing onto that Solitaria means that Lunar is going to be able to get the next turn. Soulburn S3, which is going to ignore effect resistance, going onto the Solitaria here with the defense break, pushing his team forward. Now S1 from the Zio coming up. Oh, 5.2k into a 12k hit. Just like we saw from Kukerbat, that must be a damaged Zio. S1 dragging the Taeyu forward here. Now Zio getting another turn with the combat readiness push upon kill. S1 goes, proccing BBK to immortality now. Oh, not quite. Taeyu is gonna S1 to proc the second immortality from the BBK. Now Firefly is going to be able to get one focus stack. Will this Politis cut in front of the BBK to potentially strip off the immortality? And he does get the turn. Will this strip off the immortality from BBK? If it does, it's game over. And it does! Game 1 going over to Lunar in convincing fashion. Meowmix not being able to take it one turn at all. And the aggro demon Lunar taking away game number 1.
We've seen Luna do this exact draft yesterday, and it looks like Meowmix was not prepared for it.
I've got to say, Lunar is definitely very good at abusing Sea Phantom Politis. I mean, he's been playing Sea Phantom Politis variations for many seasons now, so no surprise of him closing out game 1 in convincing fashion like that. But first pick is going to be going over to Meowmix this time, so let's see if he's going to be able to bring this back into a 1-1 to push it into game number 3, or game 2 this rather. Let's go. Wow, Lunar just completely rolled Meowmix that first game, eh? That was just completely convincing, but with the Lunatic mode, I mean, these characters won't be available in game 2, and we are now approaching 8 pre-bans, so it's still anybody's game.
Definitely still anybody's game. Meowmix choosing to ban 2 more openers, and Luna finally deciding to get rid of the Harsetti.
Obey if you wish to live.
Don't put all your faith in me.
Meowmix going for the last remaining opener with Conqueror. Luna chooses to respawn with FCC, one of the strongest knights here now, especially with all the fixed damage. Luna is definitely taking his time here on the second pick. Kind of curious what he decides to go for here.
A slap will do.
Goes for the Bunny Dom. We've seen Bunny Dom into Conqueror a lot in the past, as she's able to put up the immunity and Gyono after Conqueror S3s. Meowmix deciding to slow down here into Laya Albedo with the Ilanav band. Definitely strong. Luna with a very fast response with the Shu. Definitely a good response here. Shu is really strong into Laya and these units now because of her stealth. Laya's not able to S3 her, and she's able to injure Laya to mitigate a lot of her damage.
Hey Drew, before we go into the semifinals, we'll do like a 5-minute intermission to organize like predictions and stuff on both streams, and then you and I can do like a
probably
quick
like
watching
10
break or
minutes.
something.
I need a break. My
Okay.
voice is
Yeah, we'll do a 10-minute intermission before going into semis, guys. So you guys have time to do whatever.
Also, we need to fix this bracket.
Yes.
Oh, me again?
Luna chooses to go for Celine here with 2 non-attacks
Have
from
to
Conqueror
run.
and Laya. Meowmix goes for the Fire Crow. I'm not gonna lie, that Shu is looking extremely menacing on the side of, from the side of Lunar. I'm not sure if Meowmix is gonna be able to keep up with this Shu. Is he gonna go for MO Ken? I see him talk about MO Ken a lot.
I don't fight weaklings.
He actually goes for MO Ken.
Let's advance together.
I was definitely not expecting that. Luna with the DN last pick, anti-crit. Not anti-crit, anti-pen. A huge block to Crow's damage. Let's see what let's see what Luna decides to ban here. Is he scared of the MO Ken, or is he more scared of the Crow?
Well, I want
It's
to
gonna be
add as
hard to
well,
tell.
like the DN pick is huge too because it stops the penetration damage from Crow and Laya, and that does get banned out by Meowmix.
Luna chooses to respect the MO Ken and bans it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure how Meowmix is gonna be able to get through FCC in order to reach that Shu. It's gonna be tough. Let's see how the game plays out.
All right, Meowmix is going to be able to get the first turn with the Shu closely falling behind and the Bunny Dom. So Lunar definitely got some speed going here, and we do want to pay a quick attention to Celine. Celine is going to be on highest attack EE here, and he decides to go for the S1 to not proc Bunny Dom, and Fire Crow is going to be able to get a Soulburn S3 as he does have Thorn of the Blue Rose equipped here, Vigor activating. Soulburn S3 is going to come out, throwing onto the Shu here. Will it do enough damage? It does not, but it does put her below half through the FCC mitigation. And Shu is going to start going into hiding here, opting to go for the Albedo so that he does not proc the strip from Albedo, potentially revealing and stripping speed buff. B-Dom goes for the S3 to heal up a little bit with Doctor's Bag. FCC at 33k HP has the option going for S3 to put up Skill Nullifier here, and he does just decide to do so. Does it crit any units though? It does. So Albedo S2 passive is going to proc, but Skill Nullifier is going to block a lot of the strip, but it does strip off speed buff off the Shu, which does take off a lot of the tempo from her. Now Celine does naturally have that attack buff, but doesn't have Soul Burn. It will ignore any damage share though on the S3, so Celine's 9.9k, and Lunar is known to have one of the best Celines out of the entire ladder. He's like 5k 350, so this does an immense amount of damage on whoever he chooses to go for, and he does decide to go for the Conquer Lilies to try to take her out of the game as soon as possible. S3 goes out. Will it be enough damage to kill the Conquer Lilies? It is not. Just under 14k damage. Guard Captain Crow is going to have the S2 available to stun and push back, as he does have Vigor, which will ignore effect resistance. Meowmix taking his time who he wants to go for the S2 onto here. Does go for the Bunny Dom to try to push it back and stun it here as it ignores ER. Albedo will have S3 available now to apply Unbuffable here. Who does he want to go for it? Will he want to hold it?
I think he kind of has to go for it here. He needs to be able to kill this FCC and whatnot in time to reach that Shu. Otherwise, that Shu is gonna go crazy.
Great
It does
point.
get the defense break, which is huge.
And Shu does go for the S1, and it does not kill the Conquer Lilias, which means Conquer Lilias will be able to get one more turn. Goes for the S1. It drags Crow, the best duel you could probably get here. And Laya will also have another duel. Dragon Crow again!
Oh my!
And now FCC is tanking so much damage. And Crow does get combat readiness on every S1. It's about 20% combat readiness if I'm not mistaken. Celine will get the next turn here. He's probably not going to want to waste any damage on this Conquer Lilius here, as FCC is following up very soon. So Lunar taking his time to decide what is the best target selection, going for the Laya here, and FCC S1 will for sure kill off this Conqueror Lilius, as she is basically 1 HP, but Shu is taking the next turn, so he is thinking about who to go for. S1 targeting onto the Laya here, controlling the Laya as Sweet Miracle should not be available yet. Shu S3 going off here, will kill off the Conqueror Lilius. Who does it decide to go for? Throws it onto the Laya to put more injury onto her, taking out the Conqueror Lilius. And my apologies, Sweet Miracle does proc now. Now Laya S1 does drag Albedo this time, but FCC is out of the picture. And now Guard Captain Crow can't go for the S3 to kill off the Bunny Dom. Mitigation is gone now. She does have a little bit of a barrier. Will be enough damage to kill off the Bunny Dom. And it does kill! Now both units are now revealed as Celine and Shu both do get stealth, but Albedo S3 is not available. Shu does have speed buff here. Now Celine doesn't have any more attack buff, and S1 does go onto the Laya. Counterattack coming out from the Albedo as her S2 passive is available again. Strips off the speed buff from the Shu here, which means that the Guard Captain Crow is going to be able to get an S2 to stun the Shu as it ignores effect resistance. And Shu does have Sweet Miracle, but it is now pushed back, and Laya does have Soulburn S3. It's going to finish off the Shu, and this is for sure going to bring the game number 2 back to Meow Mix's favor. S3 kills off the Shu, and now he's going to be able to hit the Celine for free. And game number 2 going back to Meow Mix. Well played.
Those double drags into the FCC with Crow was huge. It let him kill the FCC in time. If you like, those two duels were the difference maker there. And honestly, I was not expecting Fire Crow to be able to break through that fast. His cycling is honestly pretty crazy with the S3 S2 combo.
Yeah, I mean, that S1 combat readiness increase on Guard Captain Crow's kit, I mean, he got 40% combat readiness off those two duels, which was literally the reason why he won. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Wow. What a setup from Meow Mix there. Great game to push it into a game 3, 1-1.
I also think Luna's target selection could have been a bit better. I don't think he has to kill Conqueror. Honestly, if I was him personally, I would have just killed Albedo first, because getting rid of the mitigation just makes the rest of the team take so much more damage.
That's a great point as well.
But yeah, let's go into game 3 with the series tied at 1-1. Let's see what both sides has to offer.
Best of luck to both. Quick check with the stream. How's everything going? In Lunal's stream, how's everything going? Everybody enjoying it so far?
I'm just really tired.
I'm sure you are.
Not used to it, you know. Luna chooses to prevent Bellion, Sully, and it looks like he has a plan. He with the Sully pre-ban, it looks like he really wants to first pick a certain unit. I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about. He chooses to go for Illinav instead. I was not expecting that at all. He's gonna give over Flan to Meow Mixed with the Sully pre-ban. Let's see what Luna has in store to counter the Flan potentially. Maybe he's trying to bait the Flan pick and have certain picks into it. Pretty much every opener now is gone, even Conqueror is gone. So let's see what Meow Mix has. He goes straight for the Celine on 2. Don't forget, Zeo is still open though. Zeo is open with Belly and pre-ban, so he could definitely have high value here. Luna taking his time. Time's ticking. Is he gonna choose to go for a tank down with Ilnap, or will he speed up potentially a Zeal or another opener? Looks like he's going full tank down with DDR. I mean with Blood Moon Haste on 2 and potentially mitigation on 3.
If you're ready.
And he chooses to go for Crow on 3. All of these penetration units, and he already secured the Ilnap for himself. With DN pre-ban, it's gonna prove to be really strong. But Meow Mix has DDR open, and DDR does extremely well into these HP scaling units.
And DDR is definitely one of Meow Mix's favorite units as well. I mean, he loves the heck out of this unit. I can tell you that.
Yeah, we saw him first pick in game 1, so
exactly.
He definitely likes the unit a lot. Let's see if he decides to go for DDR. Luna does have the option to counter DDR with 2 picks. He's kind of shying away from it. He chooses to go for mitigation on 3, and Araz on 4 instead.
So I think a lot.
Oh, he goes with a Miki, kind of hoping for a 1v4 perhaps.
So I wanted to ask you, I mean, throughout this tournament, we've seen a lot of strong players opt to go for mitigation on 3 rather than, a 1 or a 2 slot. So what do you think is the key differences of, having your mitigation guaranteed rather than having, say, like an opener on 3 with mitigation somewhere else in the draft?
Well, Lunar's draft obviously was pointing to playing slower as he picked basically 3 knights on the 1, 2, 3. So when you want to play slow, you definitely want mitigation on 3 because you don't want to give the opponent the option to ban mitigation and just blow your team up. Meow Mix, on the other hand, he had the option of going fast with 2 DPS on the 1, 2, but he also decided to go slow. And Luna with the F10 on 5, putting some speed threat on Meow Mix. How will Meow Mix respond? Choose to go for Alencia last, another injury unit that's strong against the rest of Luna's team. Luna has a choice to make here. Who does he want to post-ban? Meow Mix already locked in his post-ban, which I'm assuming is going to be the Fairy Tail Tenebria, as he does not want to be controlled. He chooses to post-ban the DDR, kind of hoping that Alencia is not going to be able to do enough.
And so Meow Mix does have a lot of opportunity to generate souls here, right? He has dual attacks, he has soul burn free from Celine, S free from Aras, a lot of mitigation on Meow Mix's side here, and into game number 3 we go. Celine is going to be able to get the first turn, and it looks like she does have a barrier, so that confirms that it is going to be on a protection set Aras, and opting to actually just go for S3 to put up Immortality rather than going for a Nimble Sword on turn 1. And now Blue Crow is going to be taking the next turn here at 33k HP. S2 is going to push back to Aras, and it does not. Aras holds its place in line. 35.8k HP Alencia.
Oh, that's a lot of HP.
So this Alencia is going to be doing a ton of damage at some point when it has Soulburn S1 available. S3 putting up defense buff for the rest of the team here. It does strip off a lot of the buffs here from Lunar. And Empyrean Ilnap is going to be able to cut forward here as she got 40% combat readiness with the S3 providing Indomitable for the rest of the team here. S3 goes onto the Alencia actually trying to injure her down, but it didn't even break the barrier since defense buff and mitigation was just proving to be too much there. And now Aras has the opportunity of going for S3 or S1 to drag the Flan forward, and the Flan is a relatively slow build. So that tells us this is most likely... Oh, wow, so it actually drags Celine, so Flan actually has lower attack.
I hope Meow Mix recognizes what play he should do here.
So this S3, it can go for a defense break, as he does have 3 stacks of focus. 14k HP is very tanky.
Oh, I do not like this S3 at all.
Oh, Meow Mix decides to go for the S3 rather onto the Ilnap to try to gut him. Obviously, defense break is already present, so it's just going to be an S1 from Celine. Will Meow Mix want to go for the Soul Burn? Holds the Soul Burn, just regular S1s into the Ilnap, not doing enough damage to kill. And Alencia getting the next turn. S1 does kill off the Alencia finally, proccing Blood Aura onto the Blood Moon Haste. Now, one thing to point out here, Blood Moon Haze doesn't really exactly have a target to kill right now, as he can't kill any unit through mitigation. So he is going to have to hold S1 here and just go for a strip play. Now, Lunar's team does have all immunities, so this Alencia already used the S3 earlier. S1 goes onto the Spirit Eye Celine, proccing Solitude from the A-Ras, not critting at all, so Celine doesn't get the counter. And now Crow with 31k HP. This S3 can do up to 14k, but there is still Aureus present. I don't know if he wants to go for the S3. He does not. He holds it, goes for the S1 to break a little bit of the barrier off of the Celine rather instead. And Amiki is only 8.9k HP with Uberius S1 slowly chipping away the Spirit Eye Celine's barrier from A-Ras. Really big heads-up play from Lunar to try to get the Celine out of the field as soon as possible. And now A-Ras does decide to refresh the defense buff on the entire team here, generating some more souls, and S3 counter from the Amiki.
Be careful.
Now, Spirit Eye Celine does have Soulburn available. She hasn't Soulburn at all the entire game, so this will be free, and it's a Nimble Sword. S1 goes out onto the crowd here. Another Soulburn available, so she can Nimble again, putting herself back to full HP. And the Soulburn does come through, going straight onto the crowd, and it is Holy Sacrifice, but Spirit Eye Celine on that Wind Rider, getting attack buff, decides, you know what, I'm going to go for S3 to put up my Immortality back up. Now, Crow is at the back of the combat readiness bar here. Flan S1 cannot be countered, so Amiki will not be able to counter here. And there is a Soulburn available for Alencia, so this is going to for sure take out the Crow. S1 goes, he doesn't Soulburn though. He just decides, you know what, I'm just going to naturally kill you. The Flan did hit. And now Uberius comes out again from the Amiki. Now Haze, again, still doesn't really have a target to kill, but he might want to take advantage of the Blood Ore and go for broke here. Will he decide to go for it?
I don't have the time.
And he does. He goes for the S3 here. Goes for the Fire Flan. Will it kill on a miss here? And it does kill on a miss! It just does just enough! And Celine is going to be able to get the next turn here, but Crow and Ilanav are both brought back. And Celine is not going to have a S3 available as she just used it last turn. And it will have Soulburn available for Nimble, but decides not to use it though. Proof of Valor showing up on the Blood Moon Haste. And S1 is going to be available for the Ilanav now. And A-Ras is going to actually take the turn before the Crow, which is huge because that Immortality is going to fall off. S1 fluff damage goes onto A-Ras so that he can guarantee a kill with the Crow as he is slightly injured. And who is Meowmix going to want to go for here? S1 doesn't strip off Immortality, but he doesn't have any duels or anything. So S3, this Crow is fully charged, 1 HP. This is going to do maximum damage here. Goes onto the A-Ras, and it does enough damage to kill the A-Ras, 29k HP. Alencia with 35.8k HP has a big decision to make here.
Celine is going to have S3 up though.
S1 does go out onto the Crowd, killing 2 for 1. And Celine does have Nimble Sword available, and she will have the S3 to bring back the entire team right afterwards.
Who are you people?
And she does go for the Soulburn, and this S3 will bring everybody back. Now this Alencia is still full HP. Blood Moon Haze could potentially strip off an Immortality buff. S1 goes on to the Spirit Eye Celine to provoke her for the next turn. Lunar does have the Soulburn available to guarantee the strip. Goes on to the Spirit Eye Celine. It strips it, doesn't crit, it kills her! But now this is going to be Alencia versus Amiki, and that is going to be a huge uphill battle for Lunar. Flan does have a dual attack available, and S1 ignore ER Soulburn from Alencia could potentially go onto the Blood Moon Haste here. Will he want to do that? Soulburn goes, Death Ray, kills out the Blood Moon Haze. S1 goes onto the Amiki now. Now, it doesn't quite proc the Immortality onto the Amiki, however. Now, one thing to pay attention to is that the A-Ras does have a strip on S1, and Alencia does have S3. So, will this Amiki resist? And it does. Now, Alencia does have S3 to put up the defense buff, which will mitigate a lot of the damage from Alencia. Will Amiki counter here? And it does! The double Uberius goes! Lunar does have S3 available here. I mean, she does have souls. She can go for a soul burn onto Alencia. If it hits, it will still do a lot of damage. Soul burn S3 is going to come out here. And he is going to be going for the Alencia. Will it hit? It hit! And that's what is going to double proc the berries, and it's going to for sure kill out the Alencia here, most likely. And that's what kills. Oh my gosh, the Alencia breaks it back! The Amiki brings it back versus the Alencia! Lunar steals game number 2, or game number 3 back into his side. What a game! What a game. Drew, walk us through that.
Well, we were able to see a pile of MO haste there. Getting that kill on Flan was the difference maker. And Amiki, that one Amiki counter on Flan made it just low enough. And at the end, we saw what Amiki is able to do against even against a green unit, with the removal of elemental advantage, the 30% mitigation of your advantage. Amiki just becomes that much stronger against green units.
Yeah, I mean, hitting on that Alencia was huge. If it missed, I mean, Alencia might have had a chance to hold her ground, but as soon as that hit, it was game over.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. That's a 3-star unit, by the way. Hey, one shot a 35k HP green unit with defense buff, by the way.
I honestly don't like how Miamix navigated that game, though.
And what are you exactly referring to?
So on that first Flan S3 turn, if he waited, he could have let haste immunity wear off and then defense break haste with a soul burn from Alencia and just kill haste, so he's never able to get the blood, the passive. But instead he killed Ilnav and kind of just gave haste free reign, you know? I kind of didn't like that, but it was still really close. Let's see if Miamix is able to come back and even a series, bring us to game 5, or will Luna take it home?
Yeah, and great point by that. One thing I want to touch on, I think, because maybe Meowmix was thinking, you know, he has a 14k HP Flan, and on a miss, maybe it wasn't going to be do enough damage, but Blood Moon Haste had just enough to kill. And again, like you pointed out, because the Amiki countered, right?
Yep, that one Amiki counter was a difference maker.
Yeah. We haven't seen a game 5 today at all, so if we can see a game 5 here, that would be electric. But into game 4 we go. Both players are going to be choosing their pre-bans, and once again, in the Lunatic mode, there is going to be up to 16 pre-bans now, and another 10 units banned from round 3, which means there's going to be a total of 24 units pre-banned.
Victron, don't touch the bracket. Derp the Jag's gonna fix it, okay?
Yeah.
Don't change anything, yes. Meowmix choosing the pre-ban Ran and Yufiend. It looks like he is definitely being cautious of the Ran pick. And Luna choosing the pre-ban what Meowmix picked in game 2 with the Laya and Conqueror. Meowmix goes straight for the DN, one of the last remaining anti-pen unit. How will Luna respond?
Are you prepared for this?
He goes for the FCC. He's been very comfortable with picking FCC throughout this whole tournament. He really prioritizes her, probably unlike anyone else. Even without like stuff like Renak, he's still picking her.
And the thing is, I mean, FCC is just so strong because there's still units like Shu on the field, right? Where that chip damage, you know, having FCC on your team is very, very helpful versus the Shu.
Definitely.
Now, what is Luna going to lock in on the second pick here?
He's going to go for Shu. The end with anti-crit and barriers does do pretty well into Shu because obviously if she can't break barriers, she can't injure. Let's see how Meowmix navigates the rest of this draft. Are we gonna see a Fenny We've seen Fenny once in this tournament so far, and she certainly did not show up. In these later games, Meow Mix does go for the Fenny, and he's gonna choose to lock his mitigation on 3, like we've seen in so many series so far. Is Fenny gonna be enough though? After the Shu EE, Shu definitely has the upper hand in the matchup, but it still depends on the rest of the draft. Let's see how Lunar closes out his draft with his 3rd and 4th pick. Will he choose to play around Shu, or would he choose to speed up?
Lunar really taking his time here, understanding that this could be the deciding game for him to move to the semifinals.
I vow my life to you.
And he chose to go for Senya against Dien, and he also goes for Candy. Ooh, I'm not sure if I like this Candy pick. And Meow Mix recognizes right away that Monk completely disables Lunar's team.
Oh, Knockwall is looking very grimacing for Lunar. Almost, I would say, is potentially a force ban because he has no cleansers right now.
Yeah, but does Meow Mix have another debuffer or something else that can get the ban? He's going for ML Ken again. But the ML Ken Dien combo seems a bit odd to me, does it not?
It does.
Anti-crit with ML Ken? A little bit of anti-synergy there, but let's see what Meow Mix is able to. Let's see if the ML Ken is able to shine here. What will Lunar last pick?
You know, we've seen Knockwall a couple times, but like from yesterday's games, we saw Shaky. You know, that S2 on Knockwall being so unreliable. You know, if we do see Knockwall go through, I mean, that is a very heavy RNG unit, so it could still be anyone's game. And Lunar actually locks in BBK. I would say one of his prized picks throughout time.
Yeah, we've seen his
unit.
BBK put in work time and time again. Let's see if she's able to do it again. Or will Meow Mix actually choose to get rid of BBK? Yep, he does choose to get rid of BBK, and as we said, the Monk was too big of an issue for Lunar, and he was forced to post-ban it. Now, let's see if this anti-crit ML Ken is going to be able to put in work here or not. Anti-crit ML Ken.
All right, into game number 4 we go. Lunar potentially has the opportunity of ending it all here, right now. Shu is going to be able to get the first turn here with Dien closely following behind here. S3 goes onto the Albedo so that he doesn't proc the passive. Now, she does get provoked by the ML Ken, but she does have Sweet Miracle, so it's not a guaranteed hit into the ML Ken, right? And we do see that there's a really big barrier on Candy, which tells us that that is most likely going to be a Bastion of Perlucia on that Senya. S2 does come forward, pushing the Fenny forward here, and she is 22k HP with attack buff. S3 is going to go out. Who is he going to want to go for here? And Meow Mix decides to go for the S3 onto the Fallen Cecilia here. And now Fallen Cecilia, if she does go for the S3, it can potentially crit, and it will potentially strip off the barriers with Albedo, right? So I don't know if Lunar's going to want to press this button here. And he doesn't. He goes for the S1 instead, but the Albedo actually resists, and the counter does 10k.
That's so much damage. That is so much damage.
That attack buff vigor from the ML Ken.
This is going to be really big, because without Sweet Miracle now, Shu is guaranteed to hit into ML Ken the very next turn. She cannot cleanse off the ML Ken.
Oh man, this is going to be a huge turn from Meow Mix here. ML Ken is coming right around the corner. Oh, defense break. Now, ML Ken's Soulburn does increase his damage by a ton. So, will we see Meow Mix go for an S3, or will he just straight up Soulburn S1 and kill the Senya? Goes for the S3 here. It could proc some counters. Elbrus does come through here, not killing the FCC. No salvo coming out from Candy here. Now, he does have the option of hitting the... Oh, he actually goes for the S1 goes. It procs by result! But
But
there
there
is
is
anti-pen
the
already from the
anti-pen.
DN, so the Senya is going to have a lot less damage here.
Doesn't your heart?
Now Senya goes for the S3. I don't imagine this will do that much damage here. And it barely does much. It doesn't even really break much of the barrier here. Fene is going to be able to go for the S1 here with the extra attack going into the Dragon Bright Senya. And like Lunao mentioned, this S1 from Shu is going to blow up as this will proc Albedo and Emoken S1 counter. And there it goes, 25k.
And Luna chooses to concede the game, and we will be going to our first best of 5 in the quarterfinals.
Wow. Wow. What a Emoken pick, eh?
Yeah, that was such a great Emoken pick by Meowmix. He saw the angle. He always talks about Emoken, and he just completely shined there. Basically killed the Shu by himself, and basically one-shotted Senya too. Great pick by Meowmix, and now we'll be going to the deciding game 5.
And I was just really surprised, like you mentioned, that, you know, Lunar just had to lock in Dragon Bright Senya into DN. Like, I don't know if that was a little bit of a fumble or if that was intentional, but it definitely, it swayed the draft very heavily to Meowmix's favor as soon as he did that.
Agreed.
All right.
It just made him so weak to debuffers, like the Naruto monk. So
yeah,
we
exactly.
saw how that one played out.
Yep.
Well, let's go on to our first game 5 of the day.
All right, here we go. Wow, this is so exciting. It's our first BO5. We haven't seen a game 5 yet, so you know, everything is up in the air. This could be anybody's game. First pick is going to be in the favor of Lunar, right? So Lunar is going to be able to try to leverage that, but there is now, I mean, I've talked about it so many times, we are now looking at an additional 4 pre-bans from both sides, and going into game number 5, we're looking at 36 total units banned.
Dual bet Sharon ban, and Luna decides to go for
Ilanav Celine.
Ilanav Celine. Go straight for the flare without Solitaria. And this dual bet Sharon pick tells me that Meowmix might be looking at that Death Deal Array. Ooh, but Flare is gonna be so hard to deal with without the Solitaria, no?
Yeah, it will be really hard to deal with.
Worry not. The doctor is here.
Like you mentioned, that DDR getting picked up by Meowmix.
The situation is
Meowmix goes for the Fire Poly. It seems like he wants to set up an aggro draft. This draft looks really familiar to something I know. If you could see what I'm thinking. Meowmix may have been prepped for this game 5.
I mean, the Dilibet pre-ban is very telling, so let's see if he's gonna pick what you're thinking.
Such a drag.
Luna goes
I'm
for the
going to
Hua.
provide some
Zio
entertainment.
is still open. How will Meowmix respond to the Zio? I feel like the Zio kind of puts a stop to his plans to go aggressive.
100%. 100%. And I mean, it's huge as well because now Lunar has so much flexibility in his draft. He can S1 with Zio to drag plan. He took out one of the strongest counters into an aggro setup with Zio on 3, being Bystander Huayang on 2, taking that away so that he doesn't have to deal with it himself. And obviously, with Meowmix picking 2 debuffers on 1-2, Bystander Huayang's value is already quite high, and Meowmix only has 3 picks left to try to combat this. So let's see how he deals with this.
May the light guide us.
I will remove any and all obstacles.
Closer Charles! That might have been a timeout pick.
Oh no, for everything on the line, we see Joe Biden locked on 4. Was it
Not sure if Mr.
intentional or
Joe
was
is
it
gonna be
not?
enough.
First steps first.
Oh man,
Luna
Lunar is looking
recognizes
like,
right away.
oh man, this is a lot of damage that Meowmix is gonna have to go through.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to deal with all this damage.
Lunar really taking his time here.
Oh wait, is he really gonna go for Politica here?
Oh wow, I was not expecting the Blitka being picked up here.
I honestly thought he was just gonna go for more damage, but it seems like he trusts the Politica with her debuffs. Might be a bailout for Meowmix. Let's see if he's able to get a strong last pick. He's gonna go for K-Ron.
Now isn't the time to
Oh,
hesitate.
Crow. Crow is the solid pick here. It gives him a way to kill both the Flan and the Hua, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Meowmix already logged in his ban.
I mean, if you're Lunar, you probably just ban out the mitigation, right? I mean, Hawaiian could potentially just win this game by herself.
Definitely, I agree.
And that's
Meowmix
exactly
does
what we
shoot
see.
Meowmix does want to end up banning the Ludwig though, kind of get him a bit of a wiggle room. But I'm not sure if Joe Biden's gonna be enough. Can he kill Hua in time, or will Hua just take over?
Only one way to find out. Let's see. All right, into game number 5 we go here. Meowmix versus Lunar Jui to decide who goes to the semifinals here. Now Zio we have seen Lunar's Zio. It is really high damage. Now this S3 is gonna have to land if he wants to proc Blooming Litic here. Will he get it?
Fear, judgment.
And the Zio S3 goes, and it does tag the DDR, proccing the Blooming Litica S2, pushing back all the units with Seductive Flower here. Blooming Litica at 20k HP has the option of ripping an S3, and we do see the souls on Meowmix's side, confirming it is going to be a damaged Politis, not a degenerate one. And Blooming Litica goes for the S3 onto the DDR, doing 11k HP, proccing the Guardian Ice Crystal. The Closer Charles is going to be able to press an S3 here with 13.5k HP. And I think we've already seen Violet Talisman here, so S3 is going to move forward here into Skill Nullifier, proccing the Divine Vessel immediately. Who is this Bystander Hawaiian going to go on to? And it goes on the Ruel Prophetic Candlestick. Now the Ruel does still have the Spirit's Blessing, so she can revive and get 50% combat readiness here upon death. Flan's going to go for the S3 to boost Lunar's team forward here, and Blooming Litica is for sure going to be able to take the next turn, killing off the DDR here. And now Hawaiian can go for the S3 to kill off the Ruel, but he did go for a Soul Burn. Who did he go on to here?
I'm sure it's the Ruel.
And she goes onto the Ruel Soul Burning just to make sure that Ruel dies. And that's going to be game 5 going over to Lunar, moving on to the semifinals.
I think as soon as that Zeo came out, Meowmix's plan was completely derailed. That Zeo pick by Lunar was great and pretty much won him the set.
And I think, you were mentioning the comp. I wonder, were you talking about Amid on Meowmix's
Yeah,
side?
I'm talking about Amid, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
I think he knew he couldn't go for Amid as soon as he saw the Zeo.
And I think that stumped his plan because it requires the damage poly, right? And then and then he's like, oh man, I forgot Zio was open, and the game was sealed from that point. But congratulations to Lunar Jui.
Exactly.
I mean, he's able to move on to the semifinals, and wow, just what a great set. I mean, the BO5, wow. What a great set, man. What a great set.
Yep, I agree. First game 5, and it definitely delivered. Both sides showed their versatility in these games. Meowmix prepping for that game 5, but ultimately, a small detail he missed with Zeo being up, just basically ruled him out of the game. Okay, now let's take a 10-minute break.
All right, everybody, we are going to be taking a quick 10-minute break. We're going to be going to the washroom, let our voices relax a little bit, and let all of our players in the semifinals do their final preparations and get ready. And yeah, we'll be inviting them back in just a moment. So feel free to do whatever you guys need to do. I'm going to go to the washroom really quickly, and we'll see you guys back in 10 minutes. Holy, golly. Hello, everybody. Oh, whoops, my apologies. Man, how's everybody feeling so far? How is everyone doing? Everybody enjoying the show so far? Everybody enjoying the tourney? It has been an absolute banger. It has been an absolute banger.
Hello?
Oh, hey, what's up?
I'm ready. I'm ready. How
What?
long has it been?
It's been like 4 minutes.
It's been 7 minutes.
It's been 4 minutes. I sent my message 4 minutes ago.
Oh, bro, it says 7 minutes.
Huh? Tell Lunal, good job being professional for more than 2 minutes for once. Smilegate, let's
What does
hire
that
me and Lunal. Thoughts?
What does that mean? I'm always professional.
Well, we got a big semifinal here. Obviously our bracket's still broken. XD. My bad.
Good work, buddy.
My bad. So we have Market Dash 131, right? 3-1.
Yeah.
And then 3-2 for Lunar. Wow, this is gonna be a banger. I mean, like AB versus Tetsu, Market Dash versus Lunar. I mean, this is gonna be very exciting next semifinals, and I'm very curious to see if the grand finals will be able to go to a BO7. Should we do our third place matches, third place matches before the grand finals or after?
Up to you. Okay,
What?
third place will be best of 3.
Best of 3. It's gotta be best of 7.
No. I cannot do 2 best of 7s in a row. I have a final tomorrow.
Come on, man. You got it, man. Best of 5. Best of 5.
Okay, best of 5.
Best of 5.
Sure, best
We'll
of 5.
keep it the same as we have been doing. It's been like 7 minutes? Oh, okay. Alright, well, get your points in to see who wins the first semifinals. AB versus Tetsu.
Who do you think is advantaged?
I will say AB probably has a slight advantage.
I would
Just
say
because,
AB has a big advantage because
just
Tetsu
'cause-
is free to play.
yeah, I mean AB's pool is really deep for sure. So we'll see. I mean, AB is definitely heavily favored. But who doesn't love a good underdog story, you know? Free to play takes down AB in a BO5, game 5.
True.
So, I asked AB, hey, like, wait, what's fun to do in Singapore? He said, don't come here. There's nothing
He said
to
nothing, yes. He told me the exact same thing. I mean, it's kind of true. Because, Singapore is, like, smaller than New York or something like that?
Never been to New York, so I don't know.
Oh, okay, small. It's really small. Like, that's all I can say.
I see.
Why were you planning to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in October, yeah.
Sounds cool. It's expensive, too, though.
It's okay, I'll just eat Hawker every day, dude. Instant noodles every day. GG.
I do hear Hawker is, like, really good and really cheap for what it is.
Yeah. All right, well, predictions are in. Are the predictions on your end all good?
Oh, I don't do predictions. I'm too much work.
Okay.
So yeah, you can just start whenever. You can invite the players.
I put my whole life in Tetsu. You need to win.
I respect that.
Go where in
Who
October?
won earlier? Lunar.
So I'm going to Sydney in October. Well, I'm going to Taiwan in August, and then I'm going to Sydney in October, and then Singapore, and then Malaysia. So lots of traveling to be done. Markadash.
Damn, you're going all over.
Yeah.
Where are you most excited to go?
As of right now, probably Taiwan. It's just cheap.
I really want
you
to
know?
go to Taiwan.
It's
too.
just really
Yeah,
cheap,
I really want to go to
and the
Taiwan
food
too.
is good. The accommodation's cheap. It's like I can kind of do whatever I want there. You know, Singapore, I was like, damn, I don't think I can do whatever I want. So
You kind of can't. Yeah.
yeah, like who knows? We'll see. We'll see if AB dodges me or not. You know,
I think he's gonna dodge you.
dude, that's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked.
He said he would treat me if I ever go, but I don't know about you. I mean, you're just
Damn.
fiction.
He just told me not
Kidding,
to
of
come.
course.
Like, damn.
I mean, he told me the same thing though. He told me not to go to Singapore. We were trying to plan a fleet trip to Taiwan.
Didn't work.
I don't know. It's still kind of in the talks. We're not sure of like because I think they wanted to go. A lot of people wanted to go in November.
I
Not sure if it's
see.
gonna work out.
All right, so break time is over. Intermission is over. Predictions are all good to go. This is going to be our first show match of the semifinals of AB versus Tetsu. And both players have been having a very strong showing throughout the entire tournament. And very exciting matchup. And I think this is going to be a really good one. Really good series for both sides. For AB, Tetsu, and Markadash and Lunar. And so far, the tournament has not been disappointing for me. And I hope it hasn't been disappointing for you guys watching. And anything you want to say before we get started here, Drew?
Nope. I just hope for 2 more great series.
Yes, sir.
Four really strong players, each with their own unique play styles. Yeah, let's see what each player has in store for us.
All right, let's get the show on the road. Best of luck, AB, Tetsu. Good luck. And let's get the show on the road.
Tetsu will be getting first pick.
First pick of the first game is really big because if the games ever go to a best of 5, in the game 5 you have first pick, which is a huge advantage. But getting to that point versus someone like AB will not be an easy task.
For sure. And we see Flan Luna Pre-Ban and Harsetti Zeal. A bit of a switch up.
Daring today, aren't we?
Come on.
And we see AB go straight for the Renok into the Celine. I think he's shown this earlier in the tournament. Let's see how Tetsu responds. Tetsu is hovering the A Tyrant, hovering the Knight, hovering Valiant. He chooses to go for Pera though.
This is a formidable.
Pera and
team.
FCC, one of the premier knights into the Renok, and Pera again, one of the best cleansers.
Here, take my hand.
Let's see how AB deals with this.
I know. No mercy.
Looks like he goes straight for the Poly Teiyu. A bit of a switch up, as we've been so used to seeing the Litica.
No, that's absolutely true. I mean, I think AB probably wants to go for the Sea Phantoms because you don't have to rely on tagging that Pera since she does have that, evasion chance, where SVP can just go for the pushback, as Tetsu doesn't have any way of actually buff stacking at the moment, and it can enable the Teiyu, it can enable, Rage buff, Nimble Celine. It's going to be a lot of damage.
Yup.
And another thing as well, I mean, it can also set up for like Janua as well, right? That's another unit that can just straight up kill,
Oh,
units
great
that are really
point.
tanky.
He does choose to go for the fire Poly though, maybe hoping for some abyssal stuns.
You want me to straighten your hair?
And he also goes for Lua, a bit unexpected, I had to say. Let's see how AB finalizes his draft.
Well, the great thing about having Juan Cecilia locked on 3 is that a lot of Renac players, if you switch Payra and FCC around, more often than not, they always post-ban FCC, as that's the strongest mitigation versus Renac. And so having that guaranteed is going to help a lot, and also you can guarantee your protection set for Lua as well.
Looks like AB is choosing to go for the Huayang last pick. Not sure if that's going to be enough. I guess we'll have to see. What are both sides going to ban here? AB chooses to post-ban the Poly, and Tetsu chooses to post-ban the Teiyu. I think Tetsu might have won the ban phase here. We haven't seen Huayang do all that well this tournament, to be honest.
All right, AB is obviously going to get the first turn here. S2 is going to be going on to Arunka, as that's the only target that's available to be hit here. Pilfer's going to stick, and she gets the spoils here. S3 is going to go on to the Arunka. Her fixed damage is going to be halved since FCC is on the field here. And a counter does come through from Arunka right away on Rocket Punch. Phantopolitus is going to be able to get the S3, but it looks like Tetsu doesn't have immunity on the Lua, so Lua actually might get pushed back here. And it does. And also the Rage is going to allow for Spirit Iceling to get the turn. Nimble Sword is going to go onto the Spirit Iceling. Will it be enough damage to actually kill here, do mitigation? And it does. And it is not on Wind Rider here, but he gets another Soul Burn here onto the FCC. Will it be enough damage to kill her in one shot? It is not. Now, no more Nimble Swords available here. Goes for the S1 regular, kills off the FCC. Now, Tetsu is going to have to try to play 2v4 versus Huayang now. He does have challenge, and we have seen this Uberius Payra do a lot of work for Tetsu in this entire tournament. Will it be enough for him to break through the bystander Huayang and the rest of AB's draft?
We've seen Huayang lose these, I'm not going to lie. This Payra unit is really good into Hua for the most part.
With the Rampage, she is going to have 70% evasion. However, the Lua did not get Guiding Light, but I don't think that's going to be that big of a problem here for Tetsu. Now, AB Tetsu does go for the S1 onto the Phantopolitus here. S1 does proc challenge, so this will cause for SPP to take a little bit more damage here. Tetsu still does not have Soul Burn to burn the Payra here. Now, AB does go for the Soul Burn Huayang. Who's he going to want to go for here? Onto the Lua, not doing enough damage here. Now that's huge because Lua's going to be able to get some chip damage onto Spirit Eye Celine, and this Uberius might straight up delete this Spirit Eye Celine here.
Oh, but
Divine Vessel does
like
proc. Will this go onto Lua, or will this go onto Payra for some extra chip damage here? And it goes on to Lua. The Phantopolitus dies right away. Soul Burn is activated for Tetsu now. Renek's gonna go for the S2, getting a second stack of spoils. Getting some more stats here. S1 does almost 6k damage on a miss. And another dual attack from Polly here. Not enough damage though. Will Tetsu be able to do enough damage with the Soul Burn S1 with the Uberius proc onto this Renak? It is not. And Renak is proving to be too much for Tetsu, and AB is going to be able to take game 1 in convincing fashion. Don't know why I said that twice, but that is game number 1 to AB.
Honestly, I was thinking Tetsu was a good spot, but that Renak damage was still so much, even with the FCC. And in getting the souls for Celine, she was able to soul burn twice with the soul artifact on Polly. Damn, that was really... Honestly, that was a bit unexpected.
I mean, I gotta say, like, the fact that he didn't have immunity on Lua is what caused his demise, right? If the Lua was able to hold his place in line and provoke that Celine to deny that Soul Burn and get the challenge off, I mean, he would have been in a much better position, you know, having his mitigation protected. But that was just unfortunate that he wasn't able to get that, you know, resist or have that immunity there. All right, well,
but yeah, AB takes a commanding 1-0 lead. Let's see if Tetsu is able to bounce back, or will AB put this game on match point?
Here we go, game number 2.
Tetsu also choosing to get first pick yet again. He will be having first pick back-to-back games. Let's see what he has in store. Both sides seems like they're taking their time with their pre-bans. It looks like Tetsu will choose to pre-ban both of the 128 plus openers in Peira and Ran, and AB chooses to pre-ban Yuffie and Bellion.
A lot of openers are already out of the field here with those pre-bans coming up from Tetsu's side.
Yep. How will AB navigate this?
Life or death. Pick your poison.
Oh, it seems like he might be going for the familiar draft of DDR first pick. With the Yuffie and Bellion ban, he's definitely set up to Queef here. Let's see what he chooses to round out his chooses to pick on 2. He's definitely taking his time here. And he chooses to go for the ML Shu on 2 here with FCC pre-ban. It's pretty strong. Tetsu definitely decided to speed up here, going straight for Litica and Bunny Dom. We've seen Tetsu play the fast Bunny Dom with the Soul Artifact. Let's see how AB responds. Oh, Leica. Have we seen a Leica this tournament yet?
No, we have not. We have not.
It looks like he's going for the mid.
Oh, the A mid. I mean, with Yuffie pre-ban. Oh my gosh.
We have not seen this in a while.
You know, Politis and Yuffie are banned, so A-mid is going to be obviously a very favorable pick, and Zio being pre-banned as well is going to be huge for the A-mid. Now, usually, A-mid is pretty weak into Empyrean Illinois because units like Kisei and units that flourish with A-mid all rely on penetration, but seeing that Tetsu's team is pretty squishy, and, you know, Vildred with crit damage with an attack buff might be enough damage to straight up kill this Bunny Dom and activate more damage, but we'll see how it goes.
He chooses to go for ML Ball.
And this is where you got to reach really deep into your bag. A lot of the units that we are not used to seeing, A-mid, Sage Ball, I mean, these units are now going to come out the deeper we go into our Lunatic tournament.
Call Mercedes.
Choose to go for Fire Mercedes.
Oh my gosh. That's the first Fire Mercedes we've seen this whole tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the first Fire Mercedes I've seen in a while, period. And he chooses to ban the Sharon. Let's see how this game plays out. You have to remember, if a mid presses S2, it gives Bunny Dom skill no.
I mean, that Mercedes got to be on a nuke build, right? But into game number 2 we go. AB is going to take the first turn with the A-mid here. He does go for the S2, proccing the Bunny Dom skill nullifier here. And S3 is going to be coming out. Who is he going to want to put this onto, though?
He's probably most likely going to put it on Vildred. That's the only unit who could really take buff of the attack buff.
How ridiculous.
Oh, Sage Ball does cut, though. Is this going to land the sleeps? It hits the sleep.
It does land the sleeps.
Vildred's turn gets skipped here. Urban Shadow Shoot is going to be able to get the S3 off, though, with Sweet Miracle.
But
DDR's on Wanderer's Potion Vial, ready for the Sage Ball. S3's gonna go. This can strip off all of the buffs from the Bunny Dom here and land sleep. It doesn't land on the Bunny Dom.
Ooh,
It did
huge
tag the
for
Empyrean
Tetsu.
Illinois and the Mercedes, though.
I'm a doctor.
Now, let's see if Tetsu is still on that. Did he switch off his Bunny Dom? Does he have 2 Bunny Doms being a 4-star character? And it is on Bird's Eye View, so that means he is not on Doctor's Bag. It can't cleanse.
Yeah,
Mercedes still being asleep. He can't counter. Double Venom Stack going onto the Empyrean Illinav, and Shu gets another turn. S1 coming onto the Empyrean Illinav to put some fluff damage out. And this Vildred with attack buff and crit damage buff, will this be able to do enough damage to break through Tetsu's team? It does hit on Mercedes, giving the reset. It doesn't quite kill the Illinav, but the S2 is going to kill here. It does a ton of damage. DDR still has his S1 available here. S1 goes on the Meru, proccing the sleep. Sage Ball's not quite low enough to benefit off the S3, and there's the FF.
Yes. Will make an excellent case.
And Killers takes a really commanding 2-0 lead. Wow, a mid. We have not seen a mid at all yet. Meowmix was looking to prepare for a mid in the last series, but he was unable to do so with the Zeal open. But Killers obviously had it prepped.
Wow, and just, I mean, that Mercedes is, unfortunately, it's just such an orange unit, but maybe Careless, I mean, AB might have even prepped the DDR on Potion Vial, right? That's a very common, artifact you would go with if you're expecting a Sage Ball answer into this mid draft. So, really good prep work by AB here. All right, Electric Game. I mean, is AB going to be able to sweep this 3-0, or can Tetsu get a game back? He is first pick, and into round 3 we go.
Tetsu is first pick again, and with all the units coming back from game 1, let's see how AB decides to navigate it. And Tetsu, of course. Will we see a Runka Renok pre-ban, or will we see them in the game again?
All right, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Wow. In a mid game. A Mercedes game. Wow.
Well, yeah, wow, indeed. We do not see those units very often now on RTA ladder. They're kind of forgotten, but when there's so many pre-bans, that's when those units shine, right? And it looks like AB decides to get rid of both the Irinok and Arunka, and Tetsu probably wanted the Arunka for himself, decides to pre-ban the Renok. Well, he does get Payra on his side, which is huge. How will AB respond to this? A lot of the aggro options are currently banned. Like, pretty much all the openers are banned. And it looks like AB goes straight for the Conqueror Lilius, as well as the FCC, because he does know that this is Tooth Payra.
I love
Tetsu goes for
If I must fight,
the Lua Raz. We've definitely seen Lua do a lot of work this tournament.
I mean, this is definitely Tetsu's comfort draft, right? We've seen him pick a lot of Lua and a lot of Lone Wolf Payra.
Yep. What will AB choose to pick on his fourth pick?
Death.
He chooses to go for the Mort. I guess maybe that's to block stuff like Arya and Kayvon that are seemingly really strong against Tori. Tetsu with the Roy!
Oh my gosh. Roy Mustang in game 3.
Do you know the
Oh,
meaning of the
that
line?
is... Wow.
I'm shocked.
Oh, AB with a great Rivian pick. I mean, with a great Karina pick here. Good into both the Vivian and the Roy.
Man, you really have to have every unit geared for this game mode. My goodness.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like, Roy? When was the last time we saw Roy?
It's gotta be at least a year or 2 years ago.
And he does end up banning the Payra and the Karina. Something to note here is, if this is Sweet Miracle Conqueror, he could cleanse off the Lua provoke, and obviously Tori cannot be provoked.
All right, into game number 3 for all the marbles. Hellion
dusted
Lua
my
on
hands.
Tetsu's side is going to be able to get the first turn here. And like Luna mentioned, if this is Sweet Miracle Conquer Lilius, it will be able to cleanse the provoke into applying vigor for the entire team. And Tetsu deciding, you know what, I'm not going to go for the soul burn on the Lua here, gambling that he's just going to go for the provoke with the Mort and onto FCC.
It is Sweet Miracle.
Sweet Miracle does immediately cleanse here and applying vigor for the entire team, which is extra mitigation. 30% attack and 30% defense is going to be huge for Careless's team here.
This is it.
S1's going to come out, goes on to the Roy here. Actually does not get the provoke from the FCC, however.
Not getting the provoke is huge.
And Sylvian Sage Vivian with the challenge. Soulburn S1's going to do 2 hits here on the AoE, proccing the counter from the Mort, which will activate Absolute Dignity, providing barrier for the entire team here. So it actually protects a lot of the damage that extra S2 or extra S1 hit would do from Sylvian Sage Vivian. Now Tori's going to S3, providing attack buff and speed buff for AB's team. And he does have Cascade, so he can get a guaranteed soul burn. Is he going to go for the Adventure Rest to try to eliminate some of the mitigation here? Actually goes for the Roy because this is going to do 4k fixed damage. Not doing enough damage on the Roy though. Roy he is attacked down, so his damage is going to be gutted by quite a bit here. Opting to not soul burn S1 onto the Tori instead, not even breaking the barrier though. Now the provoke on the Mort and the FCC are going to be huge, protecting the Roy's life. S2 is going to go out here, activating the Sylvian Sage. Not getting an extra hit though. Lua's going to move forward with the Lua squad, but can't counter because Mort is on the field. But that 10% combat readiness is huge, and Sylvian Sage gets another AoE Soulburn S1 if he decides to go for it. Or will he decide to go for the S3 to heal up Roy to keep his life alive? Tetsu taking his time, thinking about it here. And he does go for the S3 to try to give Roy a little bit more life, a little bit more time to live. S3 does a ton of damage there, and Mort gets another counter, taking 1 focus stack up, but she gains 1 more back as her turn just ended. And now Conquer Lilius does get the next turn here. This will be a huge drag.
He does have S2 still.
And he does go for the Soulburn S2 onto the Roy instead, activating a redirect provoke for 2 turns, going onto the FCC, not even breaking the barrier as the Vigor is giving so much mitigation for the FCC to live. And Tori does get Cascade back up again. And now he does go for the Soulburn S1 onto the ARAS this time, trying to take out the mitigation, and he kills!
That's so much damage!
That Tori's gear score must be insane! Now Lua is going to have the soul burn available as the Sylvian Sage S3 does reduce the cooldown by 1 turn, so Conquer Lilius, it will not have... Oh, the Sweet Miracle does come back around. S1 moves on to the Sylvian Sage. Not... Oh, it does proc that focus from 5 to 4, so that will deny the Sylvian Sage from getting an extra hit if he decides to go for a soul burn. Now this will have this will have the challenge damage, and it does take oh my goodness, it does take out the FCC. Roy's gonna go for the S1 onto the Mort. Will it be enough damage? The Holy Sack proc, the Mort does have S3. This can't be a provoke though. Lua has a huge turn here. S1 does land the provoke on. It gets a dual attack. It kills the board. Sylvian Sage Vivian has 4 stacks. It's not gonna get an extra hit. It will not have an extra hit. This will be able to kill off the Conquer Lilius here, and the Roy is still 100 fighting spirit here. Tori gets the S1, not being enough damage to kill off the Lua, and Roy S1 gets enough damage here. This will for sure be a dead Tori, but that dual attack from the Sylvian Sage Vivian just won Tetsu the game. Against all odds in a losing position, and Holy Sacrifice on the board coming back, looking like going into AB's direction, but the dual attack 3%, giving Tetsu the game, bringing it to a round 4, and it is now 2-1 in favor of AB.
Well, dual attack is part of the game. I mean, it's been part of the game for a while now. You have to think, if Careless was able to kill Vivian, the game might have been completely different, but I feel like on that first turn, why did AB go for the Roy? I think he might have miscalculated the damage of it.
I think so too. I mean, he definitely had enough damage to kill that ARAS on turn 1. And if he got that ARAS out of the game, I mean, this game would have been a lot smoother for him for sure. But he must have thought that the 4k fixed damage would have been enough to kill the Roy, but unfortunately not this time.
Well, let's see if AB is able to close it out in 4, or will Tetsu bring us to game 5?
All right, here we go. Free to play versus the Titan of the world, AB. Best of luck to both.
AB does choose to get first pick. I have to ask, is there any openers left? I feel like we've seen so many things be banned already.
I mean, Amid is back up.
Oh, that's right. Amid is indeed back up. And it looks like AB is actually deciding to not ban a second unit. He just wants to get rid of the Lua. Will he go for a mid again like he did in game 1, or will we choose to change it up?
Well, the DDR pre-ban, would that be a problem in setting up an Amid draft?
Oh, that's a good point. Does a mid... It looks like Killis is actually going for a slower route here, first picking Ilanav. Oh, Celine is open though, and that unit, we've seen her do miracle after miracle this tournament.
I mean, she just does so much freaking damage. I mean, we saw what AB can do with Celine, just completely killing Arunka through mitigation, killing FCC, and just being an absolute menace of a unit.
It's just like a dream.
AB chooses to go for Liar on 2 here,
You really
and goes for
want
the
your
Blue
blood
Lua. That's one of Tetsu's
So be it.
favorites.
Ooh, the Laya Blue Lua combo is so devastating, as we've seen it time and time again in previous RTA seasons. Now, how do you feel about Tetsu's Blood Moon Haze pick into Ilanav, though?
I feel like he's very comfortable with the Blood Moon Haze. We've seen him second pick it time and time again, but I'm not sure if that's the right pick in this scenario. It looks like Tetsu potentially has a Lilius though.
Victory is
Oh,
within our grasp.
he pivots to Celine.
It takes a lot of courage to challenge me.
Ooh.
And he does go for the 5 Lilius and Killers with the instant Athletica pick.
So I think a lot of people
Athletica.
who are not familiar with the Lilius Lua matchup, can you explain why Lilius is being picked up here?
If you have the more artifact on Lilius, she could get rid of the resets.
And it's because of the Night artifact. What is that artifact called, actually? It's been so
Honestly,
long.
I am not completely sure.
Welcome.
And he
That's
also goes for the F10. Yeah, what is it called? Oh, Ancient Dragon's Legacy.
Yes. And so break it down from here. The Blooming Litica obviously will activate off Lua S2, and the F10A is obviously going to be redirect, provoke, and unbuffable, and potentially even a book for that Lua, right?
Yup. But he does have Selena on 3, so I'm assuming that Killis probably does not want to use his ability here.
I will guide you through the light.
Oh, wow. Dien being picked up here by Tetsu on last pick.
And we do see the Whitaker ban and the Dien ban coming out.
That's crazy, though, because, I mean,
I'll be the one
it is
deciding
Guiding
how
Light, so
this
it's not
story
Song of
ends.
Stars on the Lua to overload the Lilius. It's also not Book. He goes for the S2 onto the Lilius here. Applies the sleep. I mean, F10 is going to have a huge turn here. S1's for some chip damage onto the Celine with the blue Lua here, and F10 is going to rip that S3. Will we see it land enough debuffs here? And it does. It doesn't
seems like
land
it
on
does.
Celine, but it hits 6 out of 8 on the characters that are most important. And that unbuffable on that Blood Moon Haze will be really problematic. Wildcard's gonna go off. And will this be enough damage to kill? It doesn't kill the Celine. However, it does do enough damage to kill. S1's gonna drag, but this is not gonna be proving to be enough. Celine does not have attack buff to actually do any damage to Careless's draft here. And he does go for the S1 onto the Laya. Illinab is gonna have S3 available here.
I hate to say it so early, but this one's looking like raps.
I must agree.
ML Haze's value against Illinab is not going to be very high.
Ooh, a provoke. No provoke. The dual attack comes through. F10 is going to be able to get an S1. Will it stick another provoke onto the blue Lua? Will it kill? It does.
It kills.
S1 goes. Wildcard procking again. And still unbuffable. And AB takes a convincing victory. 3-1 versus Tetsu.
Shall we wrap this up?
That was a really good Lua pick there. With so many openers banned, we go back multiple seasons and people might have forgot, but Lua was the original disaster. Everyone was scared of her back then. And yeah, AB will be closing out the series in 4 games.
Very convincing victory, and he is going to be moving on to the grand finals. And we'll have our next semifinals here in just a moment. Great job for Tetsu. Tetsu stick around for the third play match. All right, we're gonna have some predictions go up for the next set of games for Lunar versus Market Dash in the next semifinals here.
We've seen both players favor like an aggro kind of style. Let's see how Lunars and Markadash are able to respond to each other's aggression. Will they choose to slow down, or will they choose to match the other person's aggression?
That is a really good point. Give it a moment, gentlemen. We are just going to let the prediction run for just a few minutes.
Yeah, I have predictions now too. How's your voice holding up?
Sorry, I was drinking some water. I'm good. I'm good. Just took some vitamins.
God damn.
I can go for 8
Do you
more
take
hours, baby.
multivitamins?
Yeah, I take omega-3, creatine, and multivitamin.
Oh, which multivitamin do you take? I kind of want to take some multivitamins too. I feel like
Honestly,
I don't eat that much vegetables, so I think I'm missing some vitamins.
I mean, any multivitamin's good. Like, the brand doesn't matter.
Brand doesn't matter? Oh my god.
Hey. No recruiting here. You don't get to recruit for talentless around here, buddy. I don't care if you're in the tournament. Hey. No recruitment allowed.
Who do you think is gonna win?
I got Lunar.
You got Lunar? Bro, I thought you got your boy. I thought you got your boys back.
He ain't my boy no more. He joined talentless and left my guild.
Oh, really? He was in
man.
Chun Fun before?
He was in Chunny Fun before.
Okay, I would leave Chunny Fun too. No disrespect. Wait, didn't you leave your own guild? How can you shame someone else when you left your own guild? Come on, man.
I can do that. That's my own guild. I can do whatever I want.
Is that how it works? Okay. My
Hell
bad,
yeah.
boss.
How you holding up, buddy? We still got a long day to go.
Not good, man. I could barely speak. What are you eating, buddy?
How'd you know I'm eating?
I heard the bowl.
I'm eating 3 eggs.
I wonder if we're gonna get any more unique picks. I mean, we saw a mid for the first time, and we also saw Fire Mercedes, right? Who else did we see in that series?
I mean, we finally saw Sage Ball. That guy, I haven't seen that guy in a minute.
Oh yeah, dude, Sage Ball fell off so hard. I feel like Sharon is so strong now, right?
Yeah. Get in your final points for the prediction, ladies and gentlemen.
You didn't want to see a Cerise?
Oh, that'd be a banger. Let's see
Cerise on
Mui.
renewed will. Mui?
Yeah, you know she got buff. You know she strips now on S3.
I did not know that. I haven't seen her a single time. Oh. You know, I used to play Mui.
You know she used to
That
be
was
broken in
Cooper back
Guild
then.
War. Holy.
Was she?
Yeah.
Well, for defense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember like running Mui on my defense when I was still in life. How long were you in Talentless?
Too long.
When did you join Talentless, rather?
I don't remember. I think it was after the season Fleet ended Hall of Fame and took it from Parabellum because we were fucking trolling. And then
wait, you guys were rank 4?
Yeah, and then I moved to Talentless after that, I think.
we kind of got lucky. We dodged Talentless 1.
Yeah, I mean, you know, let's not talk about the past, you know? It's all good.
Wow, that was a good pass for me.
Not a good pass for me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, predictions are all done. And we are going to be moving into our last semi-final best of 5 between Lunar Dewey and Marka Dash. Marka Dash, being one of the underdogs of the tournament, has had a very strong showing so far. And Lunar Dewey, obviously known all around the community for his impressive performances in tournaments. And we'll see if he's going to be able to pull it off again. He has been 100% win rate in all the tournaments that I've been a part of. But best of luck to both. And let's go.
Are you prepared for this?
Once
All right.
again, Lunar are choosing to pre-ban 2 openers in the Renok and the Litica. Makadashi choosing to pre-ban Harsetti Arunka, showing his obvious bias to playing a more aggro-oriented style. So Luna's game plan is going to be all about blocking Makadashi's aggro, yeah?
I think so. I think so.
Don't be nervous now. Oh, you really have no tact.
Marka Dash, you're picking up the Sea Phantom Poultice and the Afternoon Soak Flan, something that Lunar is very, very familiar with, so he knows the ins and outs of this matchup. So let's see how Lunar actually decides to respond on the 2-3 here into the Sea Phantom Poultice and Afternoon Soak Flan. Will we see a Helion Lua? Will we see a Solitaria? Some picks that are very, very common into what Market Dash has already picked up here. Lunar really taking his time in the draft here to try to figure out what is going to be the best way to combat the aggression from Market Dash.
We've seen Lunar play the same combination himself to the Poly Flan. This is looking oddly familiar, no?
Let's do
Zio Teiyu, Poly Flan, Zio Teiyu. This is exactly what Lunar ran himself. Let's see how he beats his own the draft he's been running himself. Vera obviously was really strong against Teiyu, not letting him get any focus.
Lunar taking his time here, trying to think what is going to be the best unit to give him the best odds of winning this game.
Looks like he chooses to go for a Hugh Fiend. Hugh Fiend's not the best here, as Makadashi does have two ways to push up his team.
But, you know, the one thing that is good about Holiday Euphian is it does block, you know, Blooming Litica. It does block potentially even Requiem Roana if you want to try to go for the evasion win condition. But that would mean that Lunar does have to ban one of the openers that can push back here. And Markadashi does lock in the Ludwig here. So walk us through here, Drew. What do you think? Who do you think is in a commanding position here?
Honestly, I think Markadashi is in a pretty solid spot here. I feel like he has a lot of options with his ban. It looks like he really locked it in, though. Let's see what Lunar decides to ban. He does choose to ban the Sea Phantom Poetess, denying him any chance of proccing the Teiyu, because Euphian does cut half, pushed back by half. I think Lunar got a really solid ban there, and Makadashi might have I think he lost the draft phase.
I 100% agree. Markadashi is going to have S3, but Ludwig and Zio both penetrate, and he has mitigation and Ilanav here. So Lunar has a ton of mitigation versus Markadashi's draft. And Markadashi really taking his time here, trying to decide what is going to be the best target for him to S3 with this Zio pick. And he does go for the S3, reserving the Soul Burn for Ludwig this time. And S3 is going to go out onto the Solitaria to push it back here. And Ludwig is going to be able to Soul Burn twice, increasing a bit of his damage. But once again, there is still Ilanav here being a problem. Soulburn S1 goes onto the Solitaria to try to fluff her down a little bit here. S2 goes on the Solitaria as well. That is most likely going to be a dead Solitaria, but Holiday Euphian is going to proc right afterwards, and Ilanav is going to be getting a ton of combat readiness here.
Oh, did I take it too far?
And S3 does go ahead and kill off the Solitaria, and Empyrean Ilanav is 33k HP, and we've seen this Ilanav do a ton of damage before, so S3 is going to be coming out here. What is Lunar going to want to do here? And S3 does go off onto the successor Teiyu, almost taking out in one shot. And S3 with a Holiday Euphian is going to provide attack buff and a 20% combat readiness boost to the Fallen Cecilia to cut her in front of the line here. And an S3 with Fallen Cecilia will for sure kill off the successor Teiyu, potentially taking off the hit chance buff on that Ludwig as well, and it gets it, putting this game back into a 3v3. And Lunar is going to have skill nullifier. Markadashi is going to have to make a decision whether he wants to go for an S3 to go for a defense break potentially into a boost onto the Zio and Ludwig, and that is exactly what he's going to want to do. And S3 does go onto the Ilanav here. He gets a defense break, and Zio is going to S1. This is going to do a lot of damage on the second hit here with the attack buff. And 4.2k, Ludwig doesn't have enough to soul burn, so he's just going to have to go for a regular hit here. S1 does go. Not enough damage to kill, though. Ilanav is going to be able to boost forward, but she is still defense broken. And now that FCC barrier will be going onto the Ilanav now. Soulburn S1 does come out. He hits the flan, taking it out and putting it into a 2v3 situation. And Markadashi surrenders, giving the game number 1 over to Lunar.
Really solid draft by Lunar and solid ban phase. I feel like if Markadashi was able to read the ban better and perhaps ban one of the mitigations, FCC or ill enough, he would have had a better chance. But Luna were a really good ban to secure the game 1 win.
I 100% agree, because when you see the Holiday Euphine ban, like I mentioned during the draft, you have to ban one of the openers that can allow Successor Teiyu to kind of get through there. And that Ludwig last pick just wasn't enough, right? It really just wasn't enough to allow Successor Teiyu to get online. And that was what Luna was able to take advantage of, because the S1 damage from Zio with DeFi obviously penetrates, the S3 penetrates, the Ludwig damage penetrates, and having the pen resistance was just so big for him there. So really well played by Lunar.
Exactly. Let's see if Markadashi is able to bounce back though.
Yep, let's go right ahead. You know, a lot of the high tempo units that we've seen Markadashi use this tournament are not going to be available for this game, and we're going to be introducing 2 more pre-bans from both sides here. So I wonder how Lunar's going to try to plan this game, his strategy around this.
Luna pair a pre-ban by Lunar, and Markadashi choose to pre-ban the Bellion and Lua. Ooh, with the Bellion pre-ban is really good to set up books, but the main book abuser in Ludwig is not available as he was picked in game 1.
Worry not. The doctor is here.
DDR being picked up by Markadashi early on first pick here. You know, oftentimes in these tournaments, we've seen so many of these openers get banned out, and the power of Conquer Lilias is going to be shining through. And usually what we've been seeing a lot of the times in that second round, in a lot of the matches we've seen in day 1 and day 2 of the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. So let's see how Lunar decides to play around this year.
Obey if you wish to live.
He chooses to go for Conqueror first pick.
Who is he going to pair with this Conquer Lilias here? A lot of the knights are already out here, but some of them are still pretty good, are still in the game.
I'll destroy you.
Looks like he chooses to go for Conk A Tyrant, a combo we used to see a lot. Markadashi going straight for the Laya.
You're just a
And Bunny Dom on 3.
You know, Markadashi has no mitigation right now, guaranteed, and I think Lunar has a lot of flexibility still in this draft with 3 picks remaining. Let's see how he responds into the Laya Bunny Dom that Markadashi has decided to go with.
Will Lunar choose to go slow? He chooses to go for the Shu on 3. We've seen Shu do a whole lot this tournament. With AB's Shu earlier, going
I love
crazy.
that.
Oh, Shu Celine!
I love that. I love the Celine pick. I mean, he has 3 units that are relying on non-attack skills, and he doesn't have that much space to really wiggle anymore. He doesn't have any mitigation, so knowing that Lunar has one of the best Celines in the world, I mean, this is going to kill something off, and
Goes for
Markadashi
the army
recognizes
though.
that.
That's a great pick into Celine.
No one can escape.
And BBK, 2 great picks into Celine, who aren't really affected by her.
Now, one thing to note is if DDR gets his turn, he can S3, and if the Celine S2 gets tanked, he can just sleep the Celine, denying her from soul burning. And Briar gets picked up by Lunar Jui here to try to deny the revive from the RB, and obviously can apply an unbuffable onto the BBK as well, ignoring her second immortality. Oh wow, so BBK gets banned out here. Lunar recognizes that if he lets that BBK through, he's going to be able to S3, S1 chain him and just kill his entire team. So I wonder how Lunar's going to play this out with the Arbiter on field here. So into game number 2, Lunar is going to take the first turn here with the Conquer Lily. Is he going to want to go for the S3 to apply the Vigor? He does. Now Vigor with a Taiwan protection set is going to be a lot of mitigation, even for Arbiter to try to break through. So I think Lunar's going to want to try to get rid of this Arbiter Vildred sooner than later.
Is he gonna choose to kill RB now?
He is going to go for a hit here. Now, will this S3 go onto the Arbiter Vildred? And he does. He gets the Arbiter Vildred out of the game as soon as possible here. Conquer Lilius and Every Shadow Shoot both do have Sweet Miracle still. And Gab's going to come through the protection set. Will this be enough damage to kill the Celine through the mitigation and stealth? It is not enough damage here. Laya is going to be able to get her turn here. She can go for just a dual attack here so that she doesn't proc the... And she does go for the dual attack, dragging DDR to sleep the green Celine here. Now, Bunny Dom will be able to go for an S3 or an S1 if he decides to. And the S1 does land the sleep onto the 8 Taiwan. That's huge.
DDR has the option gets another turn, he's going to be able to do a lot.
Absolutely, and the S1 does miss the sleep on the Conquer Lilius here. Now, S1 is going to be available. He can drag, so he can drag many units here. S1 isn't enough damage. Double Ice Crystal procs on Markadashi's side, on Bunny Dom and Guardian, and on the DDR. Arbiter Vildred is now dead, putting this game into a 3v4 situation. Celine is still alive here, hanging on by a thread. That immunity is about to fall off. S3 does go on here to get the defense break potentially onto the Laya, and he gets it, breaking the skill nullifier off the Bunny Dom and on the DDR. If he decides to go for any non-attack skills, Celine's gonna go berserk here.
Celine is still alive.
Will DDR be able to finish this off? And he is.
Does, but the Laya is probably going down here.
Laya's defense broken, and it drags the Shoe. The Shoe's gonna be able to do it on a full S3 on a def broken Laya that's already slightly injured. This is for sure going to kill the Laya here, as Markadashi does not have any mitigation in the game. And the Laya is going to go down, putting this into a 2v3 situation. Conquer Lilius with the speed buff laughing like crazy. No provoke coming from 8 Taiwan S1, but Markadashi surrenders, recognizing he cannot turn the tides. Game 2 goes to Lunar 2-0.
The RB just wasn't able to do enough. He wasn't able to kill Celine. He wasn't able to kill anyone, honestly. And yeah, that just ended up the RB just wasn't enough. If he was able to kill Celine and get to press DDR S3, we could have seen a completely different game. But yeah, he wasn't able to do that.
I 100% agree. And, you know, something that I want to ask you as well before we move into game number 3, you know, there was skill nullifier on BDOM, DDR, and Laya. And I think when they had the option of pressing, you know, Celine was on highest attack EE, but do you ever just flip it and just say that your RB is just gonna, you know, dodge and just tank it? Like, I don't know.
I would definitely hit it there. Celine would S3 into triple skill null. It would not do anything, right?
Exactly, yeah.
I think that might have been a missed opportunity by Markadashi.
Yeah, I think that's one of those cases where you play not to lose rather than playing for the win, right? And
yep, he was he's playing way too passive when he was already behind.
Yeah, Lunar was trying to obviously Lunar recognized that and took full advantage. So going into game number 3, so best of luck to both. Let's see if Markadashi can bring it back to a game 4 with first pick in game 3. So best of luck. Both players taking their time choosing their pre-bans.
Now, I haven't really seen Markadashi be able to cleave like he was in earlier rounds.
I agree, yeah, 100%.
Oh, Markadashi chooses just to ban Dizzy. He does not want to limit his pool anymore. But there's really not a lot of openers left. And he goes straight for the Flan.
You know, I think he could have went for a Solitaire pre-ban if this was his plan to go for the Fire Flan, right?
Yeah, this is why I don't like banana bans, because it kind of just shows that you don't have a solid plan.
I agree.
Like pre-bans give you so much. Like if he wanted to go play Rand or something, he could pre-ban Dilibet. Or if he wanted to play Flan, he could pre-ban the Solitaria. I just feel like this is might be the lack of like preparation showing through.
It could also be due to the lack of experience because Market Dashi is definitely one of the newer players in the RTA ladder. Hence why, you know, we've been labeling him as a little bit of an underdog at the tournament, beating some, you know, opponents throughout the ladder and making his way all the way to the semifinal is already a really big accomplishment. But versus somebody like Lunar, he has like what, 10, 11, 12, 13 seasons of RTA experience being at Legend, so it's a very different opponent you have in front of you. Now, break it down for me here, Drew. The FCC and Crow 1-2. What do you think about this? As they're most likely both
I don't like it. I don't
right?
like it at all. Yeah, I'm not sure about picking double warriors here. And it looks like Markadashi is going for Solitaire himself for Book, and Ellie goes on 3.
Well, we haven't seen Eligos this entire tournament, I don't think. Speaking of units that we haven't seen.
Yeah, I feel like he's still really strong, but I feel like people have mostly forgotten about him for the most part.
I mean, this wouldn't be the first Book Solitaria that we've seen. We've seen Meowmix bring out the Book Solitaria already, so still anybody's game.
For sure.
Now, Blue Crowd does give a win condition versus Fire Flan and also Eligos because predominantly it's water on fire, but having 2 Aureus Knights already is very... Ooh, okay.
Oh, it looks like Lunar is going for a very, very tank down style draft. With MO Haste as well, but to see if more comes through, but I'm not sure if I like the way Lunar is drafting here. He's playing really, really passive here. And he's kind of just letting Markadashi do whatever he wants. I mean, we've seen a force ban in an earlier set into a similar draft by Lunar.
That desperate.
Oh, he does not go for it. Something to note though, this is double Holy Sack Yuffie and Crowd from yesterday, if you remember.
That is true, yeah. That is true. So Markadashi picks up the successor Teiyu. This is most likely going to be Book Solitaria because you're relying on Eligos to do the pushback for you.
You know who I would have liked to seen? I would have loved to seen Monk here, no?
I think that would have been a good pick, yeah.
Instead of the Mort potentially. It's just something to think about. Teiyu will be getting through though.
Uh-oh. Now remember, I mean, hey, the S3 defense break on Teiyu is not 100%. And if he wants
you
to
know
S3 Eligos...
Soberin on Eligos is 100% on defense break.
That is true. Let's see if it is on Book Solitaria. Has Markadashi prepped enough here? It is not Book Solitaria. Markadashi is going to be able to take the first turn with the Eligos and Fire Flan Solitaria following closely behind here. Who is he going to want to go for the targeting with Eligos S3?
It's nothing personal.
And Eligos S3 does go onto the False Cecilia here, trying to strip off the buffs, and it does land the target and the defense break. Now, possession is going to come through for Successor Teiyu. S3 is going to go. Defense break is only 85% chance, and if there's any ER, it's probably going to get resisted. Will he resist? He lands 3 out of 4, but the haste, will it get one shot? It is Proof of Valor, and it tanks it really easily. Now Markadashi's gonna he's gonna be climbing an uphill battle here. Flan's gonna go for the S3 onto the
if this defense breaks on the Flan S3, he's fine. It does.
It does. S1's gonna come through here. It will drag the Flan to potentially kill off the Blood Moon Haste. And it is not enough damage. Will the Fairy Tale for a Nightmare do enough damage to kill off the Blood Moon Haste here in game number 3? It is not. Crow is gonna be able to get his S2 and S3 off, but Lunar's still looking in a really, really bad spot.
Yeah, I mean, defense break unbuffable. He came and put up the defense buff on most units.
And Yuffie's about to die here as he has to S1 into this Teiyu. But that will proc but he is defense broken on Blood Moon Haste though.
Yeah.
Will this be enough? No attack down onto the Elagos to try to reduce some of the damage on the closer proc on the S2 here. Holy Sacrifice coming out from the Abyssal Euphine. S2 from Elagos isn't enough damage. Not enough to kill off this Blood Moon Haste. Now Elagos will be able to drag this Flan here with a greater attack buff, S1. It actually drags the Teiyu instead. And now Flan will be able to get an S1. FCC will have S3 available to throw some of these debuffs back onto Markadashi's team, but I don't know if this is going to be enough here. But never say never, this S3 will do a decent amount of damage, and Crowd does have S3 still available here. This could set up for a Crowd AoE S3 potentially. Everyone on Markadashi's team is relatively squishy. Not enough souls here, but will he be able to do it? No,
oh, wait,
I don't.
Crowd's 2-turn immunity. You cannot stun there.
He cannot, yeah. It's only a 1-turn buff reduction. That might be an oversight by Markadashi here. Will Lunar want to dump that S3 here, recognizing that he might not get another turn?
He definitely has to, right?
He
chooses not to.
He does kill off the Elagos, however. Now Teiyu does still have possession. He is unbuffable, so he doesn't have the attack buff, and there is skill nullifier on this Euphine. Crow is gonna have Holy Sacrifice come back now. Flan's only gonna have S1 available to go do an AoE hit, giving Euphine more fighting spirit stacks. Now Euphine could potentially just straight up one-shot this Teiyu as there's target and defense break, and it does one-shot, just barely. S1 is gonna be going onto the Fire Flan with FCC, providing another barrier refresh onto the blue Crow. Solitaire is going to S1 and drag the Fire Flan. It does hit onto the Crow and kills off the second life. Fairy Tale for a Nightmare is going to proc, stunning the Abyssal Euphine. Fire Flan is going to be able to get another S1 off here. I think Solitaire will have enough speed to actually catch up to this Abyssal Euphine before it can cleanse.
Lunar not choosing to kill Flan the previous turn.
And S1's going to come out
Looks
here.
like...
Not enough damage to kill off the Flan here. Solitaire is still able to get one more dual attack, and that will seal up the game for game number 3, pushing this back to a 2-1 series in favor of Lunar, but one game back to Markadashi's side, pushing it to a game number 4.
Oh, I'm not sure if I like Lunar's decision there to just kind of let the Crow pick not be with S3, but let's move on to the next game.
I 100% agree. I mean, the fact is, it sucks that the Flan hit on Crow, but that's just how the game goes. If you don't go for the S3
you just
there,
kill Crow there, right?
And you also stripped off the Elagos greater attack buff, so the dual attack is denied, right? So
yeah.
FCC S3 was huge there in dispelling that gap off Elagos, and unfortunately a little bit of an oversight by Lunar, but he is now first pick, so there might be a chance for him to bring this back.
Yep, let's see how he closes out if he's able to close out the series here, or if Makadashi is able to take us to game 5.
Exactly. Best of luck. And this is where you got to stay composed, right? You know, we've seen a lot of players throughout this tournament, you know, make maybe the wrong play or wrong decision or poor target selection. You have to lock in for the next game and just put the past game behind you and try to focus on the next one to avoid any form of tilt.
Yep.
Both players letting the clock run down here, trying to decide what pre-ban is going to be the most advantageous for them in game number 4. A lot of the openers and aggressive picks from Markadashi are already banned out here. And we do see DDR, Laya, and Dilibet being banned out. Markadashi banning that Dilibet potentially could be setting up a really heavy debuff-centric comp,
or like,
as we've seen.
I'm thinking like Peyra and Ran are going to be really high trials for him.
Mm-hmm, yes.
Obey if you wish to live.
Luna goes straight for the Conqueror Lilius. Conqueror Lilius does have a bit of a hard time against Peyra and Ran, something that Markadashi's pre-bans definitely set himself up with. We've seen his Celine earlier today do so much damage. Goes for the Veronica on 2.
Do not understand.
Luna with a smart pick. He goes for the Ran himself.
Lunar not backing down, recognizing that he's going to take the Ran away from Markadashi since Markadashi has already pre-banned Dilibet. So Lunar is almost using his pre-ban against him, taking advantage of the fact that he is first pick. And this is where it comes down to, like, do you have a wide enough pool? Do you have all of your units geared? Do you have a wide enough speed spread on your account to try to combat this? You already have a 10-speed imprint in Veronica. So Markadashi could commit, but Lunar still has his 4-5 available to try to move away. And Markadashi locks in new kid Aiden, who recently just got buffed with a new EE and Last Rider Crow. Definitely not the picks that we were expecting.
Looks a bit desperate here, if I'm gonna be honest. His team comp doesn't really fit together. He's kind of hoping for Aiden to do a lot here. Let's see if Lunar's able to capitalize with the Ran.
It's time to show you what I've got.
He goes for ML Aura, one of the best combos, and Caesarea.
Oh boy, Ran Caesarea. It's been a while since we've seen that many seasons ago.
Yeah, Ran Caesarea used to be so strong. And yeah, we see the Hua Young come out from Markadashi. He is banning a lot rides on the shoulders of this Aiden.
Oh, Markadashi is in for a wild one.
He is hoping to dear God this Aiden is enough.
All right, here we go. Lunar is going to be able to get the Ran to take the first turn, but the Celine is going to be in front of the Conqueror Lilius here. And there is a protection set from the Last Rider Crow, I presume. SBA will cut in front, and he does have Soulburn active. Goes for the Soulburn S3 with the Ran here. Will he land? MLDB comes from the Aiden here, granting a counter and vigor, but not able to kill off the Ran as he does have skill nullifier. SBA is going to be going for the S3 here. Will this stun land on Markadashi's team? And he lands everything. It landed absolutely everything. Lunar's going to be able to go ahead and press the Conquer Lilius S3. Applying vigor for his team, attack down, tempo, controlling Markadashi's team incredibly. And S1's going to come forward. Actually drags the Silver Late Araminta, proccing the burns again, and we watch the whole team explode! And Lunar takes away Game 4 in convincing fashion.
And yeah, that's when we saw the pool of Lunar really shine there. He still has Ran in his back pocket, still has the Ran bridges, and we're able to see what he's able to do to close out the series.
No, 100%. And, you know, I really wish... I don't think New Kid Aiden was that great of a pick. I mean, I think if you're going to go for something like that, maybe pick like a Nuke Aiden on MLDB and try to pray to God and try to just kill off the units that Lunar has picked alongside. But unfortunately... I
definitely agree.
Unfortunately, Markadashi did not have that ready, so Lunar will be moving on to the Grand Finals versus AB.
Are we gonna take a break? Let's give Lunar like a 5-minute break, yeah?
Yeah. We'll give Lunar a little break. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We're gonna do our game 3. Let's
do the final first.
You want to do the final first?
Yes.
Yeah, Lunar has a much deserved break.
Okay, let's do the third place match first.
Yeah, we can give them Lunar a break in between. So Markadashi versus Tetsu. Markadashi, unfortunately, I mean, we should probably give Markadashi a little break too, right? Drew, are you good? Hello, Drew. All right, Drew's taking a quick break, I guess. a little bit of a quick intermission, guys. Lunal is currently not ready, so...
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Check your DM real quick.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Actually,
Because
maybe this instead.
just to give you the... It looked like this, right? Like...
Or maybe, is that too little for third?
Let me see. Give us one moment, chat. We're just figuring out some logistics. You're so disgusting, bro. All right. Well, this is gonna be our before our grand finals. We're gonna be playing our third and fourth place matches in Tetsu versus Markadashi. And so for our third place, the total prize you're gonna be winning is going to be 135. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, correct. Okay, so for third place, this is going to be for 135 US dollars. Unfortunately, there'll be no Sky Stones reward for the third place, only for the first and second. But we will be starting ahead. Tetsu, are you ready?
Yeah, I feel bad for Tetsu. It's 4 a.m. for him.
I do, yeah.
Thanks for
All
staying
right.
up.
All right, let us go right ahead. Yeah, and he also had to fight the Avengers, I won't lie.
Yeah, he had a pretty hard racket. Yeah, he had to
Yeah.
fight AB in the semis.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think AB is just a heavy favor.
Yeah.
He showed me his gear, and let's just say it looks crazy.
You gotta show it. You gotta show me it too.
From 6K score is 6K score for a reason.
All right.
But yeah, let's move on to this game. Tetsu with the Luna Poly pre-ban, very standard turn 2 pre-bans. Markadashi choosing to go for Bellion or Seti.
Who will stand against
Tetsu
me?
going straight for the Flan Litica. He is not slowing down.
I'll show you what a true vessel is capable of.
And Markadashi quickly taking the Zeo away to guarantee his a speed advantage.
Mm-hmm.
The new offerings.
Goes for the Sharon on 3 as well.
Oh.
I want to say, oh,
I literally
he is
just did my
Zeo
math.
trapping.
Well, this is the first Zeo trap we've seen of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. That Flan must mean it's going to be on Guiding Light here, so he is going to be forced to put his damage into the General Purgus.
Pick. Arunka has not been picked. If we're gonna see a series where Arunka does not get picked,
I think we might not see it get
I think-
picked.
Someone needs to be made
okay, there's the Arunka. But
Don't
Does
come
the-
near me.
Tetsu is going full commit on the Guiding Light.
If this is the G perk build that I think it is,
What are you thinking, boss? Are you thinking it's the proof?
no, I'm
Proof
thinking
tot
it's F-res, man, so that you don't proc Litica.
Oh, you're right. Okay, you
But the
smart.
Renak might do a lot of damage, but Zio obviously will push his
but
Lua
Zio's
and
going
Litica
first, right?
forward here. Yeah. You know what? He slows Zio. Fast Renak. Let's get it.
Would that even be? I don't think that would be enough.
No, it wouldn't be. All right, into game number 1 we go. Zio's gonna take the first
Oh,
turn
Zio
here.
does go first. Let's see if he's able to land.
Is this gonna be a Bastion of Hope General Purgus that we've seen on the RTA ladder?
Wakadashi does have a damaged Zio, remember earlier sets.
We do. It is Bastion of Hope, and it does not proc the Politica. Hellion Lua does have souls. He's gonna go for the Soulburn S3. Litica is gonna be able to S2 into S3 immediately as well. Markadashi absolutely getting read like a book by Tetsu here. S2 coming out here, landing all of the debuffs. And this S3 is going to be able to come out as well.
Great prep work.
Absolutely. And this S3 is going to ignore effect resistance, and it will push back. And Counter is going to drag the Lua squad onto the Renak here. And Spectre Tenebria is definitely going to go for a kill, and Markadashi surrenders, recognizing the GG. And, you know, Tetsu might have had the prep work because he saw that Markadashi had a nuke Zio throughout the tournament, as we've seen him throughout some of these matches. And unless you have a second Zio ready, I mean, it's really hard to land on the general perks, even if you have an F Zio easily hitting 300 plus ER.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot last season. I definitely fell for it a few times myself.
Yes.
the stupid ERGP and then Guiding Light Flan. Oh my god. Let's see how Markadashi is able to respond in game 2. Tetsu taking a strong 1-0 lead.
Exactly. Let's go right ahead.
Both players are taking a while for their pre-bans. Heiyu Ran ban, Dilabet DDR ban. It looks like Tetsu does not want to give Markadashi the chance to cleave. With the Ran ban and the Teiyu ban, probably two of the stronger cleave units.
This is only a temporary alliance.
Can you keep up with me?
Tetsu's definitely done his prep work. All these pre-bans are definitely very counter pick heavy versus Markadashi.
Yeah, very selective towards Markadashi. When you do know someone's playstyle, as Markadashi definitely tends to favor being more aggressive, you can do this to them in tournaments. Let's see how Markadashi is able to respond. He is taking his time. This Para-Celine combo have shown time and time again to be really strong. And we always know that if Markadashi chooses to slow down here, Tetsu could definitely speed up with stuff like the beat arm on 3. Let's see how Markadashi responds.
I'll make you taste.
He chooses to go for
despair.
Conqueror. And Tori choosing to lock in the hyper carry on 3, and as well as another opener to help support it. Like I said, Tetsu has the Bunny Dom in his bag.
We have seen that aggro Bunny Dom pay really good dividends for him throughout the tournament.
appetizing, but oh well.
Now Blood
Tetsu
Moon
chooses to
Haze
slow
being
down a
picked
bit
up
with the Blood
here.
Moon Haze. Ooh,
Yeah.
Makadashi with a pretty decent pick here in the Illinav to kind of reduce the usefulness of ML Haze.
You know, I would love to see a Briar pick here.
Oh yeah? Sounds pretty good, yeah. But as a caster, you're not allowed to say picks, you know that, right?
Oh no, I mean like that's you know, oh yeah.
I'm kidding. Let's see what he chooses to round out his draft with. He's leaning towards the Urban
I'm
Shadow
always
shoe, it
open
looks
to new
like.
opportunities.
Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, this Celine looks like a huge threat.
This Celine's gonna do so much damage.
Yup. Is more banned? No, more is available, but there's not much use for either side picking more.
I don't want to see Nuke
He's gonna go for
Aiden
Fire
again.
Poly. You wanna see who?
Oh,
He's going for Roy again.
Hey, Roy is 100% win rate in this tournament, so
Oh, you're right. With a great sample size of one game. Conqueror ban. Celine ban.
oh
Ooh,
man.
is this boy gonna have enough damage?
Man, Tetsu's draft reminds me a lot of December when I was getting run over
December?
by 310
Oh,
Bunny
you were
Dom
getting
pushing
run over
the.
by December?
Oh man, I'm having PTSD.
Oh man, the memories are coming back.
All right, here we go into game number 2. Tetsu is gonna have the Bunny Dom move
Oh.
first here.
There's a problem for Markadashi. His dude does not have immunity if this Payra gets the defense break off.
Rutro. S3 is gonna come through to grant more combat readiness to the Roy Mustang, pushing him to the front of the combat readiness bar. S1's gonna come through with Uberius. He does have souls as well, but he's probably gonna reserve it for the Roy here. And S1 does get the defense break. Roy with 40 souls here and attack buff. This is gonna do a lot of damage if he decides to go for the S1 chain.
He's thinking about whether he wants to sober or not. He chooses to end
Oh,
end
S1
up-
goes. It does more than half through the FCC barrier. If he goes for another soul burn, he can just straight up kill it. He decides not to. He doesn't want to waste any damage. Great target selection as he recognizes that S3 will kill the shoe anyways. Goes for the 2-for-1 kill, potentially killing the mitigation and the shoe at the same time here. Will it prove to be too greedy of a choice? No, it will not. FCC will not fall. Putting this game into immediately a 3v3 situation.
But I will say, I mean, ML Haste is pretty useless here with Illinav. The game is essentially a 3v3 still. Well, I guess FCC is a bit low, so it is
The promise
maybe like 2.5.
will not be forgotten.
So Illinak does decide to go for the S3 onto the Bunny Dom here. Now, the Bunny Dom being on the field means that Tori actually cannot go for an S3, S1, right? Otherwise, he will get skill nullifier. So really, really good heads-up play or pick by Markadashi here. Skill nullifier being granted over to Tori, so that's going to be another buff for her to proc Cascade, which she gets. And if she decides to go for the kill on Bunny Dom, this will proc Blood
Do you
Aura.
ever go for Void here?
But if you go, I was about to say, if you go for the Roy and you proc Blood Aura, you just have to deal with an Uberius Payra, as Blood Aura on Blood Moon Haste won't matter too much here. He decides to go for the Bunny Dom instead here. Blood Aura is going to come through. Now Roy has a huge barrier, and Payra actually does have Soul Burn available, but the extra proc damage won't actually break the stealth out of the Tori, if I'm not mistaken. And it does not. It does land a triple defense break, though. And Blood Moon Haste is not really going to be able to do that much damage with Ilnav on the field here. I don't even think it can kill FCC.
Honestly, you might as well try.
And he goes ahead. Did he strip the barrier off? He did not get the barrier off. And it did kill. Oh, it didn't kill! It missed the barrier strip! And Roy Mustang is going to be going now. He can for sure get a kill onto the FCC here. He better not greed this kill now. Does get the kill, healing himself back to full HP. And Payra still no souls. Tori is still hidden, but she can't go for the S3, S1 now.
Ooh, that defense break.
Now, this is going to be a lot of buffs now. I mean, the buffs are falling off, so she will have attack buff and speed buff. Will she get Cascade here? And she does not. S1 goes onto the Para and misses. Blood Moon Haze can go for a strip onto the Ilnav and get a little bit of healing back for the Para, but decides to go for the Tori to break a little bit of her HP. And Roy Mustang gets another S1 onto the Ilnav here. She is death broken, but she does have Indomitable. Will it be enough damage to one-shot her? It is not.
Nope. But this lifesteal Void is going to be really, really hard to kill.
100%. I mean, Uberia's Para is about to get this Tori out of the game here. S1 does hit onto the Para, not doing enough damage though. Not enough injury. 5 stacks of Rampage now. Para is going to be able to drop an S1 onto this Tori, but decides to go for the Roy instead. And Tori finally gets the Cascade here. Will he just go for the Roy and kill?
Oh, he chooses to let the Roy live again.
Oh no, I don't know if that's the right play, but we'll have to see. Roy's going to get another hit onto the Ilnav here. Does have the S3 available. Will this do enough damage to kill the Ilnav? And it is. Does. Tori's going to have to 1v1 without Cascade, or 1v2 without the Cascade. I don't know if it's going to be possible. The buffs can't be stripped by it cannot be stripped by Blood Moon Haze, so she does have that going for her. She does need to Cascade though if she wants to win this game.
Definitely.
And she doesn't get it.
She can't Cascade, she has no buffs.
I mean, but with this S3, she will get 2 buffs, so she will have a 40% chance, right? Will she Cascade? She gets the Cascade! Roy is for sure gonna go down!
And Blood Moon Haze can never beat Tori. Blood Moon Haze cannot strip Tori.
Tori can never beat, exactly. And that's gonna be GG. Markadashi brings it back to a 1-1.
Wow, it was not looking good for Markadashi after the beginning, but the Tori is pretty much unkillable there. He does not have a good way to kill Tori.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe she, like, Uberia's pair would want to put a little bit chip damage onto the Tori to put her into kill range, right? But, you know, Tetsu opting to just go for the Ilnav, so I'm a little bit surprised by that decision there. But nonetheless, Markadashi able to bring it back to a 1-1, and first pick will go over to Tetsu, so still anybody's game, so best of luck to both.
Yep.
So, do you think people should go ahead and gear their Word of Mustang now?
No, he's honestly not, like, very impressive. That was a lifesteal Roy, though, instead of, like, the full damage Destro or Speed Set.
Yeah.
I feel like if it was Destro, it might have just killed, it would have killed FCC right off the bat, too, right?
I 100% agree, yeah.
Markadashi once again choosing to do banana banning the what was that unit called?
Ning Ning.
Ning Ning.
No,
And
Giselle.
Tetsu-
Giselle.
Oh,
No, Ning
my
Ning.
God.
Ning Ning.
Yeah, Giselle is the green one. Bro, didn't you use Giselle in Guild War recently? Come on, buddy.
No.
You did. You had a YouTube video of Giselle. Okay, whatever. Tetsu with the first pick, Arunka. Arunka is still available at Game 3, which is kind of crazy.
Kindly scoot out of here.
Goes for the Flan, a good aggro DPS option.
Make my day.
And the Fire Litica, this looks really similar to the drafts we've seen. How will Tetsu respond?
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkles.
Decides to go Lua. And Yufine, very common answers into Litica. Markadashi with the more on 3, making sure there will be no counters this game. I believe this Arunka is also on counter Rocket Punch, so this more is having a lot of value.
100%, yeah. And the Abyssal Yufine is great to deny the S2, S3 chain from the Fire Litica, but that opens you up to the Mort, and like you said, and now I think Markadashi has a pretty well-rounded draft against Tetsu here.
I will say though, Lua doesn't really need a counter in order to do her thing. Like, she just keeps the whole team provoke locked for a whole game, which will still be pretty important.
It is very
How
true.
will Tetsu How will Tetsu round out his draft?
I'll give you a taste of real
He
battle.
goes for the Fire Crow. Pretty good into both Mort and Fire Flan, I would say. Ooh, does he really go for Janua here? I don't like Janua into neither Litica or Mort, personally.
Yeah, the Litica could just bind it and then it can't move.
Are we gonna see LHC? Oh, we're not. Ooh, SSB into more LRK? Not quite sure.
Hey, get loaded.
And he goes for Janua, as we said, as he hovered earlier.
I mean, it could be an ER Janua, you never know. Markadashi doesn't have any souls to soul burn, so, you know, maybe it's usable here.
Great last pick by Markadashi, which is pretty much a force ban. Not gonna lie, if I'm on Markadashi's side, there's one unit I'm getting rid of. Oh, he actually chooses to get rid of Janua despite having the bind on Litica. That's a big surprise to
I
me.
would have absolutely went for a different band here and like maybe Lua, but
Yeah, I feel like Lua might ruin his day, even though he has more.
absolutely. So Markadashi does come through with the renewed will here. Will he decide to go for the S2 to try to push his team a little bit forward? But Abyssal Yufine with the combat readiness reduction will stop Markadashi in his tracks. And he could go for S2 to get skill nullifier. Decides to go for the S2 anyways. He does land the restrict and bind on Yufine and Abyssal and Helion Lua, but not tagging the boss Arunca, proving to be too much effect resistance. And now Helion Lua does go for the S3. It lands 4 provokes. That is absolutely massive. And Boss Arunca is going to be moving forward with 25% combat readiness with every single hit that you dump into her. And with this damage coming through, I mean, it's going to be Rocket Punch. You can throw a lot of damage with the challenge from Yufine S1. S3 goes onto Litica here as she is not hidden. Defense break does stick, but it is not Rocket Punch actually. Or maybe it's not a max copy. We'll never know. But Fire Captain Crow is going to go for the Soulburn S3 here. Opts to go for, looks like Fire Flat, and it does kill through the Crow. And now combat rating is going to be going forward, but he is restricted, so only Arunca is going to be getting pushed up 10%. But like you said, Lua's value is not in the counters, it's in the fact that she can control your team for an entire rotation and or
his
more.
Rocket Punch is actually not maxed.
It looks like it. So Absolute Dignity does proc on more, so he gets get a little bit of a barrier for the team here. But I don't know if Helion Lua is going to be able to really have much of a big turn here. We'll stick the provoke onto the Moor, but another counter comes through. Not enough damage to kill the Helion Lua though. Now Litica is going to go for the S3, trying to maybe push back the Arunca. And defense break. It gets the defense break, but it did not push back. And Boss Arunca doesn't have any soul burns to drag a unit here. S1 gets a normal hit with Rocket Punch, finally proccing here. And Guard Captain Crown has Vigor, so S2 will ignore ER and pushback 50%. And there we see it. Helion Lua already has the more provoked, so I don't imagine she would hit the Mort again. S1 goes on to the LRK, and Litica doesn't have any skills available, so she can only go for an S1 on the boss Arunca, pushing herself up with, or pushing her another 25% combat readiness, and the Lua finally dies off, putting this into a 3v3 situation with Yufine versus Mort. But one thing to look out for is Guard Captain Crow is going to be getting a lot of combat readiness here, and there is a soul burn available for the Arunca. Opts not to use it. Decides, you know what, I'm just going to go for a regular S1 as the Crow S1 will be enough to kill off the Litica here. S1 finishes off, gets another 20% combat readiness with speed buff. He does have soul burn. Is he going to go for the mitigation, or is he going to go for the Mort here?
Smart play for the
goes for the LRK, try to get rid of the mitigation, but the Yufine is defense broken, and Mort's about to drop a huge S3 onto Yufine's head. 27.3k HP, will ignore ER on the Arunca as well, kills off the Abyssal Yufine, but it misses on the Crow. Crow's going to be cycling like crazy with his Vigor and speed buff. S2 is going to finish off the Guard Captain Crow, a counter coming out again, but LRK still standing in there.
I'll give you a taste of real.
I'm not sure if this Mort is going to be able to do it against Crow. He's going to be cycling so fast.
100%. And there's the FF from Markadashi.
Recognizes that, and yeah, he chooses to move on to the next game. Tetsu will be at match point will Markadashi be able to climb it back and even the series at two games apiece?
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Guard Captain Crow come out, even with the new Vigor changes, and a lot of people thought that Guard Captain Crow would be, falling off very heavily, but, I mean, he's still a relatively viable option as he can get the job done against Firefly, right?
Yep. I mean, even without the 500 extra defense, he still does a good amount of damage to DPS units like Flan. Sure, you can't one-shot like the tankier units now, but he's still able to one-shot most of the DPS, and we definitely saw him get rid of the Flan right away, and secure the win by doing that. We also saw the power of Lua even with more in the game, provoke locking Markadashi's entire team.
Exactly, yeah. All right, into game number 4 we go, and it is match point for Tetsu, and Markadashi will need to win 2 in a row to push it to a game 5 and try to clutch a victory for the 3rd place in the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. And let's get the show on the road. Let's see what pre-bans that both players are going to go with here.
Shall we go to the land?
It looks like Tetsu has chose to. Does it show you? Tetsu chooses to ban Ilanav, Whitaker, and Markadashi chose to pre-ban
I've got this.
Conqueror and Ilanav. With the Ilanav pre-ban, Tetsu goes straight for his haste. We've seen it go haste so many times. Markadashi with a really strong combo in the Shu Parallel, as we saw in an earlier match. Tetsu goes for the Araz as he seems to really like based off earlier games.
We have seen DJB into FCC as well, actually from Markadashi earlier, right? With the Sharoon clutch versus Daystar, so we can maybe see it again.
I'm not sure if I like DJB here. I don't think it's gonna do enough. I don't think DJB does enough this game.
Show me Opsig.
I'm down. But you can't really pick Opsig here as Tetsu, no?
No, you can't. But like a real man would,
Would you?
Absolutely. I'm up 1 game. I'm going game 5.
Stand down.
And that's why. Never mind. I won't say it.
That's why I'm a caster, not a player.
With this AO pick, it's pretty strong into the Payra Shu. If she's unbuffable, she's not able to get the. She's not able to stealth or get her passive buff. Markadashi, though, with a really, really strong Monk pick,
Only when all are dead will
I
this
think
end.
Tetsu might be forced to ban it. He also follows up with the BBK. Let's see how Tetsu responds with his last pick.
Markadashi's winning the draft here for sure. That Monk pick is so
You think
disruptive.
so? I don't think so.
But the thing is, the Monk can be banned. That BBK pick might be a little bit problematic in terms of rounding out his draft here, right? I don't think he needed more damage.
With Roy,
Oh my gosh. Another Roy game from Tetsu.
I guess he's thinking that no one could really kill Roy, but I'm not sure if Roy is the one you wanted to go with.
I mean, we also haven't seen Markadashi pick Lone Wolf Payra. We don't know if it's Sweet Miracle. We don't know if it's Uberius. Right?
That's
we know,
a great point you just
right?
brought
So
up.
we have no idea. We haven't seen it this entire tournament. Has Tetsu done enough homework on Markadashi to know what artifact he's on?
Markadashi is not respecting the Roy pick. He chooses to ban AO instead, and Tetsu with a very, very obvious Monk ban. Let's see if BBK is able to do enough, or is Roy able to bring it home?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, into round number 4 we go.
Can you keep up?
First turn is going to be going over to Markadashi, obviously with the Lone Wolf Payra here. We still don't know what artifact that it is on, but we are about to find out.
Losing ain't an option. Need someone
S1's gonna come through from the paper here. Let's see what it's going to be. Now S1 does go. It is Uberius Tooth. So it's gonna be a lot of damage. He could. I don't think he's gonna want to go for the Celine here. Well, he's gonna go for the. He proc salted rune though.
Oh, but he has the FCC to get the strip potentially.
He can break it off. Does he have the? Oh my gosh. Will he strip it off? He doesn't!
He doesn't!
Oh, he doesn't get it! That is a disaster for Markadashi! He goes for the S3 anyway to throw out all of his damage. It doesn't kill.
I think he might be running out of gas.
I think so. Oh man, I mean, Celine is looking really grimacing here. Opts to not to go for the Solver Nimble Sword. Goes for the S3 instead to put up the Immortality here. Now Shu gets another turn, putting the Aras very, very low. Roy Mustang does have souls.
You proc the haste.
Exactly. I don't really know how this is going to play out, but Aras does have S3 available to maybe heal up and put up defense buff for his team, which he decides to go for.
Honestly, I wouldn't have put up the defense buff. Shu would have killed Aras for sure here and proc haste. But I guess he wants to put up defense buff just in case.
He might, yeah. The Soulburn S1 from the FCC does land the provoke onto the Spirit Eye Celine. BBK is going to S1 onto the Aras here. And Lone Wolf here, we've already seen it be on Uberius. Will he try to finish off Aras? I don't know if that would be the best play. S1 throws some chip damage onto the Roy here, so now that Shu S3 can kill 2 for 1.
Ooh, this is looking pretty good for Markadacia.
This S3 is at 5 focus here, so it looks like he targeted Roy over Blood Moon Haste. So he goes for the 2. Oh, he doesn't even kill the Aras because of passive. So
he should have S3'd ML Haste.
He absolutely should have. He would have been able to lower Blood Moon Haste's HP as well. He misses on Mira!
That's a very ambitious play just now.
That was an all or nothing play, and he is going to pay the price for it, it looks like. Aras is absolutely going down to the Gab BBK. FCC going to be able to get the next turn here. Does have the Spirit Eye Celine provoked, and Blood Moon Haste is not going to be able to revive anyone. Spirit Eye Celine does still have a really big barrier for 2 turns, and she has immunity.
It's still really hard to kill this Celine, because anytime she gets hit, she's going to counter, assuming they crit.
That is true. S1 does go. This will proc BBK to 1 HP. This procs the damage, and it will proc second immortality on the BBK. Payra is still on Uberius too. He could go for some damage onto this Spirit Eye Celine. Will he crit? And he doesn't. Oh, this might set up a kill for the Shu here. S1 goes out.
BBK got it.
I think so too. He just has to hit. Will he make a misplay? He does not. The chip damage goes onto the Spirit Eye Celine. BBK is going to be able to finish her off, and Tetsu is going to run out of juice. And that's going to be a 2-2.
Tetsu. I think Tetsu should have recognized his win con a bit better there. He should have recognized that his win con will be getting. His Celine actually got provoked the turn before because he didn't Aras S2 to put up immunity. And then not letting the Aras die means that his Void died instead. If he let Aras die, Void of the Big Barrier would definitely not die. But yeah, well played by Markadashi to even up the series. We're going to Game 5 for our 3rd place match.
Honestly, what a series so far. I mean, I feel like there might have been a few misplays here and there, but I mean, hey,
still both players are playing well.
We get to go to a Game 5, and that's what is most important for us and for the viewers at home. So let us go ahead and move over to game number 5 for 3rd place. Best of luck, Tetsu and Markadashi.
Let's see what pre-bans we have for Game 5. Tetsu choosing to pre-ban Fire Lunatic and
You'll get wrinkled.
and Flan. Did you catch what Market
Yeah, if you just move the screen down a bit, Markadashi is banned Vildred and Litica. So Tetsu opting to go for Helion Lua here. So, you know, Lone Wolf Hero obviously is banned out since it was used in game number 4, and we do know that it was an Uberius too, so it wouldn't have mattered here. But so many openers are pre-banned right now, as there's 24 pre-bans and another 10 units from the last game, so there's 34 units that are currently banned. So both players are going to have to reach deep into their bag to see how they can respond to the opposing player.
Markadeshi definitely seems a bit confused here. We have Lua open and Pera banned. Lua is so strong. Markadeshi going straight for the Mort again.
Sometimes even I'm
And he goes with DJB.
Oh wow, that might be one of his cleansers primarily into Helion Lua.
Let's see how Tetsu responds to the cleanse.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the DJB pick that early, especially with FCC not available, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's doing it only for the cleanse, but surely there's other cleansers available. Wait, I have another question. Am I crazy, or is Arunka not up?
Right. Someone needs to be.
Arunka is up.
Arunka lock on 3. Have we ever seen Arunka lock on 3?
We have not this entire tournament. It's always been first pick. I don't know, maybe Markadashi doesn't own Boss Arunka, maybe.
I will say though, I'm not sure about that Yuffie into more. I feel like that might be a low value pick. Markadashi trying to double up on the cleansers. Oh, I'm not sure if you want to double up on cleansers here. This is why, like, maybe saving cleanser for 3 would have been better. And now he's double up on cleansers. But maybe he does have a 4th pick here that could bring him back.
I can think of one. I want to see if he picks it though.
Last chance to run.
Fire Crow!
I can't say that's what I had in mind, but that does penetrate versus Arunka's defense.
What did you have in mind?
I will not say because the draft's not done.
Nah, it's fine, bro.
Huh?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
And Tetsu goes straight for the Celine. Oh, are we gonna see a Vivian? Are we gonna see Vivian?
We have already seen Tetsu with the Sylvian Sage Vivian before in earlier matches versus AB, and it was putting in work.
Oh, there we go. He brings out the Vivian. This Vivian skin is so nice, by the way.
I think so too.
And yeah, there we go. He is. He does choose to pick Y. Probably has to ban it. Will Vivian be enough, or will Fire Crow out tempo Tetsu's team? Let's see. So who was the pick you were thinking of?
Into game number 5 we go. Tetsu versus Markadashi for 3rd place. Helion Lua is going to be taking the first turn with Laya closely following up from behind. Now she does have Soul Burn, so if there is Soul Consolation on DJB, she doesn't Soul Burn, saving it for Sylvian S1 AoE instead. And it doesn't tag. It is actually Eternus DJB, and there is prod set, so DJB is going to have huge value with the S2 barrier inversion, and S3 is going to come forward here to provide immunity for the entire team.
Tetsu might have wanted to Soulburn that with the chance that DJB is on a cutting artifact.
I also agree. That's what I wanted to point out. Now, he's going to be really regretting it as Laya's Sweet Miracle is still protected here. Now,
and let's see what this Kazi going to do.
He does have Soul Burn. He does have Thorn of the Blue Rose with Vigor here. It does penetrate defense. Will this be enough damage to take out Boss Arunka immediately here in game number 5? It is not. It is Aureus Euphine. Sylvian Sage Vivian is going to cut in front of the Mort. Has Soul Burn available with 5 focus stacks. Decides to go for the S3 instead to try to heal up the Boss Arunka and the Abyssal Euphine and the rest of the team here. Not quite enough
Big
healing
heal.
as she did not get that many stacks, but Mort is going to have a huge S3 here. But majority of the damage is going to be going onto the Mort instead as he is on Aureus. Boss Arunca is for sure going to be taking the next turn here. Yuffie almost getting taken out. Fear does land onto the Hellion Lua. One focus stack does get taken off of the Sylvian Sage. Now, one thing that Arunca could do is he could maybe go for Soulburn, opts to go for S3 instead to get the barrier and defense back up. And Yuffie is going to be able to get an S1 off here. Now, defense break does stick. No more cleanse is on the side of Markadashi as he did use Laya S2 as well. Mort does get a counter off S1. Absolute dignity does go off. Barrier will be granted to Markadashi's entire team. DJB will be able to get an S1 off to try to heal his team up a little bit. Will he get a stun as well? No stun coming through here. Hellion Lua Fear stays feared, not able to get a turn. And Guard Captain Crow getting an S2 to guarantee a stun and pushback of 50% onto the Arunca as he does have vigor here. And once again, like I said, S2 has been used by Laya, so he can only dual attack here, dragging the DJB, getting a little bit more healing. And Sylvian Sage Vivian does not have 5 focus, so she's only going to get 1 stack off. But Soulburn S1 still does a lot of damage as there's no mitigation on Markadashi's side. That counter from the Mort denies the Sylvian Sage from getting 5 focus stacks for her next turn, which is so problematic for his draft. And now Mort's going to be able to get an S1 here. Will this be enough damage to kill off the Yuffie with the Aureus transfer? And it looks like it is not. Lua does wake up though. She has S3 from the Sylvian Sage, reducing her buff duration for 1 turn. So this can provoke the Guard Captain Crow. Sorry, yes, cooldown. Decides the S1. Goes for the challenge kill with DJB so that the DJB can S2 barrier inversion. Yuffie is finally going to go down now.
With this duo, potentially from Arunca.
Soulburn S1 comes through. No, oh, Demons
so
kills!
much damage.
It kills! Sylvian Sage Vivian still has souls, but she does not have 5 focus stacks. I don't know if Markadashi is going to be able to break through the Sylvian Sage Vivian after she has 5 focus stacks. But Guard Captain Crow is going to have the S3 available, right? Will it die? It survives.
Don't forget,
No
Lua has
souls for
S3.
the Soulburn. He has to hope that this provoke lands.
I think Vivian's probably going to cut the Crow with speed buff as well.
I think so. It does land the provoke. And Sylvian Sage Vivian is going to cut with the Soulburn S1 and the challenge. Markadashi is looking like he might be going out on game 5. Holy Sack does come through here.
But I'm not sure it's enough. He's going to be provoked yet again.
I don't think he is. He does get a counter here, but Tetsu's draft is looking way too tanky, and Sylvian Sage is still at 5 focus stacks. This is for sure going to be the game going in favor of Tetsu for 3rd place.
Congratulations to Tetsu for securing 3rd place. But I want to say that Vivian went absolutely crazy. The buff really shined through there, giving her the self push on S1. I'm not sure if she was able to get a double flush. Maybe on the first S1, but still, like, she just did so much there. But yeah, congrats to Tetsu for 3rd place, and also I would like to say well played to Markadashi as well, making it to 4th place, which is out of 64 players, that's still a huge honor.
Yeah, honestly, he was a huge underdog going into this tournament, and he took out some big names, so a great showing.
And I guess next we have the grand finals.
We have the grand finals. Lunar Dewey, aka Mossman, aka Tournament Demon, versus the one and only AB, one of the strongest players in the world.
They're both fleet members. I know it says Mori, but counted as fleet.
So is Fleet the #1 guild in the world for RTA?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, we had 15 legends in 1 season before. You think any guild has ever matched that?
Damn.
Fleet's recruiting. Let's see what both sides are able to do. Are we gonna go straight into it? I mean, they both had long enough of a break.
I mean, like, can I quickly go pee?
Oh yeah, you got it, boss.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Bro, it's Guild War Day in 12 minutes. Dude, I don't even know if my Guild War defense is geared. Oh. Uh-oh. I might just leave and go gear my Guild War defense real quick. It is? Okay, nice. Wait, but what's my defense right now? I wanted to change my defense. Still Aiden? Oh. Oh well. Aiden too strong. Bro, you're in like rank 100, relax. Is there any place? Yes, there is, Tetsu. Third place will be receiving 135 USD.
It was not for nothing, Tetsu. It was not for nothing.
Yeah, don't worry. We wouldn't make you play a third place match for 0 rewards. That would just be fucked up.
That would be so disgusting. That'd be so disgusting.
Bro, imagine he stays up until 5 a.m., gets third place, and then finds out he's not getting anything.
No, he did it for the love of the game, man. Come on. All right, gentlemen, ready. AB, Lunar, Grand Finals of the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. This is going to be moved into a best of 7, so both players, please ready up. We have not seen a best of 7 yet. Huh? What?
No, you just changed it to best of 7.
Yeah. All right. Best of luck, everybody. These are the 2 demons of the tournament so far. Very strong showing from both. And to the best man win. Or
I think first pick here will be huge. Luna does secure the first pick.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grand Finals.
Luna chooses to pre-ban both Arunka and Renak, and AB goes for his classic of Zio Harsetti pre-ban.
It's hollow justice at best.
AB going for the Luna. We have not seen Luna first pick all that much so far, if I'm correct.
Yes, you're correct.
Let's see what's he able to do with the Luna here. What do you think he's gonna pick here? We have not seen Luna all that much. I mean, there was a really strong Luna draft just a bit ago, but obviously that was in the past. And he chooses to go for the Luna Para combo. 2 of the strongest openers in the game still.
Absolutely.
Some tuning is in order.
Lunar opting to go for Bellion on 2 instead of on 3 here.
Definitely a bit strange considering that Frida on 3 is still open, but maybe Lunar has a secret plan here. What will AB choose to round out his draft with? Looks like he's going for Flanlock on 3, securing his DPS.
Plan's gonna be so problematic for Lunar here.
Yeah, I agree. Without being able to lock Solitary on 3, it's definitely gonna be a big pain. And it looks like he chooses to go for Rowana.
Oh, this is tough. This is a tough spot for Lunar to play. So AB's Requiem Murana has huge value here because he has 2 openers already, which can basically guarantee for the Requiem Murana to take a turn. So even if he was to pick Abyssal Euphine and Politis, he can always pick another opener that can grant an extra turn so that Lunar can't just ban the Peyra and deny the Requiem Murana from going, right?
Yep, great point.
But if he does opt to do that, and he goes to ban Requiem Roana, the problem is you're still dealing with Fire Flan machine gunning you, and Luna recognizes this, and he goes for Solitaire to try to shut down the dual attack machine gun win condition of the Afternoon Soak Flan.
Stop dragging this out.
He chooses to go for Hua Young too, which is definitely a pretty strong pick here.
Definitely
How
a unit
will
that can
AB
take care of Careless's draft, take care of AB's draft here.
How will AB finish out his draft? Oh, he's taking his time here. Looks like he's going for a Rylet.
Rylet into Solitaria.
pretty
It must
much-
mean he's gonna ban Solitaria, right?
Yeah, pretty much tells us he's banning Solitaria. I completely agree.
Oh man, this is gonna be a banger of a match.
He does not. Luna will not be banning the Solitaria.
Oh, I mean the
Let's see if this
normal
Violet
Payra
is able
combo
to-
with the Rylet's gonna be a lot of damage here. Into game 1 we go. Luna's gonna be taking the first turn on AB side here, and he does go for the S2. Infinite Horizon Acades is gonna be closely following behind. S2 has to go onto the Bystander Hawaiian to not accidentally proc the Divine Vessel. And Acades is taking the next turn here. It has a decision of S2 to boost up a unit. Who does he want to go for here?
Maybe you boost up Hua and secure an early kill. Oh,
I
looks like
agree.
Luna does have that idea. However, Payra is going to be cutting.
He is going to be able to get the S3, and this will for sure drag the Fire Flan forward.
Keep your crew in line first. Over
But
there.
will it be enough to bridge the gap? Counter comes out. He's going to
Counter!
get some combat readiness here. And it's going to
He does
still...
the counters enough.
The Hawaii is going to go for the S3. It will definitely take out the New Moon Luna as there is no mitigation on AB side. Fireflan is going to be taking the next turn here with Swift Boots. She will have this S3 available, and the Rylet's going to be able to take 2 turns immediately with the Swift Boots from Lone Wolf Payra. It does
That is
more
a
than half
lot of
damage
damage.
through the mitigation, through FCC. S3 goes into the Hawaiian, snipes it out of the game, and it will take it a second turn immediately, and it can activate another planned dual attack. Who will AB want to go for with this extra hit? Goes onto the Acades. S1 doesn't do enough damage, but almost takes the Acades down with just 1.6k HP left. Will Acades want to go for an S3 to heal up a little bit, or will he try to go for an
He kind of
S1?
has to, right? He kind of
Yes,
has
sir.
to.
And it does go for the S3. Now Flan is gonna have to just go for an AoE S1, which means most likely the Acades will be able to tank it, but she no longer gets the 20% combat readiness as the S3 is not available. But the Acades killed! This is an insanely high damage Flan! FCC is gonna go for the S3, and it misses on the Rylet here. And Bellion is going to be able to finally get a turn. Will he be able to tag the Rylet? Will he tag the Payra? Or will he go for the Soulburn S1 double 3F damage proc? And if it he
Looks like he's
does
going
go
for
for the
the-
S3,
It's a disturbance.
will he hit onto the units with Rampage? And he misses on all 3 units. It does do some pretty good damage. It could be a counter set. S1
He gets the counter and
Oh, he has
stun!
the stun with the
I
flip!
will shape my own future.
I think
And
that's
S1 and Flan's gonna get another duel, and Bellion's gonna go down. GG. And game number 1 going over to AB.
That was an exciting one. Rylet, was that the first Rylet game we've seen all series?
I think we saw Rylet once, but yeah, we saw Rylet one time, I
Wait, did we?
believe. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yesterday, I think.
Wow, Rylet continues to shine there with the Payra combo, as we spoke about earlier. S3 into S1, just basically deleting Hua from the game. Let's see if Luna is able to bounce back and tie up the series, or will Careless take a 2-0 lead. Luna
And-
also opting for first pick yet again.
I gotta say that Flan was insanely high damage.
Yo, it basically two-shot the Hua.
Yeah, that was
It did so much
crazy.
damage to Hua.
Through
Yep.
Aureus, and that S1 AoE usually doesn't do that much damage through Aureus, and it just straight up popped the Acades. Wow. All right, well, here we go. Game number 2.
Let's see how both players want to progress with their pre-bans. Ooh, looks like Luna will be pre-banning two really high-speed openers, and Killis will be choosing to pre-ban Lua and Yufine, two units that are pretty good against aggro.
I mean, Lunar definitely pre-banned Peyra, wanting to play Phantom Politis, as he's already seen AB pull out the Peyra and beat a lot of strong players like Winterwish in previous rounds today.
For sure. What will AB pick on 2 here? Celine, we have seen her do a lot of damage in the tournament so far. He's taking his time. Looks like he'll be deciding to go up with Ilanav. How will Luna respond to this?
Obviously, Imperial Ilanav is going to be a great pickup into Phantom Politis because the options are a little bit limited in terms of what you can pick, right? Obviously, Janua's off the board. Anything that has anything with penetration is off the board. So let's see how Lunar tries to play around this here. Usually he likes playing the Phantom Politis with Fire Flam, but obviously that's not available since it was used in Game 1 by AB.
Zeo is also not available, something we've seen Lunar pick up time and time again.
Great point.
Slayers, attack.
Veronica.
He's going for Veronica. Is he going to go BBK? Looks like he is going for BBK. Careless insta-locks the Rando.
Oh my goodness. Careless not backing down. He wants to go for the contest, not caring about Lunar's imprint on Veronica here.
But he does have to still round out his draft. Veronica is banned as courtesy from Game 1, so it won't be an option. But it looks like he will be going.
Oh my
the
gosh.
Araminta.
Oh my gosh.
Let me warm up.
Ace
Lunar has
Sid!
the Ace Sid though. The Ace Sid is prepped and ready. Is it gonna be fast enough?
Oh, this is about to be a banger. With the Wanderer Silk imprint locked in on 14 on the last pick here.
Lunar not holding back any punches whatsoever.
Man, when's the last time we saw an Ace Sid, man?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Wrong answer. We saw it in the Lunatic tournament with KJ. Come on, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Anyways, AB is hovering the ML Shuri here, or actually goes for the Caesarea, saying, you know what? I'm either outspeeding or I'm going out.
Let's see if he gets rewarded for it or not.
I mean, in situations like this, if you're as Lunar, you just got to ban the top 2, right? Just let the bottom 2 go through and hope you outspeed.
Yep. He's going straight for the speed race. Let's see who wins. This is Acid plus 10.
This will be a crime against humanity if AB outspeeds with no imprint.
Yes, it would. Let's see if Lunar actually put his fastest set on Acid. He did have time during the 3rd place match to move his gear.
Into the game. Oh, Acid outspeeds! He outspeeds by a big margin. S3 goes onto the Ran. Is it going to be enough? And it does kill. Phantom Politis is going to be able to take the next turn here. S3 is going to go. Will it push back? Veronica is going to be able to get another turn here, though. Phantom Politis S3 pushes back, applies speed down, taking the barrier away from AB's feat of criticism on the Spirit Eye Celine. S3 is going to go into the Spirit Eye Celine, and S1 will push BBK up 15% combat readiness. And as they do have speed down, this BBK is about to do a ton of damage, and AB recognizes that and goes for the surrender, moving into game number 3. Lunar Jui being able to bring it back to a 1-1 into game 3.
I mean, that's just the nature of a race. Whoever wins the race is gonna win the game. And it looks like Luna was definitely prepared to race here, bringing out the A Sid.
Wow, you don't see that every day. Honestly, it's good prep work because if you know you're going to be pre-banning Renak, you can move your set off of them, right? And move your sets onto someone more important. And if you know what units that your opponent is going to be pre-banning, for example, you know, in this tournament, AB has pre-banned Zio 100% of the time. So right now in the meta with Renak, Zio is usually around 280. That requires some pretty fast speed gear, maybe like the 2019, 21, 22, 23s. And recognizing that, he might have shifted those gears off of those two characters and put them on somebody else. And again, Litica is pre-banned as well, right? We haven't really seen him pick much Litica, so maybe this is some of the prep work that Lunar has been putting in, and it has paid off in game number 2.
For sure. Let's see who's going to be able to take the 2-1 lead in this game 3. Careless will be taking first pick.
Let's go right ahead.
Pre-bans are going to be really interesting this game. Let's see what both players end up going with. It looks like Luna will be pre-banning 2 openers while Careless actually chooses to ban Amiki and Aiden. That might be a banana ban, as if you were saying. I mean, Amiki is obviously still a problem, but as for everything else, I think we're gonna have to see. We've seen so much Conqueror in this tournament after these opener pre-bans, and here we go again. Careless will be first picking the Conqueror Loius.
Was the Amiki game where Lunar one-shot the Alencia? Was that him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was him versus Meowmix. So I mean, this Amiki ban is not is definitely plausible for sure.
For sure. He's gonna choose to go for Bunny Dom, and Careless will be going for the Flan right away. And he also goes for Bryceria on 3, showing his wide repertoire of openers. The Miki split is starting to make a lot of sense now, because Conqueror Flan Bryceria is quite weak to Bryceria.
And this is one of those situations where, you know, you still got to pick the Solitaire to deny the dual attack machine gun win condition for Flan. And Design a Little Bit is a great pickup on 4, as Careless does have a lot of debuffs on his side.
Oh, Hua Young, a great pick into these debuffs, into these debuffed heavy targets. What will he last pick here in order to bring it back? Looks like he actually goes for the Requiem Roana. Oh, Bryceria is weak to Dilibet though, so.
Another thing to point out though is if Dilibet gets landed too many debuffs on her, that immunity's on the right side, so Requiem technically cannot reset Dilibet. So Lunar just has to find a really good pick here to save his draft, and most likely ban Bystander Hua-Young here.
I'll do my best.
I like that. I like that a lot. Now, the Laya pick obviously is good because this is a tell where Lunar is going to say, you know what, I'm going to ban the Bystander Hua-Young as I don't have any damage sources to kill it reliably. And Laya can obviously reset the reset, or remove the cooldown that Requiem applies. But we'll see how this gets played out here.
The thing is, AB will be taking the first 4 turns of this game. There's no doubt about that.
Did the witch send you?
And he does have the soul burn.
The dark witch.
Oh, brother. This is going to do a lot of damage with the Requiem coming in. Briar, Elegai
He
Candle comes
misses
through.
defense break on
Defense
2.
break sticks on Solitaria and on FCC. Requiem Rana following closely behind with the next turn here. S3 is going to be doing a good chunk of damage onto these units with defense break, but still not even below half. He can't push S1. It doesn't pull Flan, it pulls Briar. Now Flan is going to be able to get the turn. We've seen AB's Flan do a ton of damage. S3 is going to go out here to try to get the Solitaria out of the game as soon as possible, putting it into a 3v4 situation. Now Bunny Dom, I'm not sure if she got reset or not. She did, and so did FCC, so that means she's going to have to get some stuns off that can get really good value here on AB's units.
Oh, I would like to say this.
Ooh, he gets the Flan.
That's a huge sleep.
That's a really big sleep to deny the Conqueror from potentially dragging Flan. And that also means she won't get an extra focus stack on this rotation, so it'd have to be on rotation number 3 for this. And FCC can go for an S1. Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Here, yep.
I think so. You'd have to probably go for an S1. And there it is. There's the provoke on the Bryceria. Defense break does go through.
Defense break is huge, though. Let's see how much damage this Rana is able to do.
No, that's a good chunk, but FCC
Good
does
chunk,
half
but not
her
enough.
damage. Right, her passive is huge. It drags Briar, not the Requiem. That's huge as well.
Bryceria and Requiem both have
Let's see.
Bryceria and Requiem both have
the extra chip damage.
extra
Now,
chip damage.
Dr.
And
Beg does come through here. It gives FCC a little bit more life to live. Laya needs a little bit more time to get that S3 going. Just one more rotation so that she can get that cooldown down and try to turn the game around. Now this S1 needs to get a good drag. It doesn't provoke the Bryceria though. Now Lunar is going to go for the S3 now, putting the skill nullifier up to try to negate some of the damage. And it does crit on Briar, and it strips off the immortality at the same time. Now eliminating this Briar is going to take the Requiem Rana out of this game as well. And not even breaking that barrier with that extra chip damage, as SCC's barrier is just huge. And Lunar needs this drag to not drag Flan here.
It doesn't.
And it didn't. Does this kill? And it does. Now B-Dom S1 is going to be able to take off the Briar as the immortality was removed by the FCC S3. S1 does go ahead and finish it off, so now Requiem Rana is now out of the game. He does have skill nullifier on these 2 units. He does still have Bunny Dom for that Conquer Lilius S3. He's going to S1 onto the Conquer Lilius and try to get a sleep. He misses. Now Flan is going to be able to just get an S1. He's 2 turns off S3 here. And I gotta say, Laya is coming around the corner, but Conquer Lilius does still have S2. He could soul burn it to make it a 2-turn redirect provoke. Goes for the S3, so immunity is going to come up for Bunny Dom and for Laya here. Now this Flan does have Vigor and 1 focus stack. It's going to be a lot of damage here with attack buff and Vigor. Will it be enough damage to take the Laya out in 1 shot? I don't know if it will. And it's not enough. Laya gets a turn. Laya has a soul burn S3. Is going to be able to kill this Flan off here even through a miss. And it's going to be a 2v1 situation as the Requiem Rana is not going to be able to gain any combat readiness. Lunar is looking as a victor in game number 3 versus AB.
That Solitaria once again doing so much work into the flank. She's not able to get duels, and that Bunny Dom sleep was the difference maker.
100%.
Sleeping that flank on turn 2 was absolutely won him the game here.
And I think Lunar recognized that win condition too, and going for that play. That was the winning play. But I think there might have been a misplay. I mean, I think AB could have soul burn provoked the Laya, right? I'm surprised that he went for the S3 to try to kill her with Flan.
I'm not sure if Flan is able to do enough damage though. She only has 1 stack.
Yeah,
now
I think
Luna
so.
will be taking a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, this is going to be a best of 7, so it's still anybody's game.
For sure.
But you gotta stay composed in these games, and the deeper we go into the matches, the more pre-bans there's gonna be. So both players.
That
are
Bryceria missing so many defense breaks. Honestly, it was kind of unfortunate because he had the candlestick artifact too for extra chance.
Great point. Great point. If you hit quad death break, that FCC would not have lived for so long.
Or if Conqueror just blocked Flan even once.
Yeah, that's true.
But still, well played by Lunar. He was able to. He was looking disadvantaged from the start, but he was able to bring it back.
Absolutely. All right, well, into game 4 we go. What a hype matchup. Let's get the show on the road.
But Fleet is against Mola Gola. Okay.
Yeah.
Killers will be taking first pick yet again.
We haven't seen AB fall behind in a set yet in this entire tournament. So
yeah, let's see if
Luna's
he's able to bring it back.
Yeah, Luna's really giving him a run for his money here.
But this is when we're gonna see the. Let's see which player has the speed units geared up.
We've seen some blue Lua, you know, as more openers get banned out, Conqueror gets banned out eventually. The deeper the matches go, I mean, the older openers that were once very powerful are going to be stronger and stronger. And we do see
the Celine ban.
AB does go for the Politis Bellion ban. We've seen Politis and Yufine get banned out before, and AB is hovering the DDR. Could we be seeing another game of an earlier match that AB had played?
Looks like he is going to go for the DDR on first pick.
That's the smell of death.
Luna does know what's potentially coming, though. Let's see how he responds. Luna definitely taking his time here.
I think you're going to want to, when you're second pick, you want to let the clock run down and go over every single possibility that you can pick.
Hear my voice.
He goes for the Yen Ilanav here. Will AB go for the a mid, or will he choose to do something else? Oh, he's hesitating.
I'm always
Looks like he's not gonna go for the mid.
Really
Instead, going for Lua. With the Liar gone from last game, Lua does become really strong.
The only real counter that you have available, even Bunny Dom's gone, right? The only real option you have is maybe like a Fire Lilius on Ancient Dragon Legacy that we've seen earlier.
He does have Celine, though.
That is true. He does have that locked up here. And we have seen Lunar, his Celine has won some really close games, especially in the last series where he was able to beat out an RB. So this Celine is going to be very problematic for AB.
For sure. But we've also seen AB deal against Celine before when he had Lua.
It is true. It is true as well.
I'll be your opponent.
It looks like he's going for the RB.
Who was that? The goddess?
Oh, wow. AB not wasting any time going with the Blooming Litica pick. What do you think about that?
I think Blooming Litica is especially good against Celine, no? You get to knock her out of stealth. I don't think it's bad at all.
Only when all are dead will this
And he
end.
also chooses to go for the Bloodblade Karen, a unit that's pretty good against RB, I would say. Really, really YOLO draft by AB here, I would say. He has no mitigation. He is relying entirely on just being able to out-tempo the enemy team. The Benimaru lock-in.
Okay, explain the Benimaru pick and why it kind of works here.
the reason why the Benny Maru picks here is because Lua has to S2 to proc Whitaker, and yeah, AB is forced to ban it.
Because Benny Maru can just solo his whole team, right? As he's gonna be immune to debuffs.
But he is gonna have the skill nose. Let's see if the skill nose is able to block enough to block the damage from both the Celine and the RB.
Is Dien gonna have enough ER as well, right? To resist the pushback potentially.
Really good point.
S2 comes over onto the Arbiter Vildred. It does land the sleep here, procking the Politica here. And the Illidan pushed forward! It didn't land! Illinav's at 100% combat readiness, so this S3 absolutely has to reset, but he's gonna have to hold it because Celine is on the field. Illinav's gonna be able to rip the S3 here. It's 23k. This might be an ER Illinav that he preps.
It looks like an ER.
This is an ER Illinav in game number 4. S3's gonna go out to Shu, putting a little bit of injury on, cleansing off, and this is going to nullify Politica's S3 damage by a lot. But this is still going to do some decent damage onto Celine, as she is a relatively slow unit here. 6.7k is not enough. Shu S3 is gonna go out here. AB's gonna want to take out the RB here sooner than later. I can guarantee you that. And this DN looks like she also resisted the Lua S3 as well.
Lua did not S3. Lua did not S3.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it did not S3. RB's gonna have to go for an S3 to break off the skill nullifiers.
Into 4 skill nulls though is not gonna do a whole lot.
That's true. Will he want to hold it and just go for S1?
Here.
I'm not sure you could.
Oh,
he
holds it.
And and the DN dual attack pushes him ahead of DDR. I don't think he wanted that.
I don't think he wanted
the
that.
DDR
Yeah.
anymore.
I mean, the most you can do is S2 to boost your team forward here, and that's exactly what he wants to do. He refreshes the attack buff on the RB. DDR is going to go for the S3 now into an S2 most likely. Let's see if this lands. It doesn't sleep RB, but it tags the DN. I don't think this RB is going to be able to take another turn, though.
I don't think so either.
S1's going to go out onto the RB stuns. And AB is going to be able to take the game. Oh man, that was close.
AB will be tying up the series at 2 games apiece.
That was very close. I mean, that's just the prep work like shining through. The Illinav coming out on an ER build versus that entire team. I mean, a standard Illinav wouldn't have been able to cut forward and make that game as close as it was.
I wouldn't consider that game all that close though.
You know, it looked close.
The Politica taking Celine out of stealth, letting Shu kill it, was the big difference maker there. It allowed DDR to press his buttons.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really good tuning from AB's part as well, right? I mean, some people have their Shu faster than Politica, and it's really good that he had that tuned very well.
Yep, he was able to Politica S3 the Celine and then secure the kill of Shu. Well played by AB.
Absolutely.
Now the series is tied up at 2 games of 2. Which one will be taking game 3? Luna does have the advantageous first pick.
It's going to be in game 5 now. Lunar is first pick, like you said, and we're going to go straight into it.
We might be seeing game 7.
Yeah, honestly, we might be. I mean, so far, the only person that's lost with first pick in this series so far is AB, right? Did Lunar have first pick last game? I don't think so.
No, AB definitely had first pick last game. AB choosing to pre-ban both FCC and who was the second one? And Acid. Will Lunar take Fran here?
Really
Looks like he will.
Just as I practiced.
You may be worth.
Looks like AB will be going for Tori Mort. Wow, Tori Mort. There's one player on ladder that plays that a lot.
I'll make you taste despair.
It looks like Luna goes for the Conqueror here. And the Albedo.
I always give my all.
AB goes straight for the Ran with the Acid pre-ban.
I'll give you the show of a lifetime.
And the Rowana.
Do you need my help?
Luna, though, with a really good preparation, Albedo on 3, Senya on 4, that's looking really strong against the Ran. However, he does have to be careful. His team is lacking a lot of damage right now. He has absolutely 0 damage.
Huh? You trying to start something?
Looks like he chooses to go for Janua last. Is Janua gonna be enough?
I think.
And AB goes for the Eligos. Wow. What are both sides gonna ban here? And it looks like Lunar will be banning Eligos while AB decides to ban the Flan. I'm not gonna lie, I think this position is pretty advantageous for Lunar. I'm not sure how AB's gonna be able to deal with the Janua.
All right, into the match we go. AB is going to be able to get the first turn here. Ran's going to be able to go for the S2. Requiem, it is Sword of Winter Shadows, so it is not a Silver Rain, so they're not going to be... She holds the S3, not proccing the Young Senya. And Requiem Run is going to go for the Soulburn to defense break onto this Albedo here. Conquer Lilius is going to be able to cut in front here. Now, Janua does not have Rage. S3 is going to come forward here now. Not stripping up the Mort. The immunity is going to stick. Now, he's going to want to go for an S1 potentially. That is really bad for Lunar because he's not going to be able to control that Mort now. Now, Janua does have Vigor with 30% extra attack and defense, but will this be enough to kill Ran? Will he want to go for a different target? Will he go for an S3? And he does.
He's going for S3.
S3 is going to go onto the Mort, not doing enough damage, bringing him just slightly below half. And Mort does have this S3 while the Albedo is defense broken. But he holds it, recognizing that this Young Senya can be a really big problem. And Tori is going to be able to go for the S3 here. It didn't proc Cascade on that first turn, it looks like. So he has attack buff and speed. And he doesn't get a Cascade again! He had an 80% chance to proc. Soulburn does go through. Will this be enough to kill the Albedo Death Break? And it does! Young Senya, 32k HP. This is going to go for a dual attack onto the Ran, most likely. And it is going to be enough damage, dragging the Conqueror Lilius forward and killing it, eliminating the threat of Requiem Rowana. Now Conquer Lilius deciding who he's going to want to target. S2 goes onto the Mort to deny the fear.
He doesn't proc Cascade again!
No Cascade on Tori is absolutely disgusting. And this is going to proc the Janua now.
At this point,
Now this is, we have seen AB with a Holy Sack Mort. Will Lunar be aware of this?
another, isn't it?
He does have Souls with the Gab. Greater attack buff, Janua S1. What is he going to want to go for here? Soulburn S1 goes onto the Mort. No Holy Sack proccing. Extra swipe's going to go onto the Requiem Rowana. And this is going to let the Young Senya go forward. An extra hit. And this is going to be GG. Lunar taking round number 5, going to 3-2.
Lunar will be taking it to match point.
Wow. Great point out about the Mort on Bastion of Perlucia, but wow, what a game 5 right there. I mean, the fact that she didn't proc Cascade, would it have made a difference in this match?
Honestly, I don't think so. It's not like maybe he would have killed Conqueror instead of going for the Janua, but I don't think it would have made a big difference. I just think Lunar had a really solid draft, really solid read on AB.
Yeah, I mean, that young Senya pick was amazing. That was like such a good spot to pick the young Senya with the Albedo locked on 3, like you mentioned, and it just proved to be so problematic for AB.
Yep. And the Flan first pick with solid pre-ban is huge. Like, Flan is just absolutely disgusting when Flan is not in the game.
100%. And honestly, the that's the power of first pick, right? You know, you have your first 3, but as soon as AB showed his 3-4 there, Lunar was able to use it to his advantage and lock in some really solid 4-5 picks to try to choke
really
out
heads
AB.
up Albedo on 3 because he recognized that AB wanted to go for Ran and he went Albedo on 3, which was huge.
100%, yeah. All right,
let's move on to game 6. This
yes,
is the furthest any series has been. Let's see if we get any nice picks.
Let's go, let's go. Oh man, I know we said that in the first game when Lunar got first pick. I mean, this is just where first pick advantage is just so huge, right? 5 out of the 6 game, or 4 out of the 6 games so far being first pick. First pick has won, and Lunar banning out the DDR and Lua that AB has been picking up, and immediately
But this leaves the Illunav open, and AB will go for it right away.
Correct. Yes, FCC is banned though, and you know there are some really strong units that can still disrupt Illunav still. So let's see what Lunar's gonna want to decide on.
Let's advance together.
He goes for the DN.
Nothing in this world.
And the shoe.
You know, FCC was pre-banned, so shoe power into Illunav is very strong, but AB immediately picking up the Sharoon and the Amid that we were talking about last game, taking advantage of the Politis and Abyssal Euthine being pre-banned. Now, how is Lunar going to respond into these 2 picks that AB has selected? How you feeling about this game so far here, Drew?
Look, it looks pretty. I mean, AB is once again showing how much speed units he has, and Lunar is definitely in a pickle here as he's not exactly sure. T Surin!
Oh! We have not seen a T Surin in so long, ladies and gentlemen. Tempest Surin is able to cleanse upon receiving 50% HP or 51% HP, right? And a time when locked in by Lunar, but AB goes for the green Ludwig. You know, getting Swift Boots, he can take 2 turns immediately, and it can Soulburn stun onto the DN as it ignores ER. How is AB gonna play this out? AB looking for another character to benefit off of the Amid passive here with the Swift Boots.
And it looks like he chooses to go the route of control instead. What do you think about that?
I think it's not bad. It's pretty heads up. I mean, you can overload the A-Tywin. Unbuffable on 2 units is really problematic for the shoe. Limited cleanse. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look terrible. Oh.
He goes for the Sid.
Oh my god. I mean, if that Sid is just like high speed, it can just take out 2 units immediately. So I think AB might have to respect it.
Agreed. It looks like Sid will be getting banned as well as the F10E.
What do you think of the what if this is a secret art Stormsword T-Surin?
Oh,
What if it's
That would be-
what if?
that would be cool.
That would be some tech. That would be some tech. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I think it might be. Why else would he pick T Surin?
I agree.
That's a great read by you.
Round 6. Here we go. Game point for Lunar Chewy for first place. 540 USD. It's S3. He's gonna take the first turn ahead of the Amid. And it was the Secret Art Storm Sword. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if that's good.
The flowers are withering. Please,
Ooh,
have faith in their
wait.
still hope.
Wait, that was
Wait.
really bad for Lunar.
Wait, this S3 is going to cleanse the Ludwig here.
The buds of hope.
Oh, he might have been too
Oh,
fast.
no. Ludwig is going to be able to get an S2, S3 chain with the Swift Boots here.
Don't be surprised.
Oh, no. This is looking really bad for Lunar here. Sharoon is silenced, however, so he can't get the S3 off. But Ludwig does have attack buff and crit damage buff and invincibility, so I think Lunar Chewy might just get blown up here.
Wow, the T-Surin was just a little bit too fast.
Oh, man.
But A Tywin did not die. It's not over yet. This is going to be a defense break coming through from A Tywin.
The casket is going to be coming out to be too much, though, potentially.
Oh,
from the
wait, you're
Sharoon.
right. I'm not. Yeah, you're right. A Tywin can't even S3 because if he S3s,
Be punished.
if he S3s,
How dare you pick a fight with me?
Oh,
he's
man.
thinking about it though.
He is contemplating S3ing. There is one less Cascade proc since Unbuffable is on the Sharoon. But I don't know if it'll be enough. He goes
does
for the
go
S3
for it.
anyway. Maybe this T-Surin actually has some real damage on her. She does have attack buff. Sharoon immediately proccing. S3's gonna go here. A Taiwan is gonna get a cleanse off and proccing that rage again, but no Cascade, so his team is gonna stay alive a little bit longer. The decreased attack is really problematic for the Sharoon, or for the T-Surin though. And it looks like it's zero. It has no damage. Oh man, a valiant effort by Lunar Chewy. Amazing prep work with the T-Surin into the Amid, but it was just a little bit too fast.
Oh, it was just a little bit slower. He could have had that.
He could have had that, yeah.
And now we're going to Game 7 of our best of 7. That is crazy.
Wow, we're going all the way for first place. And first pick is going to be in the hands of Lunar, and we're going to see another 4 pre-bans in total. Right now, we already have 24. With another 10, that's 34. We're going to add another 4 to the total there. It's going to be many. What are we at? We're going to be at like, 38 pre-bans? 12, 30, 24, 34. Yeah, 38 pre-bans for Game 7.
Isn't this like, you know NBA, right? This is kind of like OKC versus the Nuggets. I think it's like almost exactly the same winning.
Okay, but like, who is OKC here?
I mean, we have to see whoever wins Game 7.
Let's find it. Let's go.
But it is Lunar getting first pick, and we already talked about how important first pick is in these Game 7s.
Wow, I really did not expect that T-Surin to cut that Amid. That is so unfortunate. I think if that cut, like, that would have been game over probably.
Yeah, he would have silenced the... Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Really good tech by Lunar. But he might have overestimated AB's mid speed.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks
All
like
right.
AB will be pre-banning the Flan and Conqueror, and Lunar chooses to pre-ban Conqueror and Ran.
Isn't it crazy that we have to go to
pool.
Game 7 for a Fire Flan ban? Isn't that kind of crazy?
Showtime.
Is it?
Is it? Hey, I mean, Laya first pick by Lunar. Shu is not available in this game here.
Shu is not available. That's a great point. AB first picks the what? The Gala. I guess Ilanav is gone from last game. And
Dian's also out of the game.
Also gone. That is a crazy first pick.
I vow to stand by
And he
your
also
side.
goes for the Senya. There's no Illinap, there's no ML Haste, and there's no DN.
Oh my
I'm
god.
really liking this 1-2 by AB.
This is going to be an electric game number 7, ladies and gentlemen. AB taking full advantage of all the anti-pen units being banned out. Blood Moon Haste is also out of the picture, where a lot of the times versus Gala, you'd have mitigation with Blood Moon Haste as an anchor with a Blood Aura to revive the units back, and maybe even full heal with Celestine or something, but that option
Won't
is
have that
off
option
the table. Yeah.
You've got this, Tori.
He chooses to go for Tori
If I must fight,
and Araz.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Prot set, 2 fire units into the earth.
All of you.
Ooh, Faithless Litica being picked up by AB.
Faithless Litica is a pretty good pick here.
I desire your flesh.
And the ADS coming through.
Oh man. Lunar Dewey is going to have to reach really deep into his bag to try to get himself out of this position. He can take advantage of being first pick, getting 2 really strong units versus AB's draft here to try to ban last. What is he going to end up picking up here? I like that.
Rimuru!
I like that. I like that.
I also like that.
You know, for a lot of people who didn't play during this meta, I mean, we don't know what Rimuru build Lunar has. We haven't seen this all tournament, but we have seen Nuke Rimurus try to take out Faithless Liticas back in the day. And I wonder if he has that prepped.
Ugh, stop dragging this out.
The Hua Young. Ooh, I'm not sure about the Hua Young here though.
Oh man. The picks are about to be locked in for the final game. This is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. 540 USD on the line for first place. And 7,000 Sky Stones. Who is going to come out on top? AB has already made his post ban. Lunar taking the time, trying to figure out what's going to be the most problematic here.
He chooses to ban the BBK.
Oh man. The Faithless Litica almost completely nullifies this Laya here, right? And getting skill nullifier means that Divine Vessel from Hua-Young is not going to do too much. Best of luck to Lunar and AB. This is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we've all been waiting for. The best of 7, game number 7 to determine who wins the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. Faithless Litica is going to be able to get the S2 off here. No counter from the Hua-Young. S3 is going to be able to reset. He's going to go for the A-Ras here.
Looks like he wants to set up a kill onto Laya.
And resistance!
That's a huge resistance.
Gala S3 is going to be able to go onto the Laya here. Will the Laya be able to tank this S3 from the Gala Lilius?
Usually meet a bitter end.
It does tank it. There is skill
Divine
null, so this
Vessel into-
Divine Vessel will not do much damage here. It does break the damage limit, or it breaks the skill null off Gala, but not that impactful here. Aimer is going to be able to
Another
S1 to kill off this Laya. Wind Rider is going to proc now. And Dragon Bright Senya is going to be able to S3 and push that Gala Lilius forward.
Belong to me.
This is a terrible position for Lunar to be in here. I don't know if he's going to be able to clutch this out. Misses! Now Ares didn't get reset by the Faithless Litica. Tori's going to have a huge turn here. No Cascade on the first turn. S3 is going to provide attack buff and speed up for 3 turns. Will she get the Cascade now? She doesn't get the Cascade!
Doesn't get Cascade, but it is on to skill now, so ultimately it doesn't matter all that much.
Oh man. How is he gonna play this out now? S1 to remove the skill nullifier from the Dragon Bride Senya. S2 can get the immunity for the Tori so that he can't get sealed by this. Ameru misses the defense break and gets countered, but there's immunity from the S2 from Aras, so she can't get sealed. S1's gonna go out, not enough damage to kill off this Aras. Hua Ying's gonna be able to get an S3 off. Who is he gonna want to go for? Does he want to try to kill off this Ameru, or does he want to try to kill off this Dragon Bride Senya?
Without Soulburn though, I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to kill either.
Absolutely right. I don't know if he can, but he's gonna go for it anyway. Luna Jui, with everything on the line, drops an S3, goes onto the Dragon Bride Senya's 22k damage, but not enough, bringing her below half. S1 is going to finish off the Adventurer Ras here. Now Gala is going to be able to get an S1, misses on the Tori here, which means this is not going to kill Tori, actually, even though it pulls Gala. Not enough damage! Tori finally gets the cascade! This is for all the marbles. Who is Lunar going to be targeting here? He can get a free soul burn. He's going to go onto the Ameru to try to eliminate her out of the field. Takes her out. Wind Rider procs now. Faithless Litica is going to have to go into the Hua Young. She does have S2 available now. And Gala's going to have the S3 into the Hua Young, but there is not a 16k HP difference. This is not going to full pen. I don't even know if this will proc S2. It does counter. It doesn't proc the Bride Resolve though. Bride Senya is going to go forward. Will the Hua Young potentially get a counter here? It gets a counter, but it drags. The S1 puts her into Sacred Scythe range. Gets a heal of 3.6k. Will this S1 do enough damage to kill the Dragon Bride Senya here? Faithless Litica is about to reveal this Tori potentially. Faithless Litica does have S2, goes for the S1 instead, doesn't get countered. Tori has an S1 here, no cascade. S1 will be able to finish off. Holy sacrifice, Dragon Bride Senya!
Holy sac though!
Now Galilei's S1, it does finish off the Hua Young, and that is most likely going to be the game. AB able to get the Game 7 away from Lunar, winning the entire tournament of the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. The crowd favorite. Lunar put up a great fight. He did good, but AB just did a little bit better.
That was an intense 7-game series, I must say.
Wow.
But we really saw the preparation of AB though, pre-banning Haste earlier, picking Ilonap on Game 6, and preparing himself for Senya Gala on Game 7. That was a lot of, what's the word, like when you're looking in the future? Hindsight? Foresight? Is it foresight?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
A lot of foresight going into Game 6 and 7. He really prepped really well for that game, and I think it was a pretty well-deserved victory. Of course, Lunar put up a great fight. He took him all the way to 7. He was able to beat AB's Ran twice. Like, it was just a great series all around.
100%, yeah. Lunar really showcasing why he's gone so far in these tournaments, but AB just proving why he's one of the world's best. You know, like you mentioned, he's been Hall of Fame, 3 seasons now in a row, right? And he's just so strong, and great job to both. Lunar put up a really good fight, and AB, congratulations for securing first place.
We've seen, and also we now see the full extent of the power of speed. AB was picking opener after opener every single game. Like, is speed just king?
I think so. I think it might be.
Oh, something I really want to point out is that Ace Sid by Mossman was really good. He kind of read AB like a book. Honestly, he read AB like a book twice. AB wanted to go mid, he had T-Surin. It was just unfortunate for the T-Surin.
Yeah.
AB wanted to go Ran, and Lunar had the Ace Sid prepped. Like, Lunar had so much good preparation going into it.
Lunar had the Acid prep, he had the Young Senya prep, he had the T-Surin prep, with just maybe a little bit better RNG. I mean, he could have just high rolled, and Amid maybe got +0 on the speed RNG, and then T-Surin took the turn first, right? We'll never know, but wow, just what a series.
What a series indeed.
Wow.
I mean, I'm really happy we got the full 7 games. Like, I mean, that's what we were all hoping to see, right?
100%, yeah. And honestly, I mean, Lunar has nothing to be sad about too. I mean, he's still walking away with $225 US and 3,000 Sky Stones. So still nothing to be sad about. That's gonna be able to get you a few dinners, but great job to both.
Yeah, great job to both. Great series. Oh, I don't think we could get a winner's interview though, because I think AB is at his campsite right now.
Oh,
That's what he
actually?
told me earlier. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh
I mean,
man. Yeah. I just asked him. He said he's at camp right now, or like his work campsite.
tell him to go to the washroom, man.
Man. I mean, no, I don't want to interview Boss Man though. That's kind of like BM, interviewing the person that lost.
I mean, unless he wants to. I mean, we have a lot of questions that we could ask him about the prep that he made, Only if he wants to.
Let me ask him. Yeah,
Only if he wants to. I don't want to, rub salt in a wound, Wow. How you feeling, man? Are you tired?
Honestly, that last game kind of revitalized me. That last series, it was really, really fun to watch, right? I mean, that's what E7's all about. Like, two great players showing everything they prep, all the tech they have. Like that's just E7. Especially like E7 World Cup, it's all about.
Absolutely, it's all about tuning and tech.
Oh,
what's up?
Wait, never mind. Hold, give me 1 second.
Wow, man. I hope everybody got some good points from the prediction.
I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of rooting for Luna because when I looked at my prediction, 80% of people voted for AV. Man, where's the faith in Lunar? He brought it all the way to 7.
Bro, low-key, I was cheering for Lunar the whole time. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Bro,
Lunar said he's down.
He was trying to keep. I wanted him to keep that 100% win rate in the tourneys, man. Crying.
Oh, he does have a really high win rate in the tournament.
Yeah.
Okay, I told Lunar to come join the channel.
All right, chat. Type in the questions that you have for Lunar Chewy. Our second place runner-up. Unfortunately, AB is not available to hop on a call for a winner's interview, but we'll be able to get Lunar in here in just a moment.
Oh, I think he is in a call.
Welcome, Lunar. First of all, congratulations on a round 2 finish. You're still walking away with some good money, some good Sky Stones. Nothing to be sad about. You did really good. We were all cheering for you. Great job, man. Anything to say, first of all?
Round 2 finish.
No one said. It was fun. That's it.
Thank you for congratulating me on losing in the final. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
no, but it was fun. I think the Lunatic game, it was kind of hard in the grand finals versus AB because you had so many openers geared. Like if you look at the previous stats, I was able to play like aggro / cleave some games, but versus AB, besides like one aces game, I was kind of playing turtle every other game, so that was something, but it was fun.
So I have a first question I have for you. So in this grand finals, like we saw a lot of tech that you prepared, and would you say that's a lot of it is due to matchup knowledge, or did you kind of pay attention during AB's matches to see what his tendencies are in terms of what he was slamming on certain games? Like we saw the Young Senya, we saw the Acid, we saw the Tempest Turn on Secret Art Storm Sword. Was that all intentional?
So I did not do any prep for the entire tourney until the grand finals. When I saw I was gonna fight Yang, I mean I know that his account is like very like fast and like just well-rounded and well-geared, so I figured like gearing some like cheese / like tech units could be like an effective solution to what's otherwise kind of like an uphill match in terms of gear. I feel like this game mode, like the longer the set goes, the more opener / like speed units that you have built, it's more advantageous to that player. Like you saw Yang, like every game for like the whole 7-game set, he was playing like turn 1. Even in the last game, he was playing like Gala and Zilika. So yeah, I definitely prepped like both the T-Cern and the Acid. I didn't have those geared until the very last match.
How fast are your T-Cern?
The T-Cern was 297 on Swordstone.
Oh, I saw his regear. So his mid is actually 294.
Oh
So,
yeah,
you
I
a little
wanted
bit
to
too
say to
fast.
go before or after, yeah.
Yeah. You were just a little bit too fast.
I mean, that's what we mean, right? Like a little bit of speed RNG. It could have went either way, honestly.
I thought the last game that I had a chance of winning, but the APS, like the Ross S2, I think the defense break into Tori, if it killed, maybe there was a chance, but I definitely he had a really good game plan the last game, so I think it was a deserved win.
For sure. And
Wait,
I
but
wonder...
don't forget, the only reason A-Rouse was able to S2 is because I think you're missing out on a very important.
Don't worry about that one, bro.
Okay.
Now, another question that I have for you, apart from the grand finals, like, how do you feel about, leading up to this point where you had some, pretty tough matches throughout the tournament, but do you feel like in a best of 3 setting, it's pretty similar to RTA right now on ladder? And then in a best of 5, like, what do you think are kind of the key differences? Apart from a best of 7, we already heard about that, but BO3 and BO5, what is your take about that in the Lunatic mode?
So, I think even best of 3 is pretty different from like ladder, because ladder you only get 2 free bans and it's 1 game, right? So like best of 3, best of 5, and best of 7 all felt pretty different from one another. I think in best of 3 it's like a lot more prone to who gets first pick, because generally in E7 like first pick wins. Like that's kind of been a universal truth in RTA, and it's pretty like advantageous to the person who gets first pick for best of 3. But I think for me, I played the first game of all of my series like it was ladder, because I pre-banned Aruka and Renak in every game, and that's my ladder pre-bans. So game 1 actually does feel kind of similar, but definitely every game after that, like Lunatic is way, way different from ladder. Yeah.
And so another question that I have for you is, so you mentioned that you didn't do any prep going into the tournament aside from playing against AB, but in these matches, when you were going through, like, in a best of 3 you go to the game 2, in the best of 5 you go to the game 3, you go to the game 4, when you were going for the pre-bans and stuff, were you like, oh, like, what was your like thought process, like, oh, like, this is bad, oh wait, this was used last game, like, did you have a little bit of an adjustment period like for that since you did no prep, or were you already like kind of pretty comfortable with concept already?
So in between like the games, there's like that that waiting period where like the person that lost chooses the first pick and second pick, and then like you and Drew are like yapping, or like talking about the game that happened. And so like I kind of studied like the the things that were picked from previous games that are not available, as well as the pre-bans. So I definitely think like in between games in the set, like looking at the like that tab that showed all the heroes that were picked, as well as the pre-ban heroes, I spent like all my time like while in between games.
Right, really letting the clock run down so that you can take full time to think about every single potential option, right?
I definitely took a minute or two to click ready.
Yeah, for sure. And so, apart from AB being a tough matchup, who would you say was your second hardest matchup this tournament?
I think that's pretty apparent. It was definitely Meow Mix. My first game today, like it went all 5 games, and I think the games that he won against me were pretty like one-sided. Like there was one game where he beat me with ML10. That one was kind of memorable. I kind of timeout picked Candy because I didn't know what to pick, and then I died, so that was a little rough. But yeah, it was definitely Meow Mix. He played super well, and I watched a few of his streams this season. I think he's been playing really well, so it definitely would be him.
I totally agree. When you saw your Miki hit the Alencia, what was your reaction?
Let's go! Oops. I think my mom's gonna get mad at me. Oops.
Now
It's okay.
for the World Cup that's going to be coming up this year, obviously they've teased, nothing's been confirmed that, the lunatic mode is going to be probably what we're expecting in the World Cup. How do you think that's going to fare like region wide, as you obviously have a lot of experience playing against all the players on ladder, and we know who is kind of, the stronger players in each region. Do you expect, if, Global is able to kind of participate with all its players, who do you think is going to be the most advantageous in, all the regions?
I think Asia server for sure. I mean, that server has the most. I don't know what the politically correct term is for it. I'll just say whales. And I think this game mode definitely rewards like speed gear and having a ton of different openers geared. Like, having pocket picks like Blue Ahmed, Politica, Fast Gala, like the ace that I whipped out too. I think probably Asia has the most players that has like that wide unit pool with speed. But I mean, I don't think that means that other servers can't compete. Like obviously KJ is a huge contender, and then like AB himself, Elv Mage, Weiss, don't it's Asia server though. But yeah, I don't think it means that other servers can't compete. But to answer your question, I think Asia server probably has the biggest advantage for this game mode.
I see.
Do you think you're gonna win global?
Well, I'll try my best, and I don't have to win. I just have to get top 2. So yeah,
You think you're gonna get top 2?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
The fleet curse will be broken.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not playing this year.
Yeah. Cast me making top 2.
You guys got it.
Okay.
Wait, Vic, are you gonna play in it?
I don't know.
Yeah, never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't answer that question.
Come on, listen. I can harness all the energies of global if you're all banned. Think about it.
Oh man.
Oh, that's not what I meant by don't answer that question.
Yeah, those are all the questions that I had for you. I mean, Drew, do you have any other questions for Lunar?
I think you pretty much covered everything. Oh, what do you think about his Gala Senya there with all of those pre-bans? Were you thinking about Senya at all with like ML Haste, Illinap, or were you pretty tunneled or dead set on Delia?
I thought he was gonna play debuffs last game, so I tunneled on the Laya. And then when he busted out Gala Senya, I was like the surprise Pikachu emoji. And I maybe thought like there might have been a Shibar in there too, but yeah, no, he caught me completely off guard.
Yeah, well, you definitely didn't.
What do you
have
think
an
was
easy
your?
opponent. Go ahead.
What was your single most fun game of the tournament?
Acid versus AVAB.
Acid? Did you feel okay? How fast is your Acid?
That Acid was, let me think. So that was my Rand gear. That was it's like 314.
Oh, I just want to say, don't pick Acid again. 314. I expected you to be like 325.
Oh, I mean with speed imprint it was 325. I had an imprint there.
Because that Rand I think was 327. Speed gear is so unbalanced. Wow.
Good win by me.
I don't have anything else. Do you have any final words, Vic?
No, that's all I have for Lunar. Thanks for taking the time to doing the interview.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Thank you for interviewing me when I lost. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, stop saying that. Have a nice dinner. Have a nice dinner.
Thanks.
All right. Well,
Vic,
that's
it's time
basically
for our show match. I'm kidding. I have no units here.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's gonna conclude the Lunatic Ladder Showdown. I will say some few words, I guess, and then you can say. So, let me turn the. Actually, you know what? How about you say a few words first, Mr. Drew?
Yeah, I'd like to thank everyone for coming and watching. It was really fun hosting the tournament. I would say we saw a lot of great players. And yeah, thanks Vic for also co-hosting with me. Oh yeah, but also don't forget we will be hosting not really hosting, but we will be in another tournament, at least broadcasting it on June 7th to 8th, 9 p.m. EST. And it will feature the top 8 from Asia and the top 8 from Global, kind of as like a region show-off, showdown right before the World Cup.
Yeah, so make sure you guys don't miss out on that. It's going to be a banger because all the players are very strong, and there's going to be a lot of prep work, I presume, into the players. And another tournament I will also be running, which will be announced later in June, will be towards like the end of June. So I'll have another Lunatic tournament. Not sure who will be casting with me yet. I've only been reached out to with doing casting, but more details to come on that. But thank you so much to everybody who has supported the tournament and watching and participating, whether in chat or predictions or whatever. A big, 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 big thank you to Mars for doing the tournament procting for day one. He made my life way, way easier by organizing all of the wins and losses and everything. And huge, huge, huge shout out to Derp the Jag for fixing my little boo-boo on the tournament bracket. So shout out to him. And yeah, huge thank you to everybody for supporting the tournament. It was really fun to host, as it always is. And big thank you to Drew as well, obviously, for reaching out and doing the casting. It was a lot of fun. And also a huge shout out to all of the people who contributed to the prize pool. We can't forget about them as well, right? So quick shout out. We have XDefi with the $300 contribution. Lunel obviously did the 200. I did 100. Keith did 100. Aqua did $1 to say whole tech is French. And another anonymous gifter did another 200 USD, which I added into the pool on his behalf. And so we'll be organizing all the prize distributions like later today with the winners, and that'll be all for the tournament. Are you still going to be continuing streaming, Drew?
No, I'm going to bed. It is 12 a.m. and I have a final tomorrow.
All right. Well, best of luck on your final, sir. I'll still be around if you guys want to stick around, but other than that, it was fun, man.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
Yep, thanks for having me. Peace.
Bye.
What do I sell? Well, what do you want to buy? Come back soon.
Wow. What a tourney. I messed up the tourney time. That's okay. I mean, we'll give more details.
Hey.
We'll give out more details at a later time. So no worries on that. I'm gonna use my arena flags and we're gonna try to go for like 2,900 today, maybe. But yeah, I mean, chat, let me know how you guys feel about the tournament. What do you guys think? I mean, that was pretty big banger, if I may say so myself. Like that was really fun. Straight.
Weakness is unforgivable.
Respect the effort. Oh, Light, thank you so much for the raid, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much, dog. Thanks for the tourney. Oh, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. Light needs to go to bed before he BMs Lunar again. Man, what did he say about Lunar? That's kind of mean.
Heretics will be punished.
But man, yeah, that was really fun. That was really, really fun. I'm just really glad we had such good matches. Like, we even got like the best of 7 on the grand finals, and we saw so much crazy tech. Like, it was just insane. I said congrats on winning because your interview brainwashed me into thinking he won. I see. Oh man, it's too bad we weren't able to get an interview with ABAB, but you know, if he hates us, he hates us. You know, what can you do? GG. Just get diffed. Mind control NTR, true. It's a nice preview to the E7 World Cup, 100%. Yeah, I really hope that you know, we get some new talent for the E7 World Cup. You know, because I think there's a lot of people that are going to be, you know, really good options for casting, and I'd love to get hired as well. But even if not, we're gonna have a banger, you know, co-streaming everything, so it'll be really fun. Suffolk, nice cat, thanks for the hard work. My pleasure, man, my pleasure. Thank you so much for coming up and showing up and watching. Thank you so much, guys. Smalgate owes y'all.
What are you looking at?
Lunatic mode made it a lot more enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. We saw so many crazy picks, right? Any new whalers? I need you to get back to the game of drawing into my 4th. Thanks, boss, bruh. Will it be going up on YouTube? Yes. In case you guys missed some of the matches, which I know some people did, it will all be on YouTube and it will be on Twitch. And I'll probably work on a highlight video throughout this week to try to get it, because I know some people are obviously going to miss it, just due to like the time zone difference. So yeah, everything will be uploaded, and I'll do a highlight video most likely of some of the key matches, or maybe even just highlight like the best of 7, because I mean some of these matches lasted a really long time. So yeah, we'll see. If Vic draws 2 wars in a row, he'll be shipped off to Timmy Turner's re-education facility. That is what I call a good ass take, dude. But yeah, that was really fun. I'm really glad that everything worked out. I was a little bit worried that things weren't gonna like go out as planned, but turns out everything was all right. So feels good, man.
Spiritual energy here. In the blink of an eye.
Does anybody, by the way, does anybody know who were the top 8 in the Shanghai, top 8? Because I wasn't able to watch that. I was out. So if anybody has that information, I'd love to see who was in that. If anybody has that, I'm sure someone knows. I have no clue.
Let's see what you can do.
I'll give you the show of a lifetime. If you're happy.
Who won? AB. Careless won. Can I turn my cam on now? Okay. Boom. All right. We got two more of these, and then we'll get it going. Is this fine? Probably not. YOLO.
Heretics will be punished.
Ooh.
Is it time to draw my sword? I will fight until the end.
Back to the land of the R, of the T, of the A, dude.
An instant of pain can become everlasting beauty.
You know, they need to give us more quick battles. You know, I've had enough, Smilegate. We need more quick battles.
Time to bring this fight to an end.
Who are you people? I'll make this painless.
Man, but I can't even imagine being in the position of like having to fight like A, Bs and everything. It's like, bruh. Like these guys different level, man. No cap.
Shall I attack? I'll carve you up.
Surprised you're streaming past the end of the tourney. Don't you usually take today off? Well, it took the past 2 days off, right? Well, sorry, I took Friday and Saturday off. So that's why I'm going to be streaming today, because I usually stream Tuesday to what do you call it? Tuesday to Saturday. So I'm kind of making up for lost time, you know?
Be careful. In the blink of an eye.
More quick battles, infinite stamina resource. Let's remove free unequip. Good take.
I knew there were no match for me.
Huh? Oh, yo, Nacho, mascot saying hi. She's straightening her hair, but she wanted to say hi to you. Let's do this one. I'm new, please add me. My friends list is full, I'm sorry. Unlucky. Crying. Delete someone? Hell no. Dude, everyone is active. I can't delete nobody. Because I check every day. If they don't log in for more than a day, I unfriend people. I already checked. Give us either perma, unequip, or unlimited quick battles. True. Nacho says hi. Also, Kratsuga, Bdon92, Leon3615, Jim C, OQ LOL, Tiny Base, Murray SZ, Evil Dungeon Master Omega Lol, Tidal Aurora, Poofy Bubble, Man OK, Weakside QQ, Jukebox I, Kagu-kun 0, Ryu Gugi, Oblivion 972, Kimar Ariba, The CS Dark, Peachy Ruchi Bio, thank you for following on Twitch. Leo Aurelia, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Oblivion 972 and LMH, thank you for primes and tier 1s. I missed you guys earlier, I apologize. Ronan Ranker, thank you for the prime as well for the 3 months. And Yikes, thank you for subscribing on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. Was there a culture shock moving to Korea? Not really. I mean, maybe a little bit, but nothing crazy. At least I don't think. like, I wouldn't say culture shock. I would say just like a little bit of an adjustment period, you know? I think that's probably a better way to put it.
So I'll become ash.
What moment was the most hype so far in the Lunatic tournament?
Comes down to blood.
Ooh, there's a lot of moments, man. There's a lot of moments. I mean, like today, like one thing that really strikes my mind is seeing Light Sid come out from Kukubat. I was like, what the hell? Like Light Sid? That's crazy, you know? You want to watch the China Shanghai Cup Lunatic mode? Is that ongoing right now, Laro? Laro, do you know who's the top 8 of the Shanghai Cup? Or like when's the finals? Is that today? Like I have no idea. Do you think that event pack with 1600 Skystones is worth it? Yes, I do. Also, I want to do a different free band today. Not sure who though. Who's a good pre-ban? I don't know. Let's just ban Melissa for now. Because FTB, bro. You should make a highlight/hype video after or before finals of the Lunatic tournament, or even just a YouTube short. Yeah, I have a lot of content I'm gonna have to edit for this next few days, so I'll try to get it out as I can. But we'll see.
Just follow my lead.
Can you keep up with me?
Who can counter Zeo? You can Zeo trap. You can do Bison or Huayang depending on the draft. Helion Lua is kind of okay depending on your units. Abyssal Yufine for some combat readiness reduction. A young Senya trap, which is similar to like a Zeo trap. Those are usually pretty good.
I've got this.
Is it time to draw my sword?
Lidica.
I'll accept your duel.
SSB. Who else can I run here? What's another good unit I can pick here? I kind of want to get a Guardian Ice Crystal. But Infinite Horizon Acades is the only one I have here. Maybe Yufine or Bellion? I think Bellion's kind of annoying for him. He can't Soul Burn. Bellion's not bad. Maybe I'll go Elena.
Look beyond the sky.
Benny says hi.
There is so exhausting.
Hi, Benny.
The dude who got me into E7 Richard just came out after being gone for 2 years. He is not having a good time in RTA. I'm not surprised. Wifey? Yep.
Not wifey.
Not wifey yet, but might as well be wifey.
Not yet. You never know what's gonna happen. I always say that.
Damn dog. Fucking Timmy Terms, dude. Rack Omega.
Hey, where to go?
Okay. Can't walk you to the station, but...
Life or death.
DDR? What the fuck? Schneel, I guess? Sharoon?
You're the new offerings.
I think Solly is a force ban for me.
Wish me luck.
You don't need luck, you got it. You don't need luck, you got it.
I feel like I'm single, meeting like going all these different dates, but with girls.
Yeah, you got it. Just don't become bi. Okay, bye.
Only by the
Roger
will of the
Dodger.
goddess.
Roger Dodger. Are these the cultists? No, no, it's
I will
not.
fight until the end.
Okay, I want the
Blessings be upon
moves.
you. The stars light our way. The chosen ones. Blessings of the stars.
Who will stand against me?
You can get skill null. I mean, I don't really understand why Arunka has a S3 strip all button. Did you guys fix the match arena? Yeah, Dirt the Jag got it. Our fucking goat, dude. Holy. Straight motherfucking goat behavior.
Wandering souls.
Okay, Vic Chun, 06 into me fighting Palladia today. I might be fucking homeless, dude. I might be fucking homeless if I do that. XD. I wish I was on Sweet Miracle here.
I'll
Fuck.
always be waiting.
Throw me a crumb, boss. I'm on my knees. Dude, I'm on my knees too.
I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
Only ducks will accept you. Let's cry. Ooh, resist.
Worry not.
Poggo.
The doctor is here.
Ooh, that's huge. My my SSB holds my immunity. That's pretty big. Pretty big. FCC also holds spot too. That's kind of lit. Do you build FCC with ER? No. I'm down S3 here.
To break and to destroy.
Hopefully I don't crit.
That is a survival.
Of course I crit. Crying.
I love this painless.
It goes into invent, so my skill null sticks, so it's not a big deal.
Make my day. Time to bring this fight to an end.
Who are you?
One of you has a B-Dom bait. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
In the blink of an eye.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Spiritual energy here. What are you looking at?
Should be fine though, I think. Slash, I hope. Ooh, huge defense break though. Ooh, my SSB is about to do a shit ton of damage, dude.
First come, first serve.
By a shit ton of damage, I mean a lot.
Primed and ready. Now floor it, full throttle. You dare show your face? Stand straight.
Oof.
Before it's
Good
too
night.
late. I
Good
thought
night,
this
sweet
could be
prince.
fun.
Boom.
Now I'm getting bored.
Children of the
Ripperino,
stars will be
pepperino.
saved.
Counter.
Let's ride.
Rack Omega.
Won't go easy on you.
Rack
I thought you were
Omega.
my baby sister, no matter
I mean,
what.
surely I'm fine.
Are you doubting me?
Keywords, I hope. Ooh, dual attack, stinky. Ow. Oh fuck, this S3 is about to hurt.
Who's the king of these streets?
Why do I feel like Arunka might actually 1v9 me? I mean Arunka, not Thera.
Children of the stars will be saved.
Oh fuck.
First come, first serve.
Oh fuck, dude. It might be time to put the fries in the bag, dude. Stop, stop, stop. Miss. Nice.
You hit me.
No counter. Nice.
The stars light our way.
Don't cut me. Oh fuck. Honestly, like, it's fine, no. I'm about to defense break him. He's about to do 0 damage. I'm about to lap him like Omega Turbo into AG, you know? Good take. I'm dodging every hit.
How's Orte holding up?
I did not defense break. Let's die.
No matter what.
Let's effing die. Miss. Nice. Holy sh... Yo, that was kind of a lot of damage, dude. What the hell? Counter.
Let's ride. Ow.
Look beyond the sky.
Stardust. Soar into the night sky.
Wow, this game is really good.
First come, first serve.
What the fuck?
Been a while.
This game is so bad.
Shall we give it a test?
Ah!
Looks
Gonna
like
die.
still got it.
Miss. Okay.
You know
Lap him. Why does he get 25% combat readiness, man? Like, why is he getting 25% CR? Like, what the fuck is this? This is... And he's countering. Yeah. Let's die.
You're my big.
This game. This Arunca, bro. What the
The
fuck?
stars light our way.
What the hell? This game. It's so disgusting. Open stream to instant cringe. Good take.
I will honor their wishes.
This game is just so sad. You know what? Maybe it's time to just ban Boss Arunca. Thoughts and feelings. I'm just kidding. The hell, why are we going up against rank 3? Who's rank 3?
You want me to straighten your hair?
Oh, you're fighting first, I see. My kill fighting rank 1, where's the humanity?
This song was meant for us. Feel the melody.
Here are the top 8. Hazmare, Omega. Do they have like a link, Laro, or something that I can check? Thanks for helping with the Lunatic tournament. As a newer player getting into RTA, it was super fun to watch. My pleasure. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I have to copy those names in E7G to figure out who they are. Real. Let me see. Let me copy and paste your message. A lot of these names I'm not super familiar with, actually. Celine. No on-screen chat? Oh. My bad. Wrong screen.
No one can escape.
Insignificant.
Roll out. What the fuck is that emote, bro? What the heck? What the hell's that emo? That's so troll. That is so troll, bro. Roll out. What the hell?
There's no way around it. We're fighting.
Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
Oh, he's on stun EE? Okay. Have you checked STG's name in Very lately? Yeah, I saw his roll up, but I have no idea what that is.
Me?
Like, cause he lost round 1 or something? Roll out?
Change your mind. A bunch of Sunday drivers.
It's the annual Timmy Turner bike ride for progress. Bro, I called my wife Timmy Turner, and she's like, "What's that?" I was like, "Don't worry about it." And she's like, "Then don't call me that." I was like, "I see."
Someone to ride with?
Link had replay on Billy because no Billy account.
Hit their ready.
这纯运气术的。
What? You think this is a joke?
Oh, I see.
Pay up for taking me like
Is the guy on the bottom left? Is that Shankai?
Shall we dance?
Honestly, fuck it, I'm down to S3. Oh, cool. I didn't know that's what Shankai looks like.
Come on, let's go.
It's Shankai himself. I see. What? Okay, I was not expecting that to one-shot me. Holy.
Step back. If you value your
Bro
life,
called wife Timmy Turner. I'm fucking cooked. I had to, dude. I had to hit her with it. I had to hit her with the Timmy terms, dude. And then she proceeded to rack me, but like, you know, it's all good. Like the rack is deserved, low key. All right, show me a counter before you die, Bellion. Let's get it. Oh, okay. Let's fucking go. I was kind of joking. Okay. All right, let's see it. ERBBK time, baby. Let's fly. GG. ERBBK. GG. You're not tagging me. GG. GG. Let's FF. Boom.
You can't go back. Only when all are dead will this end. Flame.
Oh my god.
You dare block my way?
Oh my god.
Nothing in this world is free.
Oh my god. Rampage might be fucking broken.
Assemble.
Oh my god.
Unstoppable.
Oh man.
Keep up with me?
Yeah, and she'll be uploaded for sure. 100%. Bruh. Do I lap?
A crack. Oh, really? I'm always open to new
Does this kill me? He has no burn. Oh, I'm still alive.
So I'll become ash.
Oh.
What? You think this is a joke?
Oh.
Like I said.
Ah, motherfucking ruck. Triga, 20% lose con. Let's die. Fucking rack.
Don't be nervous now.
Are you gonna double into me or are you gonna pack me? Yeah, I'll pack you in Mars. I got you. What about the double int though? This shit's not happening, bro.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Wait, I just realized. Wait, I just realized. Wind. Suisei inted into the beat-on trap? Nah, Suisei is trolling, bro. Nah, Suisei is trolling, bro. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's fucking trolling. There's no way, bro. There's no way. He's trolling, dude. Oh my god.
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkles.
Witness the power of the
He's
chosen.
trolling. He's trolling. That's crazy. Oh my god. Are you gonna E7 World Cup? Maybe. If I get invited, sure. If I get tickets, sure. But honestly, if I don't get invited to cast for the World Cup, I probably wouldn't go to the in-person event, probably. Because I'd probably just do a co-stream, right? Like, why would I go in person?
Huh?
Like,
Is it my
you know,
turn?
makes no sense.
Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
What way?
Who's up for an experiment?
Do you have to speak Korean to apply to host? I don't think so. I can just be the English person, right?
Are you done struggling?
That would be amazing. Yeah, it would be, but we'll see what
I'll
happens.
show you what the true vessel is capable of. I am the rightful ruler of this land.
He looks Korean, so that should be good
Born.
enough. Huh? Question mark?
No matter how tiresome.
Yeah, I don't think this Renak is
first
dying,
steps
bros.
first.
I'm gonna be honest.
Now that you've met me, do you feel
Yeah,
starstruck?
Interesting. I must say, this looks like a very interesting situation.
This way is boring.
What up, Laser?
This way is more fun.
Oh, he did die.
I literally
Oh.
just did my nails.
Alright, never mind.
It's over?
Yeah, GG.
Already. Looks like the rest of my day is free.
Daring today, aren't we?
Low key, I thought about keeping the conch level 5 to bait people into thinking I forgot Grace doesn't work on defense. Okay, but like you can't even put a Grace unit into defense anyways. Oh shit. Yo, Lunao, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it, big dog. Shout out to Mr. Drew, the man himself. Don't worry, we thought that anyway. Dude, I can't believe Suisei was like, dude, that's crazy, bro. Like, that's actually crazy Suisei didn't, Bro, man. Suisei, man. Like, bro, there's no way you look at a 2-star conch and don't be like, I wonder what a 2-star conch does. Let's shame him. I'm down.
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
What is FEH? What is that?
Sunday, as long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
Peyra. Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh, I've never heard of that game.
This song was meant for us.
Feel the melody.
No, I see. Long ass essays on abilities, too funny. Oh, I see. Never heard. Is that game really old? I've never heard of that game before, actually.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
Oh, 2017? Oh, it's been a while then. Hey, Hordian, I'm glad to hear that, man. Congratulations. Okay, isn't AOL kind of good here?
Well, I'm left with no choice.
Is Tori kind of good here? I feel like Tori's not bad. Kind of like Tori.
So nervous.
Scouting tower sucks. Yeah, it feels bad, headshot. 2017 was 2 years ago. It's because of FEH I tried E7 too. Damn. I was a whale in FEH and I got a girlfriend. Like, what does that even mean? Like, just because you get a girlfriend doesn't mean you can't whale. Hello? Am I missing something here? Wait, is he gonna ban this? What? I guess he is. But he has to ban AOL. Nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe you're banning my SPP, bro. I don't believe it. NT though, NT. Almost got me, NT. Couldn't afford both. Ah, I see. I whaled in FEH and then I became FTP as you said, and every got you to help constant greedy changes. Then like, doesn't that mean like E7 isn't even that whale? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like if you're free to play, you can actually get a lot of the what do you call it? You can get a lot of the
On behalf of the creator.
like the MLs, you know, if you're just like kind of cautious with your pulls and stuff like that. Like it's not that bad.
Make an excellent specimen.
I was free to play in FEH, then I started whaling when I played E7. I mean, E7 is just a superior game, man. Like, what can you do? Like, good take. E7 is very free to play friendly. Good take.
Need me to go easy
A fire
on you?
take at that. Okay, so he's probably double mitigation, I guess. Double mitigation is gonna be kind of hard to break through, though.
Hear my voice. This spear will be the spear of protection.
How many free to play left in Lunatic tourney? Oh, it's not double mitigation. Tetsu was free to play. I really hope my Belly has higher attack than Ilanav. It should, but I did regear Ilanav last night, so it might not be as well, so we'll see.
I won't stand down.
No comment.
Shall we dance? We're not
Bellion.
done.
Oh my god, I'm puking blood.
Something light. Follow the light of truth. Do not surrender. Well, I'm left with no choice. The door will remain closed at least.
Tournament is done, yes. I thought you fixed that tuning. Yeah, I did, but it kind of changed again because I re-geared my Ilanav. So I might need to look into it again after. But I can't really do much about AOL having higher attack, though. Honestly, it's kind of hard.
I won't go easy on you.
Blinded. Nice. Mage stats OP. True.
For the future of
Honestly,
the
true.
wayside.
This should kill. Yeah.
Careful, please move aside.
Bro, this AOL pick is just freaking turbo stomping this dude, man. Come on, dude. Let's FF. I'm down.
Open the gates to paradise.
Peak Dust 2? Doesn't that mean Brown Dust 2? Is Peak Dust 2 a real game?
Will not be tolerated.
Surely it's not, right? I'm getting trolled.
Worry not. The doctor is here.
Let's silence this. I'm down.
Along with a fly.
Oh, what a duel.
It's too late to back out now.
Yes, BD2. IZ.
May
Would you rather have
blessings
2
be
Illinev or
with
2
you.
Luna? Probably 2
Not
Illinev.
give in to despair.
But it does depend on your pre-bans, right? So my answer would vary depending on pre-bans.
This song was meant for us. To the right and to the left. You're quite the dancer now. Don't let go of my hand. We'll stay together forever. Here, take my hand.
Let me check out this Illinev. 1555. Oh, it's because I swapped to Destro. I forgot. I swapped to Destro, so 1463. Where's the attack? Oh, here. Oh, there's attack here as well. Ah, Shinja. Shinja. I don't really have a better one, do I? I guess there's... Oh, wait, this has attack as well, though. But everything has attack, man. Let's cry. I mean, dual attacking with this is not the worst, I guess. Whatever.
May I play you something?
What would you suggest to pick if enemy third pick Amalua? I don't have Belen or Canal Speeder. ER DDR is pretty good. Some kind of cleanser on 4-5 is pretty good. Depending on the draft, Green Celine's pretty good. If they're squishy. Sweet Miracle on like Conquer Lilius or Shu with like units that can't get debuff like Tori and Sylvian Sage are pretty good as well.
An honor. As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
Hear my voice.
Vic, do you think Forza is ready to be one in the front, a way of balancing her, so she's gonna pair with other bullshit frontliners? Not really. I think inherently Harsetti, it's like the fact is she's still gonna have RNG, like speed RNG, no matter what, right? Which is kind of something that it's maybe impossible to balance? Question mark?
Need someone to ride with?
Jesus. This guy's playing kind of aggressive, isn't it? Let's see. How do I combat this? Unironically, Benny Maru would look really good here. No joke. Benny Maru would actually look insane here, but I don't have him geared. The one game I might need him, I don't have him geared. I see.
Feel the melody.
I'm with you.
Maybe I need to go gear up Benimaru. This draft is just free Benimaru food, man. I just slammed Benimaru on 3. It's like, shit, man. Isn't he kind of good? I mean, like, maybe not, but...
You know who I am.
Holy debuffers. Holy debuffers.
You really want your blood spilled? So be it.
I finally started moling my new kit Aiden today. Big moler for moling. I'm going to reset. I see.
Forgetting something?
Is it worth to counter the DDR picking Schneel here? I don't think so, because Schneel is too low tempo, right? I think Schneel would probably get run over.
Aren't we? Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, because I'm... Dare blow
I don't
my
imagine
way?
he would rip S3 here, would he? Oh, Sweet Miracle Para too.
Even if it's 100
I guess he does.
I'll bring it roaring back.
Celine can nimble now.
Faster than lightning.
Missed the stun. Feels bad.
Sunday driver. within our grasp.
That's really unfortunate. It is kind of dual attack win condition though onto the Celine. I'll probably just try to snipe the DDR, I
gave
guess.
you a chance. It's too late to say sorry now. Who are you people?
Played Expedition 30 all weekend, you should try it. I'm not really keen on trying new games, honestly.
There is nothing that I can't slash.
This pig gonna play 20% win con. Probably.
You'll make an excellent specimen. This won't hurt a bit.
Might be a resist Celine. It doesn't have to be a resist Celine. I mean, Guardian S Crystal made it so that I couldn't kill him, right? So
Worry not.
I do have ER on my Bellion, but I don't know how much this DDR has, so we'll see.
Come on, impress me.
Maybe I'll be alright, I'm not sure. Ooh, isn't that kind of greedy? Like, I mean, like, let's see a counter from Bellion here, yeah? Oh, it is Celine. Alright, no counter, let's die. I mean, surely I counter here, right? He missed crit. Bruh, you might be a fraud, dude. Holy.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Hopefully I don't crit. I didn't get crit buff, so I'm 15% crit chance. Surely I don't crit on Spirit Eye Celine. Smile. Nice. Very good.
Someone to ride with?
Hopefully I'll be alright. If I can get a counter with Bellion on Renac turn, I mean, that's gonna be really big for me, right? And I didn't get it. Let's die.
This is a formidable opponent.
Looks pretty bad.
No. I must.
And I crit the Celine. God fucking damn it. Like, I wonder why FCC always tags with 15% crit. Like, I know it's 30% with elemental advantage, but like, come on, man. Come on, man. It's actual Timmy terms, dude. Holy. I'm pretty sure I'm dead now.
Leave it to me.
Do not surrender.
Can this one shot? I don't think so. I'm fucking 19k.
Will not be forgotten.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, if he S2 some Bellion like an idiot, if I counter and I kill, no counter, let's cry. I mean, if Bellion can get another turn, it's winnable, but I think I'm probably dead here. I do have defense buff though. Ooh, I tank it, counter. Oh, big counter. And then I get to win the game here, potentially. Favorite is on Sweet Miracle, so it's not going to be on Uberius Tooth, right? Maybe winnable here. Maybe. Ooh, I tanked it. S1 hit. GG. No. He can S3. Counter. Nice. Nice. And I tank it. Oh my god, Bellion, you're a freaking beast. S2? Oh my god. Bagging. Alright, I mean, this is for sure gonna kill here. GG. Oh, yo. My Bellion countered. Let's go. Hey, you did good, but I did better, bro. GG.
I didn't win this alone. Thank you for helping me.
Let's get it.
Future of the Wind Tribe.
Let's fly, baby. Let's fly. Dun dun doo doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think the goal today is probably like 100 points, maybe like 2850 or somewhere close to there. If I get there, great. If not, not the end of the world. Just try to play consistent. Pick good stuff, play consistent. Do-do-do. Ba-da-da. Go boss Arunka 1P here. Freddy, what's up? Hello. Oh yeah, I was gonna build Benimaru. Right. Whoops. I forgot about that.
I will honor their wishes. Heretics will be punished.
I have CC Litica?
You want me to straighten your hair?
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Try this approach, maybe?
Ugh, stop dragging this out.
It's hollow justice at best.
Hua, Young, and Luna 3-4. AB1 NQ. Not gonna be an easy match to say the least. Kind of down to go Flan though.
You really have no tact.
I don't think I can Ludwig here. Maybe Blooming, but Blooming's not that good either. Maybe it's just. You think I can Teiyu this?
Watch and learn.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to build Zahawk. Any good builds? Probably don't build Zahawk. Not very good.
Hey, get a load of these guys.
It's a new one. Oh man, it's guiding light. Shibal.
Those who deny their fate must suffer the consequences.
Honestly, you don't seem that strong. Rousing the dragon.
Yo, Matt, what's up, bro? Kenya, thanks for the sub on YouTube.
You shall regret.
I'm 249 on Flan. This Janua is really fast, though.
You were the big shot before me.
Like, really fast.
Do you get it? We are not the same. Are you the
Bro, that was a really tanky Luna. What the hell? Almost missed kill. What the heck?
Only by the will of the goddess. There's no escape. Is it time to draw my sword?
This is where the real fight begins. Kindly scoot out of here.
Can't dual attack and S3. I mean, I'm kind of dead, no?
I told you, this is mine.
Let's not do this, huh?
Should I have just went for Ludwig? I can. Do I have a win con? Janua's about to kill me, man.
Witness the power of the chosen. Consider this.
The Zio ain't doing fucking shit damage, bro.
Make my day.
Let's die.
Why are you interrupting my relaxation? You don't realize
But if you think about it, my win con is.
all of my pain.
There's no win con.
You and me. Let's do this.
I can't flan stun him, so I'm dead.
Not even close.
Fuck. Let's cry. Yeah, I'm dead. Maybe I should have not picked Taeyu, or at least banned out Janua, I guess. If I banned Janua, it probably would have been a little bit better.
You really have no tact.
Yeah. Sky Turbo Rack Giga. Good take. Good ass take, bro. Rack Omega Giga Turbo Timmy Turmer Barack Jover fucking Alpha Omega Rack.
Yeah?
What am I saying? I don't even know, dude. GG. Let's see. Litica pre-band.
This is a formidable opponent. Do not surrender.
Rutro Raggy Super Sky. Good take.
Ballsy, aren't we?
Renac, SPP. I'm kind of down to Lua. I won't lie. But I don't know if Lua's actually that good here.
I love your curls. Do not interfere.
Why didn't you pick Renac first? I don't want to pick Renac into Zio. Not my cup of tea. Such a great poly skin, true.
Accept your duel.
Isn't Luna kind of shit on? Doesn't Luna kind of shit on him, low key?
Must I keep fighting?
Alien.
Never let anything stop me before.
Yo, Panka, what's up? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sky Ultima, thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. Thank you. Can you recommend me, please, a comp to attack Renac Qua without ML Poly? Arunka Renac Qua. Yeah, you can go like Amid Ludwig. Amid Ludwig Senya.
Come on.
That's what some people did into me when I ran that, and I realized that defense is kind of ass. Man do lover.
What a walk in the park this is. Don't be nervous now. Life
Can you recommend some turn 2A?
Let this be your paradise.
Bro, you want to turn 2 Renac? Bruh, that's kind of hard, no?
This.
You're asking for a low-key and impossible task, man. I won't lie.
Humans are truly foolish. I just feel sorry for them. You dare! You want me to straighten your hair? You're a Lua hater? They popular.
Stream title. Oh.
What is it you desire?
Stream title. Jeez. Let me see.
Everything in Felicia is under my control.
As long as I'm holding
Pretty
the
solid
spear,
damage, nice.
I won't back down. Feel the pain?
Big Tourney was a banger. Thank you, Marky. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Dare. I will not
I'm
give
very
in to
glad you
this.
enjoyed it, my friend. There's 3 here. Yeah, probably.
Steadfast resolve. We can secure our victory. Let's ride.
MOAS.
Aren't we?
Ready to ride? I'm gonna leave you biting the dust. Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
It's too bad I couldn't unbuffable this guy. Like, I had enough effectiveness, but I just didn't land. So it was making my life a little bit more difficult than it needs to be. They need to bring Red Hua back. I agree.
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkles. First come, first serve. Consider this an honor.
What's the win? What's the percentage that I can win this?
I can take you in my sleep. Ballsy, aren't we?
22k Renac.
Here, take my hand.
I mean, it's pretty winnable.
Where are you going? Leave it to me.
Yeah, he's missing every
The
hit. It's pretty
situation is
winnable.
critical.
Show me a stun, dude. Oh my god, dude. Fuck.
You want me to straighten your hair?
Okay, this is gonna be huge. Renac's gonna get provoked, and then I can pop him.
I will not stand
Brackets,
for
I
that.
hope. Oh!
Trying to get away, are we? You can't outrun me.
Bruh.
I will honor their wishes.
This game, man.
Shall we dance?
Fuck. Unfort.
Get ready.
That is honestly a tragedy. Stun.
Ow.
Nope.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Man.
Whoa. I will not.
Yo, nice free-to-play MOAS, bro.
For honor. Let my guard down. As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
No, 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 no. Don't counter. Okay.
Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
Dead. Stop countering, dude, please.
Let my guard down.
Wait. S3, S3, S3. Pussy, S3, you won't. Oh my god, he S3.
Live your life. Was
Alright,
meant to bring
let's
you
get it,
here.
Politis. We got pushed
Don't
back.
worry.
We're eating dog.
Come on, impress me.
I repeat, we are eating dog. In game. Fucking triple spoils, bro. Oh my god. Fucking triple spoils, man. Fucking rack terminal, dude. It is so fucking rack. Will I have enough damage? That's a real question.
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
I think so.
This spear will be the spear of protection. This is a formidable opponent. To take, to break, and to destroy.
Alright, Lua, let's provoke this Renac, man. Let's get it. I believe in you.
Love your curls.
Thank you. 감사합니다. Nice.
Shall we dance?
Nice, nice. A rut-row.
Where are you
Does he cut me? No.
Just follow my lead.
GG. You did good, but I did better.
Don't frown. You'll get
GG. See you later, Mandu lover. Time to go order some Mandu at your nearby pocha, brother.
Well, let me see if I can't
Rack
change 'em up.
terminal Timmy Termer.
I will not give in to despair. Justice will be met.
GG.
Don't be nervous now.
Look closely at the foe you bring to their cause.
Very nice.
As long as I'm
Bit of a
holding
long
this
game, but you know what? A dub's a dub. A dub is a dub. This cougar bat?
Forgetting something?
Something tells me this is cougar bat.
I will honor their wishes.
Something tells me this is cougar bat.
Need someone to ride with? Here I come.
Is this KKB? Would KKB be playing at this time though? It's like the middle of the night. I don't think so, right?
Take my hand.
SPP SSB.
Ugh! I literally just did my nails.
Birdie trashers aren't welcome.
Fuck it. YOLO. Let's see if Lionheart Sermia is going to be a piece of shit or if it's going to be potential. XDD. Let's ban this. Do I outspeed?
Can you keep up with
I do, but it is Bastion of Hope. Can you show your Spirit Eyes to Selene after this game? Yeah, for sure.
Primed and ready. Now floor it, full throttle. A bunch of Sunday drivers.
I missed defense break. Let's cry.
You're a Lua hater? Nothing popular.
Oh, this guy's all F-res, man. Oh, man. Fuck. Oh my god.
Then to the left.
Fuck my life, dude.
You're quite the dancer now. Don't frown. You'll get
All
wrinkled.
ER. Oh, man.
Kick.
Casting was lit today. Help the games were good too. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. Fuck, man. Counter. Oh, man.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Defense break?
Better hold on.
Why do people go ERFCC? I have no idea, man. I mean, realistically, it's good cheese, right? So, like, can't really be mad about it, but it's just kind of annoying, that's all.
Let's start with something light.
Like, can't get mad at someone for having good cheese, you know? So, and I'm not talking about dick cheese, by the way, so. Counter.
Let's ride.
Daring today, aren't we?
Can you keep up with me?
How much defense you got on Euphine? Like 2.2? Ooh, counter. Nice. That I don't wait, no, that one proc is immortality.
Just as I planned.
The real question is my Runka just gonna get one shot? He didn't soul burn. Oh, it sure did.
Just did my nails.
Oh my ruckin' god.
You wanna see? You dare block my way?
This song was meant for us.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh, counter.
Do it too.
Alright, if there's justice in this world,
Love your curve.
I tag this FCC thoughts. And I strip this Genua thoughts. There's no fucking justice in this world. I'm dead.
She'll feel how I felt.
Oh man.
Need someone to ride with?
Shit, dude.
Stand straight. Don't
And I didn't kill. Oh my god. Provoke question mark? Nope.
It's just one thing. Another,
Huh.
Over here.
I'm sorry.
Let's see what you can
Got baited by the ER player, dude. Fuck. If that Lua is not 200 F, ain't no way you tagging that? Of course not. It's too bad.
As long as I'm holding the spear.
ER second best stat for real? I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
Who will stand against me?
Okay. Very, very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Does your stress ball actually help you play the game? I don't know, I just fidget a lot, so... It kinda helps. Kinda doesn't, lol. I mean, like, I should probably just Zeo here, right? Like, Zeo makes the most sense.
You dare block my
I'll show you what the true vessel is capable of.
Oh, here's my Celine, by the way, Yuki. It's pretty low damage, but it gets the job done for the most part. Dark Aiden. Interesting unit selection you want me to go for. And very interesting. What is this, like F-Res Renac or some shit? I like Feed because he can just like kind of work by himself, right? So it's kind of good, but needs more testing.
I'll prove my love to you.
Why do you ban Melissa? I unbanned Peyra, so I'm just trying it out. Just for like a day, see how I feel about Peyra, you know? If it's needed to be a ban for me or not, you know, that's all.
But I'm still on vacation.
I'm not half bad when I try.
I definitely banned this, no? I mean, this gives a barrier, which is kind of annoying. I can just reset this, which means he's letting Requiem through. Okay. I'm down for that. Alright, let's get it. Well, it's just a random ban. It's like a banana ban, yeah. I'm just throwing it away since I unbanned the other one.
Entertainment. Be afraid, sinner. Fear my judgment.
I'll give you the show of a lifetime. That twilight glimmer.
I mean, I'm down to 50-50, 20%. Fuck it.
Can you keep up with me?
Okay, everything got reset. I'm down to just push.
With me backing you up.
Mui ban might be the play. Interesting take. Very interesting take. Oh, look at the rampage paying off right away. Paw go.
A bunch of Sunday riders right now.
Alvarez Ritual Sword.
Just follow me.
That's very interesting.
I will. No. I must win. Not.
Alright, goodbye.
I should be able to rest a little easier tonight.
Can you keep up with me?
I don't really know how I feel about Emil to be honest. I think Emil was really annoying for me, like, because I like playing Hellion Lua quite a bit, and like her being on Sweet Miracle cleansing was really annoying. But now that Renac and Lidica have kind of like imposed their will on in the meta, it's like I feel like Emil isn't as impactful, so I don't know.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Come on, impress me.
This is a formidable opponent.
Green Senya counters Rana reset. Not necessarily true. Like, yeah, you counter the reset, but then like, how about the rest of the game, right? What miracle you said? Is it artifact? Yes, Sweet Miracle. Sweet Miracle Payra is like really annoying to deal with, right? Like super freaking annoying. So. Hey, Dub World, thank you so much for the resub, man. 8 months? Appreciate it, big dog. Thank you, man. I appreciate it a lot, bro. He's gonna go Zeo here?
Need
No, he goes Peyra. He goes Peyra here, really? Goes Peyra here. I mean, I think like Solitaria is pretty good, no?
They get on my nerves.
Wait, that's not Solitaria.
I've got to remove
Oh my... my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, I goofed it. Oh my god, I fucking goofed it. Well, that's awkward. Shit. Fuck. Ah, shit, man. Fuck. We're gonna have to make it work. We're gonna have to make it work, dude. Fuck. I meant to go Solitaria, man. Oh my god. It's Terminal. It's fucking Terminal. Oh my god. It's fucking terms, dude. It is fucking terms. Hmm.
I'll be your opponent.
What do you know about me?
He has to ban Luna, right? If I know he has to ban Luna, I'd probably just ban top here, no? Honestly, winnable. As long as I don't get fucking outsped, it's actually pretty winnable.
How incompetent.
So I don't S3 here.
May you be
I mean, ideally SBA doesn't cut.
by our
Ideally.
You dare
Oh
walk
my
way?
god, it's Spear. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Bruh, if he's Spear, why'd he ban Luna? Dude, I wouldn't have... dude, what?
Over there. I'll hurry over.
That's kind of fucking rack, man.
Scoot out of
Alright, I'm dead. Bro, that's so weird. If you're Spear Peo, why would you ban Luna? The Luna ban made me think it's not Spear. Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. I accidentally trolled the third pick by accident. I picked too fast.
I'll have to warm up.
That doesn't make sense though, right? If you're playing Spear on 3, like, and then you ban this, I'm thinking it's not Spear. But, you know.
follow my lead.
Oh well. Because if you didn't ban Luna, it'd be pretty obvious it's Spear, right? So... oh well. I mean, like, I was already playing an uphill battle as soon as I locked SBA by accident, so like, whatever. Not a big deal. Do-do-do-do. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum.
I will honor their wishes. Hear my voice. Here, take my hand.
Dun-dun. All good. It's not a big deal. Nothing to cry over, that's for sure.
A bunch of Sunday drivers.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Bellion on 3. Not my favorite unit to see, that's for sure. Kind of down for like maybe. DDR could be interesting. Yeah, DDR could be interesting here. The question is, do I want to pick LRK here, though? Not really. I mean, it's not an ideal spot for me to pick. I guess I can go like this, right? I can go flan on 3 and then LRK on 4, so that I can protect myself from the Ameru.
Smell that?
Oh, so he goes DDR. Which means... So I can't play DDR now. Honestly, it's kind of a setup for an OPSIC game, I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't OPSIC look kind of hard here? It's usually not, so... Low-key though, like, low-key? Like, isn't it low-key an OPSIC gigabanger? Like, shit, dog. Low-key, I'm down. Okay, it's probably not, but like... It's probably like Sharoon, let's be honest. Like, Sharoon's probably better here, but OPSIC seems kind of fun. For, oh, BBK. Okay, don't OPSIC, man. Don't OPSIC. Don't OPSIC. Don't OPSIC, bro. I really want to, but that's probably not the move, so let's just ban DDR. Shivo. Do it, go OPSIC. You know, I really want to, but... OPSIC is just kind of ass, man. OPSIC is just kind of ass.
Shall we dance? Life is full of suffering. Let this be your paradise.
I said a version and I got fish VOD nuked. What did you say?
Scoot out of here.
Take out his cleanse maybe? Kinda down.
There's no use fighting it. You've already been reeled in.
Oh, J-Hack, it's gonna be uploaded after.
Oh, really?
Dude, Xarian, you might be a dumbass, man. Honestly, I'm kind of down S3. No troll.
You ready, partner?
Bruh, you are trolling, bro.
Charge! Full throttle!
Would have been cool for the vibes, I guess. Oh my god, the counter kind of fucked them. Ah, GG!
I'll make sure you feel the pain of losing everyone you love. You really have no talent.
Would have been cool for the vibes even if she's ass. I guess so. Are people still using Greenlandy? Sometimes, yeah. Not super popular pick, but there's definitely some people that use it for sure.
May I play you something?
But like I said, not very popular though.
A conductor exerts total control, even over the...
Honestly, dude, Bellion's S3 animation is so fucking cool. Like, that shit's actually so fucking cool.
Only when all are dead will this
Alright, I mean,
end.
he's not gonna S3 here. So he's just gonna S1.
But I'm still on vacation. I told you. This is mine.
Not half bad. Try. Weapon system deploying now. Run them through, Siegfried.
Here, take my hand. Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
I don't think I'm gonna bridge.
An enticing lure will always be reliable.
No one can escape.
I mean, can this one-shot me? I don't think so.
I will cut you all down.
Yeah, not even close.
Future of the Wind Tribe. I have no words.
Don't let go of my hand.
What Artie was BBK? Shepherd of the Hollow.
Do not surrender.
Like, maybe if he was Gab, like, full nuke. Like, maybe. But yeah, Shepard's definitely not killing there. That's for sure. Aji Aji. Man, cracking like 2800 is definitely not easy, eh? Definitely not easy. You gotta play really consistent. But that's okay. That just means we need to improve. No cap.
This is a formidable opponent.
Both knights pre-banned. Interesting.
Worry not. The doctor is in.
Who are you people?
DDR Celine. What the hell? That was not what I was expecting. Interesting.
Ballsy, aren't we?
You dare defy me? Your emperor?
I will control this power.
Acades. Acades is definitely very annoying to deal with, that's for sure. What are 3 good picks against Harsetti? New Kid Aiden, Zio, Young Senya, Ilanav, Last Rider Crowd, Dilibet, Janua, Arbiter Vildred. All are not bad.
Shall we dance?
D Phantom Paulitis. You think Ludwig can cut this?
Now who's up?
Watch me now, darling.
I think this dude is
The
dead.
situation is critical.
Yeah, this dude is dead as fuck. Boss, you gave me a whole roster. I mean, you asked for 3, I gave you 10. You're welcome.
I'll show you what the true vessel is capable of. Those who deny their fate must suffer consequences.
You should be able to rest a little easier
Can
tonight.
you possibly comprehend?
Okay.
Forgetting something?
What was that draft, man? Okay. Interesting draft choice. GG. I thought this guy was cooking. I mean, he was cooking. It's just whatever he cooked just wasn't really that good, unfortunately. Rack Terminal.
You hurt my family? Consider this an honor.
Be careful.
How much speed min for Zero of champion RTA? 260. You 260, like 255 would probably be like the bare minimum.
dare stop me?
I'll prove my love to you.
Shall I attack? Alright, shall we clean up? Let's start.
Is it time to draw my sword? There's no escape. Dare. Make my day. This is where the real fight begins.
And my opponent?
Where have I seen Biel's name from? What guild was this guy in before? His name looks so familiar. But I know he wasn't in Fleet this whole time. Was it Deviants? I don't remember.
Slide is this way.
I really don't remember. Fuck.
Hurry up a
Or
little.
was he King's VR?
Hurry! Our guests are about to arrive.
Maybe King's VR, I think. Well, King's? Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured his name looked really familiar, so I was like,
Wish to die.
Wasn't he Hall of Fame Arena? Yeah, he was. That's why his name looks so familiar.
Stealthy, aren't we? Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, 'cause I'm... Ow! Guard down!
Is it my turn? This is going to hurt.
Who will stand against me?
It's Outsign? I'm pretty sure he name changed from Outsign to BL, right? If my memory serves me correct. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he looks dead, honestly. I don't really see how you win from this spot. I guess you kind of need a dual attack there.
Goblet of Oath.
I mean, once Requiem Rowena dies, I guess you can take another turn and go, but
Shall I attack?
I think it should be alright. He's not a Wind Rider, so he's not going to be hidden, so...
While you blink!
Forgetting something? Come on! What's even the point in struggling? Consider this an honor. No, you're blank!
Only by the will of the goddess.
You dare!
How incompetent.
Careful not to get a sunburn. Ow! Come on, impress me. Of course no one can come close to me.
Alt sign IGN is still alt sign? Dude, I don't remember where this guy is from. Maybe his name was not alt sign. Maybe he was just in King's VR. But his name looks mad familiar. I just don't remember, like, where it's from, so...
Did you come to see me?
Yo, Lunar, my pleasure, bro. My pleasure, man. Thank you for playing, man. I appreciate it. Did he get outsped? I got outsped by BL, yeah.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
I will honor their wishes.
Ballsy, aren't we?
Is this your new stream time? Yep.
Stay alert, no matter the foe.
Whoa. What the shit?
Okay, let me give it a try. I just want to go home.
This song was meant for us.
君をゲッチューなんてね。
I really need immunity on someone here.
I'm with you.
Fuck. I'm probably dead.
Consider this an honor.
Never mind.
Please, I can take you in my sleep. Get the card down. First come, first serve. Forgetting something? Trying to get away, are we? You can't outrun me. Uh-oh. Put the guard down.
Somehow I spaced out.
Support me. Kindly scoot out of here. You don't realize I've got
So eventually he's gonna have to hit young Senya, and then his whole team just explodes, right?
Daring today.
Is what I'm understanding right now.
allow me to show you.
Who's the king of these streets?
Honey, Harumi.
Like, okay.
I can't do it alone. We can do it together.
Sorry.
You need my
Guess
help.
I'm going first.
All together.
Time for a warm-up. Huh? Is it my turn? Should I show you my secret weapon? It's not my fault if you get hurt.
Did I hold you up too long? Me the witch?
No, the witch is you. You dare.
Oh my god, no death breaks. Oh boy. He must not be very happy about that.
Come on, impress me.
Oh, I might still be dead though, no? Surely he's not counter-flanked.
Consequences. Forgetting something? Is that all? Consider this an honor.
LOL.
What a walk in the park this is. Huh? Of course no one can come close to me.
The fuck is this blind from? He had Jacko on his team, so when Briar S3'd, yeah, he had the... Yeah, exactly. Da, da, do, 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 do.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Rita, man. How are queues at this time compared to the Western world? I mean, a lot of it is Asia. Asia typically plays pretty quick, pretty fast.
Ballsy, aren't we? Just follow my lead.
ER Cheeser Wee Woo.
You really
Maybe.
have no tact.
Can you keep up with me?
Isn't this the game where I accidentally picked SBA and then I instantly lost?
Oh, stay away from me!
You think Bunny Dom is troll here? Honestly, don't hate it. I don't love it either, though. I don't hate it, though.
A slap will do.
Ah, right. It's time for Tora to eat.
Hey, yo, guys, do you guys know who Outdoor Boys is? Like the YouTube channel? Isn't it kind of fucking sad that he's not making videos anymore, dude? Bro, I watch all his videos, like, whenever I'm, like, cooking or washing dishes or, like, taking a shit. Like, bruh, it's kind of sad, man. Like, fuck, man. Feels fucking Kariga. I mean, it's definitely a Huaban, right? It's a Huaban for sure here. And the question is, what do I pick now? Loki, I think it's Sylvian Sage, but I don't know if I'm tweaking or not. Maybe it's not Sylvian Sage after all. I can't think of anything. Let's go Sylvian.
Happen to be lost.
Have to ban this, I think. Do I have to ban that? Kind of have to, yeah. Oh, he banned. Oh, shit. I went for the 50-50. I'm fucking dead, bruh.
Need someone to ride with?
Oh, they're going to be helping with his kids, their channels? Damn.
But I'm still on vacation.
That's an actual Kryga, though, man. Fuck.
An enticing lure. Will always be reliable.
Does Hua Young bridge after all of
You'll
this?
make an
Surely not,
excellent
right?
specimen.
I sure hope not.
Everything's going to be all right.
Being popular is so exciting.
Yo, push this dude back, dude.
Our heroine appears.
Counter attack. I
I'll
see.
teach you a lesson. Let me see how lucky you really are. This is a formidable opponent.
Fanboy point donor.
To break and to destroy.
What does that even mean, bro?
That is a surprise.
Wait, proof of valor? What the fuck?
Memories that time cannot erase.
That's a very interesting, Huh.
Over here.
Oh my god, I procced. Rutro.
The footsteps following me. Or from you?
Dude, I didn't think I would do enough damage on a proof of valor haste, man. What the fuck? Oh, wait, that's
My
perfect.
scars hurt again.
All good, all good, all good. Skill null, skill null. Let's go, let's go.
Sunday drivers.
That's fine.
Kindly scoot out of here.
It's all good, I think. Slash, I hope.
Worry
Ow.
not. The doctor is in.
Oh, fuck, he landed to sleep. That's really bad.
You
No more Elmo Payra ban? No. I'm trying to play versus Payra today. Switch up the scenery a little bit, you know?
Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
I went for the 50-50 ban, now I'm gonna die.
Is mine.
Stop dragging this out. Are you the punk who chased Tora away? Huh?
Oh no. I just want to go home.
Yeah, I don't think this is winnable anymore. I mean, I do have a lot of targets for Fairy Tail. I can do 2k per hit since he has no mid, so I mean, it's not impossible to win, I guess. Like, favorable? Not really, but not impossible. He doesn't have SM anymore
As long as
either.
I'm holding this spear, I won't back down. Need someone to ride with?
Oof, not that D-break, dude. This will technically put him into Sigurd range, right? Actually, is he even on Sigurd? I can't even tell.
Let me tell you your fortune. Oh no, disaster. Just follow my lead.
Oh, right. It's time for Tora to eat.
Yes, he is.
Popular is so exhausting. In a world where I'm the main character, I can do whatever I want.
Not Sigurd range,
I
though.
need some me time.
I kind of want to keep the Payra alive if possible to get an extra chip, but I think she just dies here. I mean, if he doesn't counter, I mean, I could probably win. No cap. Nice.
I will honor their wishes. I will win. No.
What are good DDR counters? Schneel, Sharoon, Tempo, Cleave. A lot of different good options, I guess.
Stay away from me. Won't you help me? Clear the way.
Ah, fuck, he countered. Rip. I mean, he's gonna have to counter a lot, though. Maybe it's fine. Probably not, though. 6.5. Okay, if he doesn't counter at all, I think it's winnable, because I'll lap him, right? But if he counters once, the game's over, probably. Okay, okay, okay. Push the dude back, no counter. Get some fluff damage in, maybe it's fine. He countered and resisted my pushback, I see. I'm gonna S1 for more chip, but this guy just fucking him. Ah, ruck my ass, dude. Ruck my ass.
Let's see. Says your life is hanging by a single thread.
Right. It's time for Tora to eat.
You can burn kill my bunny dom, right?
I thought I told you.
And pretty much full heal. Oh my god. Is this winnable, chat? Be honest. Maybe, maybe. I'm gonna do more damage to him. Maybe, maybe. Copium, copium. No counter, no counter. No counter, no counter. No counter. First solitary in the world to not lose to Huayang 1v4. Let's get it. Good chip, good chip. No counter, no counter, no counter. Shibao. It's okay. He cuts in front, that's fine for me. Oh shit, he didn't. That's one. Surely this won't put him into Sigurd range. Smile. We're roping? No, it's winnable, man. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable. Watch. He won't heal that much. He won't heal that much. Watch. Watch this. Okay, he healed quite a bit. Okay, he healed kind of a lot.
I'll make sure you feel the pain.
Dude, guys, don't worry. Like, he's getting squishier. If I'm getting squishier, he's also getting squishier. So technically, it's winnable. Alright, go for more chip. No counter, no bitches. Let's get it. No counter, no bitches. Look at that. Look at that damage. I just need one crit and I'm back. Watch, no counter. Crit. Okay. Push back. No counter. Get me to Frenzy 7, bro. Okay. Click on her leg so she doesn't counter me. Nice. No counter. Okay, 2k fixed. FCC needs a crit. Watch this. FCC crits this into GG. Oh, what do you know? I won. Fuck you guys, chat. Fucking suck my raw Asian cock. Fucking bitches. Fuck y'all. Y'all thought I couldn't win? Fuck y'all. Bitches. This damn chat, man. All full of non-believers, dude. Get on your damn knees. Open wide. I'm giving you jaw surgery. My bad. In Roblox, in Roblox. In Roblox, in Roblox. Yeah. I really took him to Frenzy 7 and 1. He can't be happy about that one, bro. There's no way he's happy about that one. For sure.
Hear my voice. Huh, a bunch of Sunday drivers.
Lone Wolf Pay. How do I want to play this position? Kind of down to do this, maybe.
Take my hand.
And maybe a little bit of this action.
Feel the melody.
Do you smell that?
Death Dealer Ray. Okay.
I'm always open to new
ML Shoe. Okay, this guy's trying to give me fucking AIDS. And it's not in Roblox. That's not very nice.
I've got this.
Is Celine a good pick here? That's the real question. Is Celine a good pick? Honestly, Fairy Tail Tenebria, fuck the bullshit, dude.
Welcome to Wonderland.
Is Melissa OP or more of a non-ban? Just more of a non-ban. I usually pre-ban ML Peyra, but I'm just playing against her today for the lull, so just to see how I feel, you know? That's all.
All I have is the path in front of me.
Hand guy. Hand guy. So I can ban hand guy? Or a 50-50 and ban Peyra like a man. Okay, I'm down. Wait, isn't Fairy Tail Tenebria 2-turn redirect provoke though? Am I tripping? Am I tweaking?
Don't be nervous now.
Oh, redirect provoke is 1 turn. Ah, rack terminal.
The odyssey of your life was meant to
Rack
bring you
terminal,
here.
dude. I guess it was a hand guy ban. My bad.
Cry in this beautiful illusion until you drown in your own tears.
And I fucking miss on DDR. Like, come on, man. This game, bro. What the fuck is this? He's potion vial.
When this all runs its course,
Oh, man.
what will the damage be like?
Man, this game might be ass.
You'll make an excellent specimen. A patient in need of treatment.
Those who fear should give up.
I'm assuming this is probably ER Shu, I guess. Sir, will be the most OP with 2-turn provoke. Oh, my bad. Water Buffalo Clone, true. Yo, give me a counter, man.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
I mean, S3 gets defense buff, but I might as well just try to go for the S. Might as well try to go for the S2. Okay, I didn't get it. Let's cry.
Which of my powers would you like to see?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this.
If I can end it all with this.
There's a lot of ER cheesers right now. God damn.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I can't win. Damn ER cheese, man. Fuck. I'm sorry, I think I should stop playing like SPP. I lose with SPP. I lost with SPP. I don't know. I feel like my SPP win rate is not very high. Every time I don't play SPP, I kind of win the games. Fuck, dude. Maybe I shouldn't play SPP. Yeah, maybe SPP is not the angle. I'm not gonna cap, guys. I literally thought the redirect provoke on F10 is 2 turns. I'm not gonna lie. I legit thought that, but yeah. Now I realize. My bad.
You the one who hurt my family? Forgetting something? Ooh, a jellyfish.
Huh.
Prepare for heretics will be punished.
Let me think.
I'll have to increase my firepower.
Damn, he imprints up?
Shall we go?
Wow, is this guy just him?
And my opponent?
Oh, this guy might be him, eh? I guess it's Wanderer Silk.
I'm ready. Refreshed? Let's go!
He has double openers, so just ban imprint, I guess.
Who will stand against me? Time to prove my might. Is it time to draw my sword?
Later, buddy. You did good, but I did better.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Holy, what is that picture, bro? 20 versus 14, yes. What is that picture that I just saw? Holy moly.
Come on, impress me. This is a formidable opponent. Can you keep up with me?
I have CC Payra?
Only by the will of the goddess.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
E7 Gunner's final boss. I see. It's a very interesting statement. E7 Gunner final boss.
May I play you something?
I will not give in to despair.
That desperate to bleed?
You punks aren't worth my time.
Charming, if you have 2 3Fs, you can go counter on the other one. If you don't have 2 3Fs, then maybe don't do that. I'm probably just gonna ban Mitt here, no? I mean, I don't even think he has any picks that are that impactful to do with my team.
Is it my time to shine?
I don't love my Eligos pick, though, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think DDR might have been a little bit better, but, I mean, we'll see. Bro, Xarian, you wanna get banned?
The power
Like,
of
fuck
the
off,
chosen
man.
I am the rightful ruler of this land. Kneel before me.
Make my day.
Bro, this guy's Warhorn? What the fuck?
I will fight until the end. Is it
Okay,
time to
that's
draw my
very
sword?
good. I mean, this is kind of bad because he cleanses, and now I can't kill. It's fucking ER Illinab. Ah, my god. Why is there so many ER players right now, dude? What is going on? Is this like ER hour or some shit? Fuck is all this bullshit, bro? I don't think I can kill, bro. Shibo.
Come on! What's even the point in struggling? Come on, impress me. Turning to cowardly tricks?
So Illinab's gonna be too much for Renak, I think. Yeah, I can't get that much damage off. Like, I don't think this Esther can kill either. Shit.
It's unfortunate, but you need to disappear.
Oh, really? A bunch of Sunday drivers. Primed and ready. Now floor it, full throttle. You dare block my way?
Get rid of them.
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
Rise of a Monarch. I have to hit here. Miss.
So careless.
Double
So
miss.
naive.
Fuck! Damn shame.
Only by the will of the goddess.
I'm dead.
Hear my voice.
Fuck, man. ER Illinab strikes again. Fuck me.
Forgetting something?
Maybe it was Sharoon. Don't you think the title spoils the tourney for people who want to watch the VOD? I guess that's a good point. I just, you know, I'm starting to really realize again, like, why Vulnerable Payra wasn't on a pre-ban, dude. Like, this character is so fucking annoying to fight against, no? It's, like, so terminal. Like, it literally makes me want to rack turbo so fucking hard. It's insane.
I will not give in to despair.
You don't deserve my mercy.
Who will stand against me?
Lunatic. Let's go Bellion.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Can't we talk this out? I don't like fighting.
Do you want a solution? I got you. Solve ML Payra, I got your back. Dude, maybe you just need to go to sleep, dog.
What, you think this is a joke?
I'll wrap things up momentarily.
Light Sid work here? I don't own Light Sid. But maybe, yeah, it might work, yeah. Holy shit. Let's play ping pong. I'm down.
Bring it on.
I'm down to ping pong it up. Fuck it. Ban Shu, and we're chilling, yeah or no?
Heretics will be punished.
Pick Spirit Eye plus Briar together. Spirit Eye free kill pair with Soul Burn, dude. You are terminal, bro. You're legit terminal. Holy fuck. You are legit terms, dude. Holy fuck.
If you don't mind.
Do you have a slow and fast BBK build? No, I used to, but BBK is not that popular anymore, so I don't anymore. I used to do that though. I don't really advise it. Resistance. I see. It's like I just picked Yuki and tell him to rack on my CR bar. Honestly, I think a Runka ban would have been good. Because you take away the Runka, like, isn't his team like kind of squishy? Like, not really that problematic as well. Like, low key.
Steadfast resolve. We can secure our victory. Let my guard down.
Come back whenever. I'll always be waiting.
No, a Runka these pigs can't work like this.
I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
Oh boy. Leave my Katie's alone, bro. What did my Katie's do to you, Kryga? Leave me alone, sir. I get 50 CR.
The future of the Wind Tribe.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Okay,
Now that you know my secret, I can't let you live.
How's Orte holding up?
You're my baby sister, no matter what.
Oh, really? I will control this power. I can do it.
Alright, let's S3.
This whole plastic world is just waiting to be reshaped.
Ooh, defense buff anti-crit? Oh my god. Miss. Nice.
Is it time to draw my sword?
Miss again. Nice. Let's see one more miss, guys. I'm down. Ah, very nice.
You belong in the dirt. Open the gates to paradise.
Alright, I need to get some good debuffs out on here.
I'm well aware of what you're planning.
Another miss, huge. Good debuffs out, nice, very nice.
Have you no shame?
That's one.
You merely delay the inevitable.
That's why you permaban Peyra. Yeah, she's fucking AIDS to play against, man. Oh, he hit me though. Let's see a miss.
Do I scare you?
Nice.
Can't we talk this out? Trust in my power.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Who do you choose against ML Peyra? I don't know if you've you've noticed Maruchu, but I haven't really figured that part out yet. I kind of hate ML Peyra. She is kind of terminal AIDS, man. She is fucking terminal AIDS for me. I won't lie.
I will not give in to despair.
Daring today, aren't we?
Better hold on.
Don't go flying off on me now.
Dude, I feel like ML Poly, I always get shit on by Peyra, dude. It's kind of wild.
Just doing my part.
Ah, shit. Illinab might die here.
What do you know about me?
I need a natural S2, which I don't know if that's actually possible, so...
May I play you something?
Natural S2 into Turbo Sky. Thoughts? Natural S2 into Blind the Lone Crescent Bologna. Let's cry. Full healed. Oh my god. Bro, I should just ban Arunka, bro. If I banned Arunka, like, I wouldn't be in this position right now. Like, holy fucking AIDS. It's so fucking rack, man.
Above all, a sharpened spear is a cruel truth.
I mean, listen, I just natural S2, blind LCD, I'm back. Okay, we didn't get it. Let's die. GG. Bruh, Boss Arunka is just so boring, dude.
May I play you something?
It's like, I should have just banned this, I guess. This is kind of a weak draft.
Hear my voice.
Arunka made so many heroes good again. I guess. Boss Arunka is just so, like, so cancer. Fuck. Fuck it, I'm down. Let's ban Boss Arunka. Fuck that motherfucker, dude.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
Do not surrender.
This song was meant for us.
Just like Arcetti did, their whole class of Timmy Termers can be played now.
A bunch of
Fucking based.
Victory is within our grasp. Looks like some tuning is in order.
Who's next?
E7 should add 4 pre-bans for each player.
We're fighting.
That's what I call a good ass take, dude. No cap. That's a fucking good ass take.
You dare stop me?
Peyra.
All that's left is ruin.
You're trembling. The fun ends here. You dare stop me? Those seeking revenge must pay the price. Slayers, attack! Here, with this attack, I'll finish you once and for all! You'd better stand down.
Can you keep up with me? With me backing you up, losing ain't an option. Need someone to ride with?
For the future of the Wind Tribe. This spear will be the spear of protection! There's no way around it. We're fighting.
Oh, me again?
Take my hand to the right, then to the left. You're quite the dancer now. Come on, let's go.
Oh my god, it really went on Bellion, eh? We are turbo not
I
the
gave
rack.
you a chance. It's too late to say sorry now.
No counter.
Gates to paradise.
Feels bad, man.
The beating of your heart is a
Alright, let's push them back and win the game. Thoughts? I'm down.
You hit me? Don't be nervous now. Back here.
Hear my voice.
Oh my god, it didn't kill.
Block my way.
Let's counter! 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 Oh my fucking god, bro. It's so terminal, dude. Let's kill this. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Still kicking. Still kicking. Do I have to soul burn this?
I will not give in to defeat.
Kind of.
This is the price of lives
Since he has
lost.
escort. Yeah, I gotta make sure he dies.
Take my hand.
Let's hit this.
If you wish to die,
Counter.
time for an execution.
Nice.
How incompetent. May you be punished.
Let's go, Bellion. Let's get it. I believe. I believe.
Huh? Is it my turn?
He's gonna S1 me. I counter into Turbo Sky. Counter. Oh man.
Shall we dance?
Kind of have to hope he just doesn't stun me, you know?
You're trembling.
Oh my fucking god.
Victory is within our grasp.
No
Step
attack
back.
buff though.
If
Wait,
you
that could be
value your
huge.
life, don't say I didn't warn you.
You dare stop me?
No stun. That's good.
Song was meant for us.
So let's press. He has no S3. I just have to kill this fucker, dude. Push this pair back so my Illinaf can take a turn. Go on Poly? Oh my god, it didn't go on Poly. I'm dead. Fuck, dude. He got every single perfect Selene S2, dude. Man. Dude, I'm putting the Sea Phantom Politics unit away, dude. It's so fucking bad. It's so bad. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm ungearing Lono Pair, by the way. Like, I've had my fun. She's going back in the vault, dude. I think she is actually so bad. Like, I just hate playing against her. Let's just leave that shit in the past. All right. Where do we move my gear back onto now? Let's see. I guess my ML Lua gets a bit faster, question mark? Whoops. What should I do? Yeah, should I throw it on Briar? I don't have a second renewed will though, XD. This can't be it. 304 Briar might as well be useless, bro. This shit is fucking useless, dude. 304? This looks mega fucking piss useless. I mean, this is piss useless, man. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, Yuki. No, I'm just gonna pre-ban Payra, bro. I've had my fun of playing against Payra. That shit is AIDS. That shit is terminal AIDS. Like I don't want to I don't want to fight against that shit. I'm good. Like I'm good. I have learned my lesson now. Wait, why am I wait a second. Hold up. Was that not the body for Huh? Wait. What happened to my fucking Zeo? Why is he so low F now? Oh, is it? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what did I do to my Zeo build? What the fuck did I do? Why am I so low? Wait, what? It maybe wasn't this. Oh, I know. It wasn't this body. That's why. It was this one. Wait. Wait, where did all my F go? Huh? Oh my god, I bricked my account again. Oh my god. I don't remember where my Zeo gear is. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Shit. Is it a different weapon? Oh my god, I'm cooked. Alright, I mean, whatever, bro. Man, it's so easy to forget where all my gear went. LOL. I think that's fine. $22, 19. What a 22 speed helmet that's not being used? Can anybody use this shit? Also, I should probably keep this 300 if I ever need it, right? And then Holiday Youthing can get A different necklace. Yes. Bruh, I have so many 20 plus speeds that can't be used. What the fuck? It's Jover. It's Jover, dude. It's Jover. It's Jover. Dude, like, isn't this kind of fucking sad? Like, 22 can't be used, 21 can't be used, 20, 20, 20 can't be used, 22, 21, 20, 21, or 20 can't be fucking used, like, 20 can't be used, just so, like, 22, 21, 20 can't be used, like, fuck, man. Nothing can be used on my account.
Looks like some tuning is in.
Maybe my account is just shit. Any agreeers? I think so. Alpera is worse than Harsetti. I agree.
You the one who hurt my family?
Ballsy, aren't we?
The spiritual energy here.
Spirit Eye Celine.
This is a formidable opponent.
Feel the melody.
Here, take my hand.
May this scent remain forever in memory.
Honestly, this draft doesn't look that problematic for me right now, no?
Whatever you got, bring it.
Teach me.
Kirov, yes. Rimuru is still viable in those cases, yes.
Let's not.
Crap username and Inspect the Kung. Thanks for the follow.
Don't be nervous now.
Fuck.
Life is
Did I just see the armament?
Let this be your parent.
This guy's on the armament? What the fuck?
Let's get
That's
started.
crazy work. I can silence with 2 turns. You can't soul burn twice. Means you can't S3.
No matter what it takes, the glory is mine.
Who are you people?
You can't nimble though, so that kind of
What
sucks.
are you looking at?
Counter. Oh man. All right, let's see it. Counter right here. Kill the Celine right away. Boom. Counter. Nope. Okay. I'm down. Okay. Tank it. Nice. Good rocket punch. Very good rocket punch. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good. S3 proc immortality into a GRG.
Who's the king of these streets?
Wait, didn't I just full strip him on the same hit?
I should just end this now.
Oh, no, never mind. I wish. Oh, another counter? Pago. Not like it matters though, I'm about to die. Surely my belly doesn't get cut though, right? Ooh, S3?
To break and to destroy. That is a survival's death.
Nice.
In the face of nature's
Alright, belly counter into a GG. Let's fly. Nope. Where's the justice? Question mark.
Where are you going?
Counter. Nice. Bye bye.
Looks like some
Bye bye.
training is in order.
Bye bye.
This toy will not be tolerated.
You should be able to rest
Damn.
a little easier tonight.
We won with Broman.
Now it's my turn.
We won with the Broman. Broman paying dividends. Let's go. All I can say is fucking pop up Pago. Pop up Pago. Pop up Pago. Are you in Korea yet? Yeah, I am. People are underestimating my boy Roman. True. Roman low-key kind of gas sometimes, man. Like, Renac SPP is like pretty decent, no? Pretty decent if you ask me. Wow. Ilnav is and Arunka are banned. That was not on my bingo. Kinda had to take Renac to deny now, no?
Consider this an honor.
Be careful.
Worry not. The doctor is here.
Roman is terminal rack after Flitica buff. True. Not a bad take, actually. Okay, so kind of looks like I need a Zeo now, no? Not really.
If you wish to die, I'll prove my love to you.
No, Wagner, I have not done my Guild War attacks yet. Randomness Beaver, thanks for the follow. Probably do them a bit later.
You dare defy me? Your emperor?
There's the Zeo pick I was expecting.
I'll accept your duel.
May I help you?
Ooh, SBA would have been better. SB definitely would have been a little bit better here. We'll make it work though, or at least I'll try to. Have the SU to reduce the immunity buff duration by 1 turn. Landed, very nice. Go for the S3. Now I could go for Silver and S1, but I think attack buff is kind of more important since I'm just gonna try to give him.
An instant of pain.
I might do it off stream though, Wagner. I'm not sure. No guarantees.
I won't go easy on you.
I see a resist. That's not a good sign.
Forgetting something?
Lunatic resisted. I see. That's not good. That is, in fact, very not good.
I can take you in my sleep. Come on, impress me. Trying to get away, are you? You can't outrun me.
I've got this. What are you looking at? Who are you people?
And that's enough for me.
The spiritual energy here.
Can someone explain what the SSB buffs are? I didn't catch those patch notes, but she's everywhere now. Okay. You know how before she has the damage transfer to the unit in the front? So she doesn't do that anymore. She just has like straight up mitigation for herself if she's on the field, number 1. Number 2, she has exclusive equipments that basically let her do more damage, but also more importantly, she gets to cleanse when she gets 5 focus and counters, okay? So 5 focus, when she does the AoE counter, she cleanses 1 debuff on her. So before, if you had like blind on her or some annoying debuff on her, she really got guttered, right? But now she's just self cleanses on the counter attack, so it makes her a very good option to use. And obviously, Fire Lytica got buffed. Fire into water usually doesn't land, so there's a lot of AoE in the meta right now, which means that whenever there's a lot of AoE, means Seaside Bellona is going to be very good as well. So that's the summary. And I will accept a YouTube subscription for that explanation. And on, yes, she has a strip on S3 as well, yeah, if you can soul burn it. It's very, very good.
Just follow my lead.
Be careful.
Bro, I squeeze my stress ball so much that like it's just fucking mush now. Like it's just mush. Hello, Gino Suke. Sup. What would be the ideal build for her now? Here, you can look at my build. Mr. Strong Grip? Yeah, I'm practicing to fucking grip your fucking cock and fucking make it explode in Roblox. How much bulk do you need on SSB? Something like this. Like a good chunk of bulk. Been subbed over a year now. Okay. Good boy. Luna seems kind of annoying for him, though. SPP seems kind of annoying for him too, actually. But SPP means I can't go Genua, right? So kind of like Shu here, maybe.
Like I said, I know.
Kind of like Luna as well, but DDR doesn't seem that bad either, so I might go for that.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
Isn't lifesteal kind of mid now? It's completely player preference. I don't think there's a good or a bad. Good boy is crazy. I see most lifesteal units are moving to Destro. Really?
Ugh! I literally just did my nails.
I'm always open to new opportunities. I have no more business with you.
I've got this. In the blink of an eye.
When is it a Selena angle? I don't know. When you just want like a neutral DPS, usually it's a pretty good spot. Don't know if it's gonna be a good spot for me here though.
Relationship between us ends here.
A jellyfish. Your eyes are
Lifesteal, no
clear.
crit sucks. No, you need crit.
Let me wash it all away.
Someone needs to be made an example of. Better hold on. Don't go flying off on
I think I
me now.
overcommitted with the the DDR, honestly. Definitely a little bit of an overcommit. Is that 50% HP? I think it might be.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I think this straight up one-shots me.
You wanna see?
Oh, never mind.
Do not.
I heal a bit, not much though. I think this kills me.
The promises of this spear will not be forgotten.
Worry not.
Yeah, I definitely overcommitted. Like, it's kind of my bad. I overcommitted on the DDR. So now I just like lose the game for free.
Foolish whelp.
Let's bet on who's
I overcommitted on DDR. I should have just went Lua like I was planning to. Like Shu on 3 plus Lua on 3, so I wouldn't run into that problem.
I've got this.
Ah, fucking Duma, dude.
You the one who hurt my family?
Ballsy, aren't we?
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
It's hollow justice, at best.
May I play you something?
Man, dude, I'm playing so much Bellion these days, bro. Bellion is like... It's kind of fucking insane, but I feel bad for new players that can't get Bellion because of the thing, right? Kind of fucking AIDS. Yang Sang has a pretty good response.
Heretics will be punished.
Here, take my hand.
Why do you ban ML Payra? Because fuck that unit. I hate dealing with the fact that she evades. She can be on like Uberia, she could be Sweet Miracle, she can be on like 500 different fucking builds. She's like really annoying tempo to deal with. Like, she's just so annoying. She's just really annoying. Like, I just hate fighting annoying units, and that's just one of the most annoying ones. Okay, like, is Tori even a force ban? Like, not really. Like, low key, I'm fucking banning top. No cap. Alright, let's get it. Let's fly or let's die. I'm down.
What do you know about
Oh
me?
my god. It's the man, the myth, the legend, Lifton. What's your Bellion build? 190 speed, 30 something k HP, or 20 or something 20 something 8k with like 100 ER, something like that.
To the right, then to the left. You're quite the dancing man.
Okay, now the real question is, wow, I didn't push it back. Fuck me. I should have Sovereign Poly then, I guess. I'm so retarded. Oh my god. I'm so fucking with.
I hope you find it comfortable.
Bareback.
Worry not. The
Ah.
doctor is- Trust me, I'm a doctor.
I am not the brightest star in the sky, obviously. God damn it.
For the finale, an ensemble of grief and despair.
Oh, good counter.
Here, take my hand. Come back here.
You're safe. Daring today, aren't we?
Ready to ride? I'ma leave you biting the dust.
Do not surrender.
With a steadfast resolve, we can secure our victory. Okay, let me give it a try.
I definitely feel like I could have played this game a little bit better. Hopefully, like, I can still win from this spot.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Let my guard down.
Keyword is hope.
You don't deserve my mercy. Do I scare you?
Sticking defense break would be very nice for me here. Didn't get it.
Don't be nervous.
This should drag Valiant at this point, right? I think.
Don't worry.
It drags Luna since I have attack subs. Never mind.
It's too easy.
Counter, huge. Very nice counter. I will go ahead and Soul Burn. Guardian Ice Crystal proc there. It's about to get reset. Decent chip, but not a lot, unfortunately. Arunka is still, it doesn't have S3 yet, but maybe I can defense break this? Nope.
What do you know about me?
Maybe dual attack? Nope. Soul Burn would drag Luna, so there's no point, so I just go for S1 on this. I guess working the, working the Aureus here on the Illinav is probably a little bit more favorable, but, let's see if I can juggle the Guardian Ice Crystals here. But I really needed to not go into, yeah, there we go, okay. And can I get an S3 now? Still not available. S1, maybe dual? Nope, not there. She has S2, okay. I can get a nice little counter from Valiant here, maybe? Nope, goes on Luna first. Very smart, very smart. See how he plays this. It's probably just S2, no? Wow. Lifton is so smart.
They are finished.
Time to end our twisted fate. For the sake of peace.
Lifton's actually so smart. Damn.
Be the villain
I did, yeah.
Don't be nervous now. The odyssey of your life.
Hopefully I can land speed down. It's kind of really important for me to land it here. He doesn't have oh, I didn't get that speed down on DDR though. That's really unfortunate. So I need to proc GIC not on the DDR. I need to get it onto Illinav if possible. It's kind of not working out for me right now though. S2 no Pestilence, he goes for S3. Maybe I resist, I have some ER on Bellion, question mark. No.
Life or death, pick your poison.
Bruh.
Take my hand.
This guy is too fucking good, bro. He's too fucking good. I can't fucking kill this guy.
The doctor is here. A patient in need of treatment.
Yeah, I only have 1 turn left. Ah. Lilithan is too good. I mean, missing speed down kind of sucks, but can't really expect to get it every time.
Shall we dance?
Yeah, I mean, Young Tanya's just gonna proc now. I feel like I kind of misplayed that turn, honestly.
What do you know about me?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think turn 1, I probably should have went for Soulburn with, I probably should have went to a Soulburn S3 with Sea Phantom Politis, probably. I think that probably would have been a little bit more favorable for me. A little bit of a misplay. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't know if it really mattered too much. Like, it would have just been like S2 into Soulburn S3 into like Bellion S3 and try to provoke the Young Senya so it can't cleanse. Probably would have been the most favorable outcome, so he can't get Indom and everything. So honestly, it's kind of a deserved loss, honestly. Kind of had a win condition, didn't play to it, and I'm just a fucking piece of shit, basically. So yeah, long story short.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
You really have no tact.
Also, good morning, insert text. Arboreal BDO, thanks for the follow, dude. What is this? This is very interesting.
It's hollow justice, at best.
So if I go SPP here, he can Litica me, right? Which is not a great matchup for me. But if I go Litica here, then he can block me with an SSB, but I have a seal here, so maybe it's okay. This kind of forces him to play on the back foot now.
May I play you something?
So... okay.
All this tension. I love it.
Okay. I think Janua's pretty good. I think Janua's pretty good here. I think Fire Crow might be potentially good here. Potentially, question mark, potentially, question mark, potentially. DDR is pretty fucking good here too, though. Yeah.
You'll make an excellent specimen.
I'll go with DDR.
You do not understand.
Politis. Probably a force man. Yeah.
Make my day.
So if I S2, I can't get my thing. Aiden is gonna potentially dodge, but I think that's a risk I have to go for, so I go for S2.
Time to prove my mind.
I'm ending your life today.
So Aiden's gonna boost 20%, goes to 98. So S3 is probably really good here then, right? Since I have Yuffie and Valiant already binded. And this way, Aiden doesn't really have any value here with his S3 ability, right?
Is it my turn? It's been a while since I let loose.
Do you smell?
Yeah, that did like
That's the smell of
nothing. Okay.
when this all runs its course. What will the damage be like? Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen. Everything is going to be all right.
I knew they were no match for me.
I will
Dead. Dealt emotional damage to himself. I mean, I don't really understand his picks, but yeah. GG, I guess.
This is only a temporary alliance.
Fallen Cecilia. First pick. Bossarunka Paper pre-banned.
Do not surrender.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Forgetting something?
Feel the melody. Run before it's too late.
I'll do what I can.
Don't be nervous now.
Found you.
I'll face you.
Maybe this works.
Consider this an honor. Come on! What's even the point in struggling? Come on, impress me.
Having immunity on my LRK is gonna be really helpful here.
What a walk in the park.
Like, super helpful. If I didn't, this would be really bad.
That spear is.
Holy fuck, that was a lot of damage. Okay, I don't really want to S3, because, like, FCC's about to rip that shit back, so I'm good.
Try and take it.
Counter gives me a little bit of a barrier. I'll take it.
Too late to back out now.
Don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I desire your flesh.
A Mario's gonna S1. This could. So he has to go Illunav here, right? Otherwise, I'm just gonna get the free cleanse. If he seals on SSB, right?
Attack.
Yeah, there it is. And I'm gonna get extra hits
Is
now.
that all you've got?
Let's start with something light.
I think this SSB pick is gonna pay off pretty well, I think. I mean, he can just go for S1 provoke onto oh wow, he actually goes for it. Okay. Kind of surprising. Wasn't expecting this. Obviously the defense break is kind of annoying, but I'm gonna be able to break this off here. I might even get a counter off Bellion, and then it'll not instantly cleanse me, and then I think I'm probably okay. Keyword probably. I need to get this Renak out of the game ASAP though, so if I can get an S2 off here and get a defense break, it's huge. Nice. It'll have to go for the cleanse S3 onto the death break and should kill. If not, then next turn SSB should kill through drink. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's not a big deal. FCC already S3, so I can go for S3 here and heal unbuffable that shit.
You don't need my excuses.
Seems alright. Okay, I didn't strip off the stealth, which is kind of annoying, but like I said, SSB is gonna finish the job here, and it's gonna be a huge turn because I can also get an extra counter, so huge because Bellion's gonna move, right? So looking like a very good spot for me actually.
This one.
Leave it to me. It's too late to back out now.
I assume I kill with Rengar. Oh wow, it's still alive. That's crazy. That's honestly crazy. What the hell?
This is your cue.
Oh wow. Why did he soul burn that?
I won't go easy on you.
I don't think that was the right play, you know?
I will not give in to despair.
I don't know. I'll just work mid.
Now, bring it on.
Okay, if I S3 and I get countered and I get sealed, that'd be really, really, really bad. But like low-key, I ain't no bitch, so I'm S3ing.
I'm getting tired of you. Bye-bye now.
Oh, fucking. I guess I am a bitch, dude. I need to go fucking suck my own dick at that point. Alright, well. Oh, I could have S3'd!
I smell living creatures.
What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Big John, what are you fucking doing? You fucking. What are you doing? Oh my rack turbo, dude.
Don't let them escape.
Oh my god, I'm fucking terminal. Holy shit. I could have S3'd for free and avoided all of this problem. Holy fuck, I'm so bad. I am so fucking bad. Jesus. I mean, surely LRK still beats this, but like, could have been a way cleaner. Oh, and a counter, nice. That's good. Oh, that's huge. I mean, he's just gonna like natural, like he's just gonna natural anyway, right? I'm chilling. Oh, he actually has to. Oh wow, I have LRK S3 again. Let's go. Okay, let's get it. Another S3. Give me a little barrier action.
Run him through,
So I'm ripping him for 8k. Oh my, he got the continuous healing. Why did he roll continuous healing? Shibao, 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 Shibao. Fucking Shibao, Shibao.
I'll do what I can.
I'm taking 3 turns when he takes 1. Because it's counter. Alright, let's resist. I have ER, man. I have ER. I'm resisting. What? This guy's F? Counter? Oh, Shibal, it's terrible. Wait, low-key, I'm fine though. Does this actually beat me?
Can't stop this.
I don't think so, does it?
May I play you something?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm the one who shows up
Nice.
when they call for that.
Ah, LRK, good pick. Let's go.
You don't deserve my mercy.
Litica. Litica.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Litica pre-ban, so probably go with...
This is a formidable opponent.
The spiritual energy here.
FCC Spirit Eye Celine, I guess.
Do not surrender.
Here I come!
Why do I feel like this is, Why do I feel like this is... This looks very suspect.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Worry not. The doctor is in.
You just lean ER or speed. It is on speed.
The stage belongs to everyone. Brace
Laia
If
Acades.
you don't mind.
Laia Acades.
You want me to straighten your hair?
Be careful.
Wandering souls, grant me power.
I won't go easy, even on you. Don't be sad about goodbye, because this was all for you.
I will control this power. I can do it. No need to be alarmed.
Vile creatures. Hear my voice.
Fuck.
The promises of this spear will not be forgotten.
Life or death. Pick your poison. Ah, a patient in need of treatment.
What do you know about Luna? I don't really enjoy this.
Attack down kind of sucks.
Brace yourself. If you don't mind.
I'm
Do it
here.
alone.
Who are you people?
What? We just gave him a free duel?
Looking at the
Come on,
spiritual
dog.
energy here.
Don't do this to me, man.
In the blink of an eye.
Let my guard down.
Elbrus.
Someone
Oh my god,
needs
this
to be
game
made an
fucking
example
hates me, dude. This game fucking hates me, I swear. What did I do, bro? What did I do to this game? This game fucking hates me, dude. Oh my god. I shouldn't have picked Celine early. Shouldn't have 50-50 the ban either. Fuck.
When Luna finds your body, she'll feel how I felt.
I can do it too.
Do not surrender.
Arunka Hayumi. Dude, Arunka is some terminal AIDS. That's what it is.
Daring today.
Let me guess. He drags and kills me. How did I
Worry
know?
not. The doctor. This won't hurt a bit. I guarantee it.
You know, maybe I should have just banned Arcades. You know, maybe banning Arcades was a better play for me to make.
I don't really enjoy this.
Yukine, how are you here? I've got this.
I don't know why. Whenever I'm playing this guy, I just play like a fucking retard, like straight up. I don't know what the fuck I'm drafting. Like I'm literally drafting like a fucking piece of shit. Like I literally need to be shot in the fucking head. Like what the fuck am I doing? Like what the fuck am I drafting against this guy? Every other draft seems kind of okay. I'm just drafting like a fucking what I did against this guy, man. Holy fuck. Every loss equals Celine. Yeah, the Sea Phantom Paltas unit, this Celine unit, might be time to put that shit down, bro.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
What do you know about me?
Miserable creature.
Art.
I will control this power. I can do it.
Only by the will of the goddess.
I kind of want to go SBA here.
It's time to show you what I've got.
Do I feel like this background music sometimes is too intense? Not really. I'm kind of used to it already. I mean, he can pick something like Valiant, right? Like, if he wants to.
Oh, me again?
Alright, I guess he is dead. I just need to get a good bridge, and the game is over.
Who was that? The goddess?
Yo, Akujia, what's up, dude? I play RTA on mute. Why not me 13? Thanks for the follow. And music YWC, thanks for subbing on YouTube. I don't know, I used to listen to music on stream, but ever since I started streaming on YouTube, their music copyright laws are like really strict, and like it's, you know, kind of frustrating a little bit, I guess. But the only way to work around it is just to not play any music at all, right? So, you know, it feels kind of bad, but at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, it is what it is, you know. But it's very annoying, though, that's for sure. I mean, this guy basically just went AFK, and now he's dead, right? So.
Who will stand against me? There's no escape. Is it time to draw my sword? Eternal sleep.
Show me what you've got. With Hellfire.
I still say we won that game if they were wearing SB Lone Wolf Hero 3. Yeah, I guess you might not be wrong. LOL.
Try and take it.
Just follow my lead.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Now, who first? I'll erase your existence.
Only by the will of the goddess.
What do you know about me? You have weakness all over.
I will honor their wishes.
I knew they were no match for me.
Do you think Robin's gonna be limited? Probably. What's a bridge when you refer to a unit as being a bridge? A bridge is basically a unit that can connect your first unit, which is an opener, to the rest of your draft. That's in essence, that's basically what a bridge is, right? In essence.
You the one who hurt my family?
Ballsy, aren't we?
Make my day.
So he goes Lunatic, Litica. Won't be the easiest. Your YouTube stream thumbnail still from Lunatic Ladder? Whatever.
You don't deserve my mercy.
This is a formidable opponent.
Probably lock my mitigation here.
You're the new offerings.
Watch and learn.
You're not dead yet?
Here, take my hand.
I'll have to warm up.
Oh my god, this guy's trapped. Oh, this guy's draft is so fucked. God damn, bro. This guy's draft is so fucked for me.
Forgetting something? Time to face the consequences! Come on!
This draft has rack, honestly.
Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, cause I'm...
A jellyfish. Nature is governed by cycles.
You know what's hilarious? Malvira has like basically no gear. Like pretty much. Like pretty much no gear. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm getting pushed back to fucking infinity and beyond, dude.
This is where the real fight begins!
This song was meant for us. Life is full of suffering. Let this be your paradise. Just follow my lead.
Holy, this is about to be rack. Well, we did definitely throw back a lot of debuffs. That's for sure. But This Teiyu is about to be a little bit of an issue, I won't lie.
It's hollow justice.
Holy fuckity fuck. This does not look good.
Do I scare you?
You and me.
If I landed the provoke, like, isn't this kind of fine? But like, I missed the provoke, so isn't this kind of fucked? Oh man.
What a waste of time.
Oh, he fell for the bait. Okay, that's good. That's one of this.
For lunch.
All right, Luna, don't get stunned, bro. All right,
Only by the will of the goddess.
let's cry. Okay, we tank the bleeds like a man.
As long as I'm holding the spear,
We provoke
I
this
won't
shit.
back down.
Nice. All right, Luna, let's do something here, yeah? He's speed down, man. He's fucking speed down. We got this.
Time to end our
GG!
Try and take it.
Bro, this guy got fucking destroyed. Holy. Guys. Guys. Can I just show you something? Like,
You don't
dude.
deserve my mercy.
Oh. Okay, I guess it's not that bad. I thought I was missing a lot more, but it's not that bad. That's so fucking troll, bro. I really had fucking... FC, bro. I have fucking C, dude.
Take my hand.
I mean, I think he was just way too greedy with the Teiyu, right? Like, the fact that he locked Teiyu when I had 2 picks left, I can just go Elvira SPP, and then I basically am playing 3v4. And because I locked FCC, that means all of his fixed damage gets halved, right? So, like, very hard for him to win, right? Like, super, super, super hard for him to win. Super difficult. I'm not gonna lie, I need to microwave some lunch, dude. I'm getting kind of hungry. It's either I end stream and I go eat, or I go eat, or I go microwave food and I continue. What should I do? Kind of hungry.
This is a formidable opponent.
Ballsy, aren't we?
What's the move, gentlemen?
Kindly scoot out of here.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Okay. I'd probably go Solitaire here.
I just want to go home.
I probably should Mola my Solitaire to plus 15 as well, actually. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea, now that I think about it. I think C Phantom Politis could be good here, question mark. Actually, Blood Moon Haze is not bad, right?
You are not worthy of my courtesy.
I'm getting Shin Ramen vibes. I don't have Shin Ramen, I have something else, though.
The spiritual energy here.
This has got to be the ban.
What are you doing?
The Seymour Zero after Renat came? Yes, that is correct. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I mean, he can't give my Solitaire at first, right? I mean, like, he could, but... I think my odds of winning are good.
Those who deny their
I have some ER on Blood Moon Haze too. Maybe I'll be alright.
suffer consequences.
Counter. Love to see that.
Be careful.
Back to full HP, baby. Bans Renak with 0 on 3. I mean, honestly, Renak is kind of OP, man. So I can't even blame him, you know? Counter. Oh, look. Strip. Oh, full heal.
You're beginning to bore me. Who are you people?
This unit is so good. This Blood Moon Ace character is so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh man, I'm having a great time. I'm having a splendid time. I won't even lie. Provoke as well? Shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. That defense break looks kind of not chill, but what are you gonna do? Kill my FCC first? No. Ain't no way, bro. What?
Witness the
You
power
won't.
of the chosen one.
You won't. Oh, he did. What the hell?
Back down.
Huh?
The spiritual
Time
energy here.
matter. I understand it
I'll
now.
make this painless.
Counter. Counter, take me home. Oh man.
You don't look very appetizing.
Honestly, I probably can just go for an S3, no? I mean, like, kind of down. Fuck it, I'll just throw my damage out.
This is getting old. Shall we put an end to this little game?
And I killed. Nice. Alrighty, let's S1 on Flan. Can you show your haste after match? I mean, it's nothing special. Like, it's just a haste. But yeah, if you want me to, I can. A counter. Nice you.
So careless. So naive.
Man, this guy is not having fun. Blood Moon Haste strikes again.
Popular is so exhausting.
Blood Moon Haste strikes again, ladies and gentlemen. My Blood Moon Haste is really ass, by the way. Like, I have no bulk. I have no bulk. I have no ER. I have no speed. I have no HP. Like this is ass. This is terrible. It's shit. But like, yeah. 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 Do, 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 do. Let's not look at this Blood Moon Haste. Yeah, this Blood Moon Haste is a little bit disgusting. I'm anti-Gala forehead. Like what? What the fuck is this guy saying? This guy might be terms. Little Timmy Term. Disgusting in a bad way. Yes. Yes. Is Firelytica the best cleave opener right now? Yes. Without a doubt. But good stuff on the tourney. Thank you, man. I should pick Blood Moon Haste more. Bro, isn't your Blood Moon Haste pretty good? You have a 39% defense body on? Like, isn't that shit kind of good? What set can you build that CC on? Speed. I think speed is probably king, I won't lie. Arunka first pick, Renak's pre-band. I can go Ilanav as well and just be a fucking little cringe guy.
I will not give in to despair.
Can I use Firelytica in Guild War? Yes, absolutely. She's really good into teams that are really slow, right? So definitely.
Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
Be careful.
So he goes for Lua Celine. So I mean, I'm just gonna go Bellion on 3 and just fuck his ass. In game, of course, not like whatever you're thinking. Honestly, isn't Bunny Dom kind of fire here? If he soul burns, like, I just fucking proc into XDD, you know? Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just OBL, dude.
Just a moment. I'll be right with you.
Let's defy the
More
odds.
low-key goated on 3. I kind of like Bellion more, I won't lie. I can see how that's pretty good, though, JFam. I see Lulucar once more. Yes, I love Lulucar. She's so fun.
Do you smell that?
Death Dealer Ray, you can go fucking suck my raw Asian cock, dude. I don't want to see your fucking face ever again. What's a good pick here, actually? Kind of want to get double cleanser, right? Like something like DN, maybe.
Let's advance together.
Gotta ban this shit, that's for sure. This shit is just terminal fucking C, dude. I ain't trying to get no terminal C out here, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so there was this one Lua player that tagged 300 ER yesterday. Technically 254 if we're being like exact. And my Lulucar is 300. So if I get tagged, I'm just gonna end the fucking stream and go eat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sick of these fucking Hellion Luas with fucking 200 effectiveness.
I love your
If he tags me, I'm ending the stream. Like, I'm not even gonna say bye, I'm not raiding, I'm not doing nothing. If he tags Lulucar, I'm out this bitch. That's all I'm saying.
Like me? Well, let me see if I can't change your mind.
Alright, thank fucking Lord. Thank the Lord, dude. Thank the Lord, honestly. I would have crashed the hell out. Honestly, I could just S3, no. I mean, S3 silence sounds pretty good, though. Sure, I'll S3.
Oh, there's no need to thank me.
You know, inherently, I probably could have went for like a Soulburn S1, but yeah, whatever.
There's never enough time.
All right.
Crown of Glory. Yummy, 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 in my tummy. It's probably ER, Spirit Eye Celine, if I had to guess.
Let's go, Siegfried.
Counter? No counter. Let's cry.
My goddess. I will honor their wishes.
Honestly, S3 here can't be that bad, no. Like, I tank all the challenge now while I have barrier and defense buff. Like, doesn't seem that bad. But it might be bad, so maybe I'll just go for S1. Because if I S3, I mean, I boost that forward, and then she defense breaks me into, like, Sylvian Sage. Like, isn't that kind of ass?
Better hold on. Don't go flying out.
27k. Will it land on my Bellion with ER? It does not. Poggers. So I still haven't seen the artifact on the Celine, so I have no fucking idea what artifact this is, but... Yeah, what artifact is this? I'm kind of curious now.
This ill-fated relationship.
Got me feeling like little Curious George. I'm probably gonna refresh my defense buff and also try to land the provoke on DDR. I mean LRK, since he doesn't have immunity right now. And I was able to strip it off with my Bellion S1, right? So must mean he doesn't have ER. And ER he does not have. Very nice. I mean, I don't really care about the challenge damage. Like, FCC got me, right? Oh, it is hosted for the Thankwood. Okay, so it is an ER build. Okay, so it's gonna be kind of hard to kill his ass. Noted.
You'll get wrinkled.
And I do have ER to cover the Arunka, so as long as he doesn't have any effectiveness subs, my Bellion should be able to take me home here. Eventually, once the Spirit Eye Celine runs out of juice, like has no immortality, I should be pissed chilling, right? Keyword is should be, though. Should be. Okay, he defense broke me. I'm gonna go for... Oh, shit. He gets an S1. Rutro, Raggy. I was really hoping that I would cut, but speed buff is proving to be maybe too much for me. S1 goes... okay, not that much damage. Okay, Deanna can go for S3 and heal with Rod of Amaryllis. S3.
powerful beings. Death is your repentance.
Very good. Very, very good healing. I will S1 forward. Bro, is it my connection or this guy's connection that's fucking shit? His connection is so bad. Jesus. Alright, so I could S3 get skill nullifier. Is there any point in doing so? Like, not really. Not really. And I'm giving him free combat readiness and potentially a crit. Yeah, I'm good. Counter! Nice. Very nice. Crown of Glory is very annoying for me though, I will not lie. And I don't have a cleanser right now on my double Soul Weaver, so it's gonna be a little bit annoying. Can this guy fix his internet, man? Fuck. I'm gonna rope him, man. I'm just gonna go microwave food. Fuck this guy.
First come, first serve. Ugh, I literally just did my nails. They said what? I will not stand for that.
I will guide you through the light.
Okay, his internet's so bad that it's not even my fault if I rope him, right? Should I rope him back? Fuck it, I'll rope him back.
In the blink of an eye.
Alright, what's going on here? I'm tanking a lot of hits, I see.
The spiritual energy here.
Alright, I'm down to see another counter, bro. Dude, this guy's got to be intentional, right? This guy has to be doing this intentionally. There's no way his internet is that bad. He's green bars. He's 3 bars. Like, what? This is terminal, no? Dude, he's actually roping. Look at this. Bro. Dude, fuck this guy. And he's soul burned. Bro. Bro, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew this guy. Dude, I can spot them out one. Dude, man.
What are you looking at?
Oh, okay. Anti-crit is just bullshit. It's fake. Anti-crit just doesn't work. I see. What's the point of running anti-crit when it doesn't even fucking work? Hello?
You could try a little harder.
Can someone make it make sense? Like, how did he double crit me through anti-crit? Does that make sense to anybody? Not me? Bro, he's actually roping me. Okay, I'm roping him in back. I don't give a fuck. Fuck this guy. I don't care if I lose. I'm roping him, dude. Fuck him.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Ready to ride? I'm gonna leave you biting the dust. You want me to straighten your hair?
Let's advance together.
I got a turn yet? Oh, I got my turn. Nice. All right, let's make sure we move our mouse so we don't get DC'd. All right, Smilegate, do your thing.
Please save us.
Why don't you just surrender?
I love your curls. You're a Lua hater? I'm popular, so you're better off keeping your mouth shut.
Be careful.
With the sword of spirit, there is nothing that I can't slash.
In the blink of an eye.
Just a moment. I'll be right with you.
I'm getting his ass back. I'm roping him. I don't give a fuck.
Here's one on the house. Hey you, watch out.
How can someone's internet be this bad, chat? Honestly.
Daring today.
Like, how can it be this bad? I don't get it. Dude, this is okay. He's actually intentionally griefing, but counter.
I believe this is what the goddess wills.
I mean, like, does he eventually lose? I'm honestly curious. Like, does he eventually lose, or is it like just unlose? Is it unwinnable for me? I'm not sure.
Let my guard down. Ugh, I literally just did my nails.
It's probably unwinnable, right?
I'll show you how I do things.
All right, I'm ready to see a counter. Let's get it. How long have we been here? Too long. Way too long. Ooh, another counter. That's big. I mean, like, if you think about it, technically, if this Celine loses the immortality and my Valiant gets a turn, like, doesn't she just kind of die if I don't crit? Like, am I not kind of like piss chilling? Low key. This Crown of Glory is kind of it's kind of racked though, but
Who's the king of these streets?
resist. Oh damn. Lewis dead? Okay. Let's tank it. Let's tank it, Bellion. Please tank it, man. Please tank it, please tank it so I can win it from this guy who's roping us.
I will
Fuck.
guide you through the light.
All right, I'm letting it rope. I'm gonna get my food ready.
My goddess, grant me the power to extinguish the evil.
You name it, I've got it.
Let's advance together. My goddess. A spiritual energy here.
Wandering souls, grant me power.
Let's defy the odds.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Oh man, I'm so sorry to the guy that we're just playing. I DC'd. Okay, I'll end the game now. My bad. I DC'd. My internet just connected back. I disconnected. That's why you didn't see me on the camera.
What would you like to order?
Oh, Pagani. Mr. Pagani. I see you. No, man. Don't let me be second pick, please. It's terminal. It's fucking terminal.
Just follow my lead.
You want me to straighten your hair?
All right, let's do this.
Oh, look. Another Bellion game.
May I play you something?
My favorite.
Life or death. Pick your poison.
But I'm still on vacation.
I don't even.
I just want to go home.
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkles. You don't like me? Well, let me see if I can't change your mind.
Being popular is so exhausting.
Let my guard down.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Ready to ride? I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
That kind of hurt.
You don't realize I've got you.
14k flan.
If I must fight,
I see.
I hope you're ready.
You want me to straighten your hair?
Wow.
Looks like some tuning.
This looks like a lot of fun.
For the finale, an ensemble of grief and despair.
Let's ride.
You really have no tact. Now! Oh, stay away from me!
Should we get started? No destiny can stop me!
Let's counter. Oh shit, there's kimchi on the bottom of my bowl. When did that happen? What the hell?
Play you something?
Jesus. Good thing I noticed. Holy shit. Hot damn. S2, please.
Daring today.
Of course not. Counter, please.
Better hold on. Don't go flying off on me now. I literally just did my nails. They said, what? I will not stand for that. Kindly scoot out of here. Here, please. No! Oh, so
I'll protect you. Yeah.
Wow, I had so much fun this game.
You the one who hurt my family?
I had so much fun this game, Snowgate. Damn. That was really fun.
For the future of the Wind Tribe.
It appears I'm second pick again.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
I see.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I consider this an honor. I love your curls.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Feel the melody.
Another Bellion game.
Brace yourself.
My favorite.
I'll give you the show of a lifetime.
My heart is pounding.
Um.
I won't lose.
All right, GG. If I lose this, I'll be speechless. $286 plus 300, 315. All right. 315 ER. Mike Hades better not get tagged.
Witness the power of the Chosen One. Be afraid, sinner. Fear my judgment.
You're right. I'm just doing my part. Trust in my power. Come on, impress me. Come on, what's even the point in
Nice. Nice.
The ecstasy of fruitful blooming. I wish you could feel it too.
You want me to straighten your hair? You're a Lua hater? Hey, popular. So you're better off keeping your mouth shut.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah? Ready to ride?
I'ma leave you biting the dust.
Can't we talk this out?
Deserved.
I don't like fighting. Of course no one can come close to me. Forgetting something?
Yay, we won one. Yay! Why you hit Valiant? That's a great question. I'm not really sure.
You the one who hurt my family?
He was dead either way though, so it made no difference.
I will honor their wishes.
Fuck it. We're playing Conquer Lilies for fun.
I'll take your life.
Fuck it. Who cares?
Hear my voice.
Shall we dance?
I'm dead.
Just as I practiced.
Such a drag.
Yuki, you kind of want both. They're both good in different situations, right? Like when you need to reset something like Infinite Horizon Acades,
Let's not do
Requiem Rana's better.
Huh?
Or we're playing like a heavy soul comp, Requiem Rana's better. MLTU is good, but they're different cases, right? Ban this, bitch.
Do not interfere.
Holy rack, that's a good take.
Do not fear death.
Alright, let's see if he's ER. He's pretty fast.
I'll make you taste despair. I'll make you kneel before me.
Don't be nervous now. to the right, then to the left.
So I lost the 15.
You're quite the dancer.
I see.
Who are you people?
With this sword of spirit, there is nothing that I can't slash.
Huh? You trying to start something?
Man, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm having a lot of fun right now. Like, I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm honestly having a lot of fun right now.
Just as I planned. Let's see what you can do.
Brackets, not really.
Packed to the brim, sweet sincerity. I did try, but so nervous. I can do anything too, you know.
For the future of the Wind Tribe. With a steadfast resolve, we can secure our victory! This is a formidable opponent. I'll make sure you feel the pain.
I mean, like Celine 15% of my comp, like she wouldn't have immortality. Like nothing would have immortality right now. You know, like this game would look a lot different, right? Maybe I'll just drag Tori and just win the game right here. Thoughts? Oh, look, I didn't do enough damage. That is splendid.
I've got this. What are you looking at?
Ow.
The spiritual energy here. In the blink of an eye.
Ow.
It's just one thing after another, isn't it?
Ow.
Your guard is down.
Shall we dance?
Yeah, I mean, I would have won, but, you know, 15% is what it is. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want to keep playing E7. It's been almost 11 hours. Is there any units you guys want to see? I'm probably just gonna like log off for the night. I had some food. I'm probably just gonna like watch some YouTube and then get ready to edit videos later. I'm kind of tired. But yeah, let me know if there's any units you guys want to take a look at. I'll show my units before I go. Have you been playing 10 hours of just E7? Well, I casted for like 6 hours. And after we finished casting, I played RTA for another 5 hours. So, yeah. I did record it. It hasn't been uploaded yet, though. I haven't put the clips together. Probably do that later tonight. I kind of want to just like lay down and like brain rot for like half an hour and then like get back to work. I've been up since 6 a.m., man. Like, fuck, dude. Showbellion, sure. So I have counter. And I have speed. Holiday Euphine. Do anything else besides E7 for Thursday night? I mean, like, I kind of have to still edit my videos, which kind of sucks. So there's that. But it's Guide to a Decision. Guild War Artifact. Solitaria, okay. I also should probably be mulling this. I'm missing out on a lot of damage on S1, right? That's like 5, 10, 15, 20, like 30% damage on S1. Yeah, I picked this unit enough. I should probably mull this shit. It's long overdue. Is F10A already used anywhere? Yeah, Solitaria can use it, right? What channel? Nah, I can't be bothered. Pixel, probably Boss of Rumka. It's probably the best one you can get. All right, guys. There's no other units you guys want to see. I'm gonna call it here. I'm really tired. Been up for probably a little bit too long, so there's that. So thank you so much for watching again. Make sure you guys check out the YouTube. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of content coming your way. Regarding the tournament, episode 7, Guild Wars, so a lot of stuff to get done. I have a really busy night ahead of me, and I still have to record my Guild War attack, so I want to take a little break before I continue working for the rest of the night. So GG's. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming like 2 to 10 tomorrow, 2 to 8, 6 hours. So take care. Have a good night. Bye.